stand behind that fame, to hide our name and shame. What we've gone through all the same, bloodstained hands, but we're to blame.
I don't know where the sun is coming from. When I reach all the stops are forming now, so the ground is not safe anymore at all. sees the blood in your eyes. Fair game, right or die. As an apple rotten from the core. How would you look at me? Seen or seen? Truly reality. Observe. Through the endless night. The world is on fire. Yeah, yeah. Over your eyes. Yeah, yeah. They wanna take control. Can you save my soul? I will be by your side. Ultimate sacrifice. Stars, stars. Let me lead you into the break of night. Burning the whole town to the ground. Hush now, so make a sound. Ready for the shout. Think you can hurt me? I'm brought from the pain. You think that you own me? I'm a rebel, yeah, I'm not your slave. Out in the darkness, pray. Listen now, don't take the pain. Sorrow and pain, promise you don't need what you said away. The world is on fire, yeah, yeah. Over your eyes, yeah, yeah. They wanna take control. Can you save my soul? I will be by your side. Ultimate sacrifice. Stars, stars. Let me lead you into the break of night. Angels falling, halos back, tear me to pieces, maniac. Clock is ticking, time is up. I'll cut you out, safe and sound. The world is on fire, yeah, yeah. Over your
Someone is aware of such backwardness here.
Hi. Good afternoon, folks. Early stream, yeah, because we got a lot of things to do. Oh my fucking god. Good luck to my back, I guess. Hi, Mizuki, Mori, and Min, welcome. Yeah, busy on weekdays, yes. So we're gonna break our back today. Sitting down. What is this? Jasmine is hiding something in her palm. You came to see me. Jasmine just happens to have something wonderful that I'd like to give you. What? Oh, thank you. But you've already given me so much lately. You don't need to keep giving me things. No, we should accept it, I think. The security cameras caught you wandering the hallway for quite a while earlier. What were you up to? Chief, that's so rude. I'll go for the first one. Thank you, but you've already given me so much lately. You don't need to keep giving me things. For you, Chief. No amount of wonderful gifts could ever be too much. Damn, I love her. She gave you a pool? And not enough pool though, but it's fine. I already got her anyway, and we'll be saving our cubes for the there are so many upcoming banners that I want. And if you've seen the 3rd anniversary stream, you guys have probably been spoiled on what happened to Hela. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to her. But I want to know what happened. Oh god. She got yassified. Hecate one. Hold on, folks. Let me click some stuff and we'll start with chapter 17. Not her time to shine yet. I guess so. One daughter at a time. Chief is already worried with... Wait, did we just get... I think Chief already got 3 daughters now. Hela, Hecate, and... what's her name? Oh my god, she was just in chapter 16. Elvira, yes, Elvira, thank you. Ooh, let's grab that. Your favorite daughter. The smartest among the bunch, I think. Although, I think Hela is street smart. Anyway, there's no stupid daughter. Emotional, yes, but not stupid. Alright, let's go. Wait, I haven't. Oh yeah, we need the. I forgot. We need the stamina, so we're not gonna use that. How hard is the boss here? Am I gonna get battered once again? We'll see, I guess. Furor's whistle. I am the whistle of Furor, watching for calamities, protecting the townspeople, and staying vigilant against the city's spies.
This invigorating march will be the opening theme of our battle.
Also, Jasmine is already with the MBCC, right? I hope she's doing fine.
I am the whistle of Furor.
Ying Ying, oh,
Watching
I
for
know, right?
calamities, protecting the townspeople, and staying vigilant against this city's spies. However, around August of last year, I found something unbelievable on the body of a dead this city's spy.
You'll just be sad. It's okay. We can do your other gacha games. Later we'll do Nikkei. And holy fuck, Wuthering Waves. Can my back handle all those games? We shall see, I guess. Something unbelievable on the body of a dead city spy? What?
I couldn't grasp it all
Inheritance?
at once. But the deeper I delved, the more terrified I felt. Even though I couldn't fully comprehend everything in the report, one truth became clear.
Who would have thought this city is actually using inheritance? I thought it was the underground. Yeah, I think we'll take breaks for my back later on.
This thing is closely connected to the black rings and mania that Hypatia, the researcher at Furor, mentioned. Fraser's stance couldn't be more clear. This is absolutely not something anyone should touch.
Damn, but these things keep popping out here in White Sands, and we found one in the city, if I remember correctly.
From that day on, I could no longer trust anything. The Aurum Secretum, the research lab, the entire shelter project. I needed to warn my people, to raise my voice. But when it mattered the most, Furor's whistle went quiet.
This is absurd! You're just parroting the This City spy's lies. He was dying and knew he could pin it on them. The Autumn Secretum, that's impossible. The lab would never harm us.
Oh dear.
Are you really questioning the Fraser scholars? Questioning Hypatia?
Hypatia is doing her best protecting you guys, but it's the Fraser people who means you harm.
Wait, have you been turned by this city?
No!
Are you trying to drive a wedge between our own people?
How do you explain things to these people, man?
I'm sorry. It's classified research. I wish I could tell you more. But please, believe me. I'm doing everything I can to find a way. I swear I'll protect Furor.
Because this thing with people is they will believe what they want to believe, what is convenient for them. Even if you're telling the truth, not everyone can accept what the truth is.
Leave it to me. I've done business runs to this city before and worked with a convoy from the West District there. They're solid people. Their leader is reliable and actually knows a Black Ring expert. Could be just the person you need.
I wonder if they're talking about the chief here.
Anyway, I'll head out now and see what people make of this photo. If there really is something off, I'll come back as soon as I can. Once we have more proof, everyone will believe you.
The friend you sent with that little message? Already dead. Aren't you gonna say sorry? He died just because you wanted to spill secrets.
Damn. Hello there, Miss Cynics, the next upcoming sinner. Sorry, yes, sorry, mommy. Yes, you're hot. If evil, why hot once again? Anyway, she was just, well, she's telling the truth. Spill secrets, you're dead.
Now then, where'd our little traitor crawl off to? Where are those sneaky photos hiding?
Oh dear. So Cynics was after Cibilla? Huh. Well, I guess you could call her like the dog of Fraser.
Who were you planning to send them to in this city, huh?
Look at this one, an outland bum actually coming to the Great Expo begging for scraps? Where'd you even crawl out from? How are you out here all by yourself? You really came all this way without a single penny? And we sell you to cover the gas money.
Sounds like you've got a history with the
Meow!
candles. Spill it all. Depending on what I hear, I might help you. Or toss you back to the sandworms. Your call.
I want to kneel in front of her. Our woman in red. Hot. If you've seen the 3rd anniversary, then you guys should know who she is, right? Although I don't know what she does, but, well, damn, I couldn't stop myself from looking at the new Sinners for the 3rd anniversary. And she is really hot, hot, hot!
Of course, you could also show me how fast those legs can carry you. Just try not to die too fast.
I'm not going to die here. I ran all the way here, made it alive to this city, got into the Great Expo, and I saw her. Chief is right there. I'm going to her right now.
But Chief is... there's a tight security around Chief. I'm not sure if she can make it to us.
I'm telling her everything. You won't get your hands on me.
Cibilla grits her teeth and wrenches free from the handcuffs. Every movement is agony, yet she acts with swift, brutal efficiency, a survival skill the deadly wilderness of White Sands taught her. She dodges the woman in red's guards, pressing herself against the wall as she slips into the shadows of the back door. What? Wait. Why is the hot lady in red after Cibilla? Does she not want does she not want to tell the chief the truth? Is that it? I wonder why. I don't even know what faction she is. But before she can even steady her breath, footsteps rasp behind her. Somehow, several cloaked figures have followed her in. They quickly close in on her, their murderous intent as sharp as a blade pressed against her spine. Oh dear.
You're...
Though they move in silence, Cibilla recognizes their deadly motions at once. She had barely escaped their blades once before, deep in the tunnels of Furor. What?
Campbell's assassins!
Great, we got no... we got no chief skills. Damn, Campbell assassins, hot. Where's our empower? It's gone. This looks like boot kill. I think I was using this team last night doing BFL. That's why they're here. Oh, also, we can use our Nox because
I'll face it with you.
I got her skin. Boot heal but not zesty, no. And also I managed to give her Reforge. I think she's one of those units that is really good with Reforge, so you guys should build her. We got no empower. But we're going to be fine, right? Right? Do we have cores? Oh dear lord, 2 cores. Oh, Batter Blue doesn't have her magic resistance, but I think it's fine. I can actually use this. Fight alongside arcane sinners. I don't know, man. She can break lots of cores, so I guess this will do. Just use her 1-2 against light. What? Her 1 and 2 then corridor. Usually you just use this one. The usual ones. This. If you don't know what to put on your sinners. I guess it's fine. It's fine, right? Oh wait, where is our LL? Surely we'll survive, right?
Manty, go!
Surely we'll survive. Prage. Prage.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Where core Doko, no? Well, they're dying. I guess it's fine.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Enjoy the relief.
Listen. The rain is coming.
We're doing great. No empower. Still okay. This team is for the lazy ones like me. Wait, what's happening? Oh, they're just freaking slow. See, they're dying. I'm lazy, yes.
The end is nigh.
That's true.
The end is nigh.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
What a tale of exquisite sensuality.
Welcoming the dawn.
Damn, that skin looks so good. You're halfway into the vehicle when you freeze. Somehow you catch a faint sound drifting from behind you, carried on the wind from the direction of their Crystalia. Did something happen? Are you referring to how the MPCC chief spent a fortune at the Great Expo? All to acquire a sinner? Well, we gotta save her. Also, I think Jasmine is priceless. We need to save her at all cost. Correction. It was a bribe received. Further correction. A gift received. Charles has a sense of humor nowadays, huh? You're so funny. Please, rest assured, the most important opening day of the Great Expo has been concluded successfully. The FAC and plainclothes personnel are keeping watch on everything else. You can go back and take your rest now. You smile and finally get into the vehicle. It is probably just your imagination. Maybe she heard Cibilla running away. Ooh, ma'am! You're so pretty! I am so weak with, very weak with women in party clothes, man. Whew. The woman in red returns, only to find that her guest she brought along, Cibilla, has disappeared. Yeah. So Chief actually heard Cibilla trying to escape. Chief is like Nikkei Commander, always gets into some sort of problem that may harm themselves. It's typical for, you know, MCs in stories. Ball dress, very sex. I know. It's very chef kiss.
Sorry, she managed to escape. We'll track her down as soon as possible.
Damn, you guys are a bunch of rugged, and strong-bodied men, and an old lady managed to escape you. Shame on you. Never mind, we're on Cibilla's side. She bends down and picks up the hemp rope left on the ground, the same one that had bound her guest. Now it lies frayed and broken, its coarse strands blotched by bloodstains. She feels a flicker of admiration.
Just a few minutes of chaos and she still found a way to slip out. That woman's something else. Find her, but no need to bring her back.
Uh-oh. Is she good as dead then? Oh god. The guard nods and leaves, fully understanding the unspoken order. Oh my god. Chief, please save Cibilla.
There. It's all done.
Oh god.
Let's return home.
So many hot ladies in Path to Nowhere. Woo! It's getting hotter in here. What is this? What? Some weapons are more than steel. They are fury given form, lost until a hand grants them purpose. Oh, are they talking about Jasmine? Wait, someone is calling. Hold on. I'm back. Okay.
I'll count to 3. Surrender quickly, or I'll get down and beg.
Oh. What do you mean, ball dress lady side? Ball dress lady side. Ooh. Hi, Jasmine. It's nice to see you again. But it's just her hologram. The routine examination is finished. Sinner Jasmine is in good health overall. And all her previous injuries have healed completely. The only side effect is her heightened sensitivity to mania, which sharpens her environmental perception in high stimulation settings. High stimulation settings. Hydrate! Okay, hydrate. However, her mental state shows unusual instability. Her cognitive coherence falls well below standard Sinner thresholds. Currently, she's unable to maintain meaningful external communication or fully regulate her own actions. Multiple interrogation sessions have yielded nothing. Her memory is fragmented, her speech incoherent. Even if you went personally, Chief, the results would be the same. Is this the reason why we don't have a Jasmine interrogation? Such cases are rare in this city. We have not yet determined the cause. Not yet determined the cause?
The trigger of her mental disorder is the weapon she has been carrying. That's why Advisor Campbell replaced that pair of blades with props for her stage performance, to prevent further harm. The weapon has already been secured and transferred to this city for research, with additional enhanced Aurum Secretum restrictions in place.
Yes, it has been sent to the Ring Research Institute.
Why? Is it because it's the one that's infecting Jasmine mania? I wonder where she got this. Doesn't look like a this city weapon at all. Maybe some secret weapon from Frasier, perhaps? We'll see.
They must have said it's been sent to the Ring Research Institute. But according to our intelligence, that weapon actually ended up in FAC's hands.
I don't like the sound of that. Because it seems like behind everyone's back, the FAC has been using mania powered weapons. So I guess this really interests them, huh? You're not doubting that we sealed the intelligence again, are you? Look at that. Now it's playing the victim. I'm not so easily tricked into questioning FAC, and I trust that all allied departments will conduct a professional and fair investigation of that suspicious weapon, and will openly and honestly share all reports with me afterwards. I'm not sure about that, Chief. When did they add gaslighting feature to Shore? I think in the newest chapter. They even included, what's this? Humor feature. Because the Shore we know from when it was still owned by Shalom does not sound like this at all. It's more robotic. Or maybe they improved the AI. I don't know, man. Understood. I will make your expectations clear to them. You find it somewhat amusing to tease Shorel. When things calm down, you plan to pry for more information. But for now, these outlanders strike you as far more suspicious than anyone else.
Jasmine wasn't initially part of our delegation. We came across her in White Sands. Though her health was fragile, she was quite determined to accompany us to this city. I believe this city holds special significance for her. Her passion moved me deeply, so I extended the invitation myself.
Hey, Daddy.
To think such an accident would follow.
Hey, Daddy, indeed. Frasier has poured so much effort into every detail, dressing her up, teaching her to dance, placing her center stage at the Great Expo to draw everyone's attention. They couldn't have gone to such lengths just to sell her off at auction. If they went to all this trouble, the least I can do is play along and see what they're really after. Are they after the chief? I don't know, man. It's very hard to guess. A faint, almost imperceptible current of electricity whispers past, and the little triangle beside you seems to change its tone. Huh. Your positivity is surely refreshing. This reminds me of something. Would you be interested in trying a new technology under development? One that could provide deeper insight into sinners? Let's call it Codename Link for now. What is this suspicious weapon? And how do you connect it to sinners? Isn't it just like shackles perhaps? Deeper into sinners. I will leave that to everyone's imagination, I guess. What's going on over there? This specialized technology was created for sinners whose minds are severely corrupted by mania, becoming chaotic and fragmented after prolonged contact. But ironically, the same corruption makes possible a technology that can resonate with them through mania. Ooh! So you can basically control sinners who have been too corrupted? That's right. I'm referring to your shackles. I knew it! It's just the freaking shackles! Based on our extended observation and research, we believe your mental resilience now meets the requirements for extensive mania field exposure. You should be able to connect with the target sinner's consciousness and achieve deeper synchronization. We're just going inside their head. Yeah, that's it. Nothing sussy. Hi, White Rose. Welcome. When that happens, the two of you will share one consciousness, including memories, emotions, personality traits, and even thoughts, if they still exist. You can also guide and manipulate them to extract the intelligence you need. Wow. Going inside her head, I know, right? You can even, it's like their deepest consciousness. What is really the shackles? Why is the chief capable of doing this shit? Therefore, the greater a sinner's psychological collapse, the deeper you can access their consciousness for intelligence extraction. You're suggesting that Jasmine meets the requirements for Link. Oh, but of course, this technology isn't fully developed yet, so we strongly advise against current usage. Entering a fragmented mind poses significant risk, and your safety remains our primary concern. You sure seems excited to try it out on me. Yeah. It seems like Paradiso Zoo wants to conduct a freaking experiment. How do we get inside her head? Oh, we'll see. You're going to find out. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have brought it up at a time like this. Seeing it even has the audacity to beep and bop at you, acting all clueless. You let out a sigh. Everything has risk. Just tell me straight. What's in it for me? What could go wrong? And how sure you are you can handle it? As long as you remain as rational as you are now, 96.9% of the risk can be mitigated, and you'll have a 100% chance of uncovering the secrets you want about that sinner. The most authentic undisguised secrets. I'm interested to find out what is inside Jasmine's head. But I got a feeling it's going to be tragic. We'll ensure your safety is monitored and protected at every stage, and none of the intelligence you gather will be overlooked. After all, for us, this is also valuable data that helps perfect the technology. It's settled then. Let's go. I admire your bravery. Edge-02 will be deeply grateful. As suspected, someone new is pulling the strings now. Edge-02. You make a mental note of this name. Jasmine lies still on the bed, her expression serene as if a silent defiance against the restraints coiled around her limbs. At the sound of your footsteps, her eyelids flutter open and her gaze meets yours. A bad scene? I know, right? A bad scene, and what is this seductive BGM, man? Whew! It's already hot in my place, and it's getting hotter. Can't spoil crap, but you'll find out later. Yeah, I'll find out soon enough. Thank you for not spoiling. Oh no. Let's get there. There's the clone. Oh shit, I'm about to die. We are about to die. Let's go. Not long ago, you were both in the interrogation room engaging in the verbal dance of evasion, wasting time circling around each other. Damn, that's hot! Even though it's just verbal dance. Now, she looks at you with the most friendly, innocent smile, as if that battle of wits had never happened.
Chief, right? You finally came to see me.
Hi, yes. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, I just tried to get your blades back for you, but I failed. Hi, Joe. Welcome. They said those blades might not be completely safe, so for the sake of your health, they need more time to look into the problem.
Oh, I see. I've never left them behind. It feels a bit strange.
Actually, there's another option. If you could get better, that solves all problems. I've had experts put together a few treatments to speed up your recovery. Want to give them a try? These blades are not completely safe, so we gave it to an unsafe organization. Well, it was supposed to go to the Ring Research Institute, right? I wonder how the FAC managed to grab hold of it. Did you read the Nikkei story just yet? No. After this one. After we're done with chapter 17 here in Path to Nowhere. I'll go with you and stay by your side the whole time. You've got nothing to be afraid of.
I see. I trust you. Many people say you're a good person. A very good person, actually.
Yes, the chief is very good. She takes your hand and gently rubs her cheeks against your palm. Girl.
Then, help me, please.
Jasmine enters a transparent glass chamber and settles inside in silence. Every so often, her gaze meets yours, lips curving into a faint smile. This place gives me the creeps. This is probably in the basement of the MBCC, huh? The inhibitor will prevent mental instability during the linking process, and the restraints are to prevent her from harming others in case of mental breakdown. The transparent mental solution begins to flow in until she is completely submerged. I got a feeling this is the same one where Chief woke up to. Huh. All I can say is one after screwed up and got corrupted, and Jasmine is a completely unbearable. Oh dear. No spoiler! Pyrovian. Oh dear, I should have read that. Oh, if I ask, if I ask, just say, it's a spoiler. Where were we? Mental solution. Yeah, mental solution. Chief, please try your best to keep the shackles connection firm and tight while staying vigilant. What you're stepping into is a fractured, chaotic mindscape. The danger level depends on how much the sinner has endured and how deep their corruption runs. Well then, I wish you both a safe journey. You cast your gaze at Jasmine. Let's go. Let's go!
Yeah.
What are we going to see here? Oh dear. The world shatters before your eyes, plunging you into darkness, only to release you moments later, as abruptly as you fell. Flames suddenly erupt, illuminating everything around you. The raging fires of war, accompanied by the acrid stench of charred flesh and spilled blood. A silhouette slowly walks toward you. Are you Jasmine? No, it's not just one person. They don't answer you, but instead raise their hands. This is so fucking creepy, man. The glint of steel in their grip catches your eye. Blades and axes, weapons honed for slaughter, more distinct than the faces of these people themselves. Roaring, they charge toward you. What the fuck is that? What is this? It's a new game mode! Tap the grid where recruited units are located to preview their movement routes in battle. After the battle begins, allied units will automatically advance and attack the enemy core targets, while enemy units will also assault the allied core targets. Enemy and allied core targets are distinguished by red and blue frames, respectively. Hold to view the enemy core target. Wait! Why are we the enemy? You can't see the sinner's skill? Oh no, when both sides' units are completely depleted, whichever side's core target has more remaining HP will achieve victory. Oh no, I will suck at this. Oh dear lord. What are their skills? Oh my, we are up against this corpse? Aren't they a pain in the ass? It's like Battle Cast? What is that? After defeating enemies, allied units have a chance to deploy a red bomb. Tap to detonate it and deal true damage to enemies within a cross area. They summon. Oh. Can they... Oh, they explode. I see. They summon? I cannot control them? Wait, this kind of reminds me of some of those minigames in Honkai 3rd. They can do it. I believe in you guys. They don't even have sound effects, man. Are we going to be okay or not? Or what? or what is happening, bro? Why are they dead? Oh, I see. Okay. So they kill themselves. They die when they reach that. Did we just win? I don't know, man. First try. Well, maybe I got lucky. I don't know. We'll finish this first part here because I'm interested in Jasmine. Oh dear lord, what is this? These are probably the FAC people who destroyed Jasmine's hometown. In the shattered world, Chief sees only fire, an endless, ravenous blaze that refuses to die.
Who will bloom under my sword today?
Me. Never mind. Calm down, cheater. The chaotic hatred does not overcome you. In an instant, the furious mob charging toward you is obliterated, struck mid-stride by artillery shells, right before your eyes, right above your head. They are shattered, pierced, engulfed in flames, their bodies melted into grotesque pulp and splattered. You sit on the ground gasping for breath, your body trembling as the world thrums around you. For a moment, you mistake it for the hammering of your own heart. But no, it's the ground itself trembling beneath you. Is that a freaking tank? What the fuck? One after another, the war chariots grind forward like ironclad beasts, crushing bodies and weapons alike into the churned muck. That's nasty. Inside each chariot, soldiers with indistinct faces clutch bright red arms, their weapons glistening as they rake the earth. They fire without pause, ruthlessly shredding anything that switches or whimpers in the sludge. You collapse between the advancing wheels, catching muffled cries from the mud.
What did we do wrong? Did we ever harm you? You, this city people, why are you doing this to us?
Man. The only reply they get is another gunshot. The soldiers kill without hesitation. Faces blank as stone, as if they've shed their humanity entirely, becoming little more than the ominous mania-emitting weapons they wield. I'm hating the city more and more, man. They're crushing these innocent people like they're insects. They're irrelevant, as if they're not humans. But the war is far from over. Before a roaring bonfire, a soldier drives its bayonet downward, stabbing again and again into a small heap of remains, each thrust mechanical, relentless. Oh my fucking god. Then, without warning, his blade sinks deep and won't pull free. An instant later, the soldier is yanked forward, swallowed whole by the muck. A stifled gasp, then silence follows. But then, the bayonet resurfaces. It darts across the battlefield now, swift as a viper, piercing soldier after soldier, armed with the same deadly steel. Only if you strain your eyes can you glimpse the petite shadow wielding the glowing weapon. Oh my god, is it a child wielding the weapon? It's freaking Jasmine! I like my crazy women, you know. If it weren't for this city soldiers, this is the FAC, right? Jasmine wouldn't have become a fucking yandere. We can fix her. I will protect her. Blades, guns, ammunition, and even chariots. One by one, she wrenches the red glowing weapons from their wielders, cutting down their so-called masters, or rather slaves, as the armaments coalesce in her grip. When they finally fuse into those twin blades familiar to you, no one else remains alive on the battlefield. Oh my fucking god! It's a combination of all the mania weapons that these FAC people are using. Does it have a mind of its own? Oh my freaking god! Is this a new type of weapon, perhaps? But still, fuck this city. Man. This is basically genocide. Only a ghost lingers now. Her skin, a lattice of blood-red scars.
It's over, right? It's all over now, right? I've killed them all. But why? The fires won't die out. The gunshots keep coming. Why isn't anyone waking up? Is it still not over? Then, where are the enemies?
This is so freaking sad, man. This is what happens. This is what war breeds. It breeds revenge, but at the end, it doesn't solve anything, man. You kill your enemies, but does it save those people who have been killed?
The enemy's still alive. Where are they hiding?
This is just heartbreaking.
Is it you?
She finds you in an instant, bursting through the gun smoke. Twin blades, a flash of crimson as they carve toward your face. Jasmine, stop! Press and hold the shackles. Your shackles barely block her strike, several thorns piercing through her body only to be instantly dissolved and absorbed. No advantage is gained. Instead, the sinner's madness penetrates your mind, carried on the razor's edge of her scream.
Stop. Why?
Oh god, her voice! It's tinged with mania.
If not killing means being killed, then why should I stop?
I can't fucking blame her. We can fix her. I want to believe that we can fix her.
If not killing means losing people I care about, then why should I stop?
I cannot refute that, man.
None of you ever stopped. You were the ones who started it.
I just want to hug her. Her furious roar splits your skull. Your consciousness shudders, disrupted by her rage, but a voice deep within urges you to reject her words. No, it wasn't us. You open your mouth to speak, but the words that spill forth are no longer yours. You were the ones who started it. You choked us, left us no way out. Stop acting innocent. The soldiers you trained have my people's blood on their hands, and you did nothing to stop them. When they dropped, you supported them. You let it happen. You are guilty. All of you. That's not true. Not true? What is not true? You are not our enemy? Your words are cut short as something coils around your ankles. Your gaze snaps downward, and there you find eyes adrift in a sea of blood. Eyes that refuse to close even in death, staring directly at you. Oh my god. That is so haunting, man. Die with us, then you won't be an enemy. As long as you live, you are our enemy. This is what war is like. This is the war you taught me.
You started this war, and you think it can just end that easily?
There's so much hate, man. You turn around to see a sight that fills you with warmth, comfort, and familiarity. They appear to be your companions. It's a real army, and every single one of them holds the same deadly blade, each radiating palpable bloodlust. Oh dear! In the laboratory, alarms blare as everyone scrambles into action, holding their breath with cold sweat streaming down their faces. Resonance level have exceeded the danger threshold. Increase the inhibitor dosage. Weaken the shackles. And if possible, sever the connection again. Chief's condition is on the verge of losing control. Hold her back. If SHP-13 still can't wake up in 15 minutes, proceed with final measure. Activate containment protocols to protect Chief and execute Jasmine simultaneously to prevent contamination residue. No! No! Don't you kill her! This contamination is beyond anything an S-class sinner could wield. What's truly tearing through her mind is the cold, rational triangle commands the scene, but beyond its mechanical gaze, more eyes are watching as everything unfolds. It's certainly not those petty nobles from Frasier. What will ultimately break this sinner? I'm afraid they're just as curious about the experiment results as we are. Isn't this the lady from Paradisos? Uninstall, yeah, uninstall. We should delete Shorel right now. Stay calm, Chief. I know you can do this. Try to keep a clear head and find the voice you truly believe in. The answer is there. Oh my dear lord. I don't know, man. We just need to pray. Pray that we survive. Wait, why are they moving like that? Okay. Oh, Please survive, I beg you. Oh dear. Where's the freaking bomb? It's not dropping. Drop and pray, I know, right? Please survive. I beg you. Unit's dead. Wait. Oh no. Only the range units are there. Ooh, we got the bomb, great. Are we still good? No more enemies, right? Yep. Oh, thank goodness. Boot hill for the win. First try again? I don't know. Beginner's luck. There's also that mini game as an event. Have you not tried it? No, I haven't. I haven't tried it yet. You are still fighting, struggling against the odds. But the weapon you're wielding is no longer the shackles. I've been busy this week, man. What? In your hands, you now grip that pair of crimson blades. The battlefield knows no mercy. Anyone could be the one to kill you. If you don't kill them, they'll kill you. If they don't kill you, they can't survive. Shut up! The voice from the deadly blades in your hands coils around you. It's trying to infect the chief! Glory, shame, hatred, profit, lies, justice. Anything can lead to war, yet everything loses its meaning on the battlefield. The only truth in war is slaughter, and only victory can honor the sacrifices made. Begging for peace in hell gets you nothing but trampled. The only way to earn it is to embrace the battlefield. No, that's not right. You struggle against it, but the weapon in your grip refuses to stop. Is this the reason why, what's this? Oh, Jasmine is in the War Libram, if I remember correctly. It pulls you into a vast, unthinking army where you no longer have to face yourself. Here, every soldier hears the same voice, marches in lockstep, their spectral figures moving as one. Their rally beneath a single banner, and you see it all with terrible clarity. Even in its distorted form, you recognize it. That's the flag of the city. Kill, kill, kill for yourself, for those you love, even for peace. Kill them. Let their skulls become vessels for your triumph, offerings to the heavens. This is the only purpose the enemy serves. The enemy is war's one undeniable truth.
Shut up!
Eh? Someone covers your ears.
Shh. It's all right now. Don't listen to that voice. It's dangerous.
Is this what she has been? We got Yuri Slam. What a privilege that was. Anyway, so this is what Jasmine has been experiencing all this time, huh? All those chaotic voices in her head. Your body moves forward, driven by the blades in your hands as they slash toward the woman's throat. But you're too slow. Jasmine catches your wrist effortlessly.
Oh, come now. It's obvious you don't really want to hurt anyone. Don't let it take over. Just relax your grip slowly. I know you are strong enough to fight it. You've totally got this. There you go. Just loosen your grip. Let me help you toss it away.
She takes the blades from your hands and hurls them far away.
All done. Now, let's get you back where you belong. This place is just dreadful for you, isn't it? But don't worry. You can trust me. Those things cannot control me. After all, I am the master of this world.
She's so strong, man. man. And she even saved the chief. Normal, it is the chief who saves sinners, but it's the other way around this time. She speaks with pride, indifferent to the churning sludge gnawing madly at her bare feet. Or perhaps she simply doesn't care. Jasmine links her arms through yours as you both navigate through a battlefield shrouded in gunsmoke. Are you Jasmine? No, this isn't her. No matter how similar they look, the girl in front of you is human. Her gaze meets yours isn't equal. But the Jasmine outside, however she disguises herself, she always looks at you like a beast, eyeing a human. The person before you is whole, complete. She is not the Jasmine you know. Before you can ask anything more, gunfire erupts all around. Bullets rain down at your feet, sending your nerves into overdrive and twisting your gut into knots. Yet, despite the chaos, she gives your hand a reassuring pat.
Don't be afraid. Turn your mind away from the guns and bullets. Just imagine me dancing and listen again. Don't they sound like drums now? Da, da, da da da. A perfect little rhythm for my dance.
This just freaking breaks my heart. How much pain and suffering have she went through? Aside from, witnessing a tragedy, she experienced all this chaos in her head. All the freaking time.
Every year, we celebrate the harvest season. I'm the best dancer around, the star of the celebration. Everyone comes to my performance, cheering for me. The details? I'll tell you little by little. Just picture it in your head, and you won't be afraid anymore.
And so she speaks to you softly, as if flames were never meant to burn houses and fields, only to light bonfires and candles, to roast sizzling delicacies, to kindle the glow of a heartful feast. She says bullets and arrows need not take lives. Instead, the targets woven with flowers by young maidens stand tall in the distance, waiting to be struck. Pierce the red bullseye at the heart, and one might just win true love. She says parade floats loom as massive as tanks in her homeland, bearing scarecrows through the fields. Villagers line the paths in joyous celebration, praying for gentle rains, for heavy sheaves of grain, for health and prosperity. Man.
Look! Fireworks!
She's so strong for imagining all this tragic things as something peaceful and warm, man. You glance up to see a massive artillery shell hurtle toward you. With a mere point of her finger, it explodes mid-air, blooming into dazzling fireworks that erupt across the sky. Darkness shatters into radiant light. The weight of fear dispelled. Terrified screams, now joyous cheers. At this moment, your mind clears, and you see a lightless river stretching beneath your feet. It forms a boundary, a divide. Beyond it lies a vast and silent shore, untouched by the chaos and confusion of this side. That is where you belong. Jasmine watches you, her gaze gradually softening.
Looks like everything's fine now. You should head back. And next time, maybe don't wander in here so carelessly.
No! I won't leave her. This is giving me endless nightmare, man. I mean, eternal nightmare. I don't know. Can we save her? Yeah, she should come with us. Let's not leave her in this dark and desolate place. Indeed, you already know enough. This place is far too dangerous for you to stay. It's time to leave and never return. The real fight is waiting for you on the other side. We need to call Rumor to bring my waifu back home. I thought we were already on the trend of saving sinners from their freaking nightmare. Because we managed to save Hestia and wait, I can't remember. Wait, Hestia. No, not Hestia. My god, my memory is all over the place. Jasmine takes her hand and leads you forward, guiding you to step into the river. But something makes you hesitate. I remember her name now. Pilgam. We managed to save her. I believe we could save Jasmine too. Jasmine takes her hand and leads you forward, guiding you to step into the river. But something makes you hesitate. Your grip tightens instinctively, holding her back as you turn to face her. Don't fucking let go of that hand, Chief. Yes! Let's leave together. Come with me to the outside world. Real celebrations are waiting out there. The war is over now. You don't need to stay here anymore. She does not resist. Taking her silence as consent, you draw her softly to your side. But with one mere step forward, the river surges over her feet, and the hand you're holding begins to dissolve. No! Cracks raise along the scars mapping her body, and she crumbles right before you. Her smile flaking away like old painting piece by piece. The harder you hold on, the faster she slips through your fingers like grains of sand, until you have no choice but to let go. No, no! She looks at her crumbling hand, then turns to you, still with a smile.
See? Don't even bother.
Emotional damage!
I can't leave. Not for a long time now.
The river surges between you, its swift currents carving an impassable divide. Through the rippling water, she waves goodbye, watching as you leave. Only when the distance swallows you whole does she turn away, stepping back into the world she belongs to. The one on the other side. We cannot save her, man. Across the river, you see the village engulfed in flames. Amidst the hellish inferno, the long dead stir, twisting, rising one by one, and then they begin to sing.
Ah, we've hit the jackpot, you little wretches. We're set for years. No more worries. Not even about war. Every deal's locked in. Now party like there is no tomorrow!
Well, well. If we are not wasting gunpowder hunting or picking fights, we can blow it all on the biggest fireworks show ever, right?
The remains of a soldier are pulled upright. He fumbles for his gun, only to have it snatched away.
Hey, even if you're a guest from this city, no causing trouble. No fighting, no hurting people. Come on, drop the gun. Let's watch Jasmine dance.
Come on. Wherever I am, there's always a celebration.
A gigantic bonfire surges skyward. Around it, fragmented phantoms gather, their faces smeared into oblivion, indistinguishable as friend or foe. Gunfire cracks, drums pound. They dance, spectral and frenzied, a celebration of the already dead. Hell and revelry shatter, then fuse, twisting into a single unending moment. This is her eternity. And Jasmine stands atop a high stage at the heart of the battlefield, her blood-stained blades flashing as she dances, each movement a celebration of harvest and peace. Only upon waking do you grasp the truth. When war broke out, her hometown was in the middle of such a celebration, and then everything was frozen forever on that day. Emotional fucking damage. I Snow is very good. I mean, the writers in I Snow are very good at writing or setting up this atmosphere of dread and hopelessness, man. Like, I freaking feel so hopeless. I don't know. I don't know what I can do for her. And it's crushing me. Man. My heartstrings all gone. Mine is all it's in pain right now. At least they got to at least they got to hold hands, but still. That is so freaking painful, man. Makes me so freaking angry again of the city, the FAC. Maybe it's another division of the FAC, but still, it's still under the city, man. Only 3 minutes and 21 seconds left. Fortunately, you made it back in time. Chief, the experiment was a success with both your body and mind intact. We've collected critical data to optimize the Link project, which should enhance your future understanding of sinners. Though you don't look all that pleased, because we couldn't fucking save her. How's Jasmine? She hasn't woken up yet, but it should be soon. Jasmine has been moved to a ward bed for health monitoring. She's moaning softly, as if trapped in a nightmare. Probably the one you know. I'm sorry, I cut her off. Let's hear that again. The experimental data confirms that Sinner Jasmine's mental state is in significantly worse condition compared to this city's sinners. This is directly tied to the Outland's strategic stance toward the city. Had they engaged more actively with the city in recent years and systematically studied our anti-mania technology, her condition might not have declined to this degree. Who do you think is at fault here? The city won't probably share their knowledge to the Outlands without any money involved. No, they won't. The people in this, most politicians in the city are always thinking about profit. Sure, or people in the Paradisos are out in their la la lands once again, imagining as if this city is the oh so good city that we, the beacon of humanity. But that is far from it, man. Man, so angry. I'm getting so angry at this city. Man. Jasmine has lost all conscious will. She's highly sensitive to mania and extremely susceptible to influence. Fraser likely assumed she could be easily used for their purposes. But after a thorough investigation, I believe this is as far as she can go. I guess you're now disappointed to the city. Nice pun. Yeah, definitely very disappointed. Very much so. You gently take Jasmine's hand. Despite the experiment's original intent, even covered nothing about Fraser, the mission she was given, or the conspiracy behind it. No traces, no leads. Maybe deep in her subconscious, those people truly mean nothing to her. Or perhaps she's simply trapped in that moment. Holding hands again. I guess we need a treat for something so fucking depressing. But for you, it's different. The image of her hand dissolving still lingers in your mind. And the fractured battlefield from your dream haunts you just as vividly. Fraser's conspiracy is no longer the only mystery driving you forward. Now there are even more questions demanding answers. I may know why Fraser sent her here. In her memories, I saw an army, one flying the city's flag. Their weapons were unlike anything I'd ever seen. Not like the anti-mania devices FAC uses now. No, these were something else entirely. Brutal, powerful, built purely for killing. Worse yet, they could even drive people into a bloodthirsty frenzy. So that's how Jasmine got corrupted, right? She took those blades from the city army and brought them back here. Maybe Fraser sent her just to rub that history in our faces. That's vile. Judging by her age in the dream, that war wasn't that long ago. But I've rarely heard anyone mention it. You look at Shorel. What are you hiding? Hardly anyone in the city ever talks about the city army. And what's the deal with those weapons? Tell me about that war. Why are you silent? What the fuck are you people hiding? Or is this something I'm not supposed to know? Approval complete. Edge has granted you exclusive access to this information. However, it may not be appropriate for me to be the one to explain. Please wait a moment, Chief. After a series of electronic beeps, there's a knock at the door. Your adjutant appears in the doorway with a grave expression.
Chief.
Nightingale? What is happening? What the fuck? What is Nightingale doing there? Maybe she's just going to explain. She's not... Does she know everything? I don't know, man. It feels like a betrayal if she does know. Maybe... Well, I can't blame her if she cannot tell it to the chief because she's just following orders. But I don't know, man. I somehow feel betrayed. I got a bad feeling about this. Peeling back the past's veil only reveals deeper, darker shadows beneath.
Come here. step into my trap.
I cannot deny your suspicions. It's true that this city once had its own army and went through a long period of territorial expansion.
What?
Our history even includes a decade-long period of military dictatorship.
Not the owl pick, I know, right? It's so wholesome and yet something dark and tragic is about to unfold. Oh my good lord! This city is once under military dictatorship? So they're really trying to kill off and expand. I wish I could buy pics from Serpent's event. Wait, did they already sold those? If they did, maybe I forgot to buy some.
We leveraged our hypercube advantage to wage wars, invade the Outlands, exploit satellite towns, plunder resources, and even commit countless atrocities.
Oh god.
As the dominant city-state, this city crushed every Outland alliance. The reach of its former military conquests far surpassed even what Nirvana achieves today.
What the fuck? Well, this is what happens if a country is so powerful, it wants to conquer the freaking world, man. Did they? I miss. No, I don't. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I haven't bought Serpent's event, so they probably have not sold it yet, I think.
It truly was an era defined by fanaticism and extremism.
Oh dear.
Marked by foreign wars and domestic oppression.
Oh dear.
It's entirely plausible that during the time, someone secretly sanctioned the development of prohibited weapons, later dispersing them to distant lands through war, with one eventually finding its way into Jasmine's hands.
Oh my god. So this... the FAC that looks like... they're not really the FAC we know. You know, the one with the dark uniforms. They seem like Nazis, man. Because of the fanaticism and extremism. It reminds me of that. Maybe they went into hiding. Or it's another faction that is hiding within this city, perhaps?
All these mistakes were corrected after the Dis-Sea explosion.
Oh, serves them right.
Confronted with BR-000, Edge scientists worked tirelessly to negotiate a resolution, eventually convincing the old military regime to shift their focus from warfare to catastrophe response. The Discorps was then restructured into the city-state's anti-mania framework, marking the birth of the FAC.
Oh, I didn't know FAC means Framework Against Catastrophe. All I know is FAC equals military unit. Oh my. Framework Against Catastrophe. So that's what it means. I've been playing for how many years again, Chidori? And I don't even know what FAC means. It's the... yeah, it's FAC. Oh, the military guys in white that uses hypercubes.
Afterward, we gradually scaled back our expansionist policies,
oh my.
eased tensions among city-states, and dedicated ourselves to reuniting humanity against shared apocalyptic threats.
No, I don't know, man. This city is turning out into colonizers that is trying to broker peace, but everyone is already suspicious of them, so it breeds distrust. That's why we are in such a freaking mess.
In NF-106, this city first proposed a peace initiative at the Great Expo. Despite facing numerous setbacks, we ultimately secured a comprehensive ceasefire agreement with all city-states by NF-107.
But I got a feeling the city states still have grudges. And that's where Frasier comes in, huh? I wonder what was Chief's face like while their girlfriend is dropping hard lore on there. I'll probably be shocked as us, probably.
That chapter of our history is now behind us. Today, this city is committed to peace. We urge everyone to let go of past grievances and mistrust, so that together we may heal these wounds and look toward the future.
Girl, it's after waging war, killing off so many people. I don't think past grievances and mistrust will just easily, disappear into thin air.
Even with that said, I know you might not entirely agree, Chief. Jasmine's situation is undoubtedly deserving of sympathy, and your principles are always unwavering. In the few short years since your awakening, you've seen too much darkness to fully endorse many of the city-state's actions. In that case, allow me to offer my perspective in defense of my homeland.
Okay, shoot. Try to convince us, because currently, I'm hating this city. It's like, I don't think we should live here. A place or the government that murdered a lot of people. Just for the sake of expansion, colonizing. Man.
The root of all conflict between this city and the Outlands has always been Hypercube. And the first and most devastated victim wasn't any distant land, but this city itself.
This sounds like the city is acting like victims. Okay, continue. I'm not convinced yet.
The long-running city-state wars originated with this city's anti-colonial movement. The Independence War from NF-60s to NF-80s remains the longest and most devastating conflict ever fought by a single city-state.
What? Long-running city-state wars? Anti-colonial movement? Are you telling me the city is actually colonizers? You're stunned. Nightingale holds your gaze, and once she's certain you've processed her words, she continues, measured and deliberate.
In NF-24, the leading city-states established this city along the shores of the Dis Sea as a semi-colonial production zone for hypercubes. Its sole purpose was to extract and export hypercubes to the colonial powers that funded its operations.
Wait, the leading city-states established this city along the shores of the sea so that it can produce hypercubes. Okay.
The people of this city endured the world's most concentrated apocalypse of ashes along the Dis Sea. Yet, the hypercubes they mined could not be used for their own protection. Instead, it was shipped endlessly to the Outlands, sold at rock-bottom prices.
Oh my god. Wait. It's the other way around? I thought the colonizers are the city, but apparently the city-states, they put they built a city here in order to mine the hypercube and send it back to the Outlands. So, and yet they don't give the people here these hypercubes so that they could defend themselves.
Industrial goods, capital, food, and water were all strictly regulated. Even after years of painstaking savings, colonial powers could easily strip away the people's wealth with minor adjustments to the prices of essential resources. Yes, a stark contrast to what we see today. Back then, Dis City was merely a fledgling mining city, barely surviving on the fringes of a disaster zone. Meanwhile, the colonial powers funding its development had inherited the majority of pre-Nightfall wealth, resources, and heavy weaponry.
Man. So there was a civil war because of this, huh? Hi, Orda Mare. I guess they do have a right to defend themselves. But I am torn, man. It feels like everything is just a cycle of hate and war. It fucking never ends.
Dis City's earliest upper class all originated from prominent powers in the metropoles, remaining loyal to their homeland rather than their place of residence. Those who challenged this system faced brutal suppression. Yet, despite years of oppression, the people of Dis City refused to submit, and resistance began to take shape.
Yeah, well, that's what you get if you overly control people and you do not give them a good life. There's bound to be a civil war, yes.
Then, in the NF60s, when Dis City's Nirvana port sought autonomous trading rights, the metropoles obliterated it with nuclear weapons.
Oh my good lord.
The radiation contamination devastated what was then the most vital independent shipping route, killing at least 150,000 people. A death toll surpassing any subsequent Black Ring outbreak. This catastrophe became the catalyst for all-out war.
I fucking believe it, man. I thought the Black Ring disasters almost put an end to humanity itself, and yet you're telling me other humans are the one who almost wiped out the face of the earth? Oh my good lord. This place is so fucked up, man. A colony that became colonizers. I know, right? But when Black Ring started appearing, the city we're the city of love and peace. Help us. Well, they do have the power now to do it. But the problem is all of these wars and hate and revenge, it's an endless cycle, man. It's a vicious cycle.
The former military forces mutinied and declared war against the Metropolitan Coalition. After a prolonged and devastating conflict, one that inflicted heavy casualties and exhausted the city-state's accumulated wealth, they succeeded in expelling the colonizers from Dis City and seizing control of the hypercubes. They then spent many more years reclaiming their rightful resource cities and satellite towns, ultimately achieving full independence from colonial rule.
This really reminds me of a certain country that is also acting like this. Basically, the outlands in the city are, you know, what's this? The pot calling the kettle black, something like that. Both of them have done atrocious things. Both of them have done atrocious things. So I cannot back any one of them.
During this brutal struggle, the former military, and eventually the entire Dis City, grew increasingly radicalized. In time, they strayed down a dark path. I have to admit, trying to justify it like that feels quite pathetic.
Yeah, well, I understand. History is, everything we have now is actually thanks to what happened in the past. So I guess what everyone can do is just learn from the past. But it feels like they're not doing it. I think we're on the brink of destroying ourselves, the city, even the outlands, because of the grudges that they still hold until now. Which is just sad, man. And it can actually apply to real life. And once again, I feel so helpless. Fuck me.
Chief, Paradisos instructed me to explain these things to you, probably in preparation for more important assignments ahead. I believe you'll soon be granted broader authority and intelligence access to manage more complex missions. Naturally, you'll develop your own perspective on these matters. I cannot and would not try to sway your judgment. But there's one point I think you'll agree on. If a city-state holds the only hypercube mine, but lacks the strength and resolve to defend itself, its destruction is inevitable, regardless of alliances, enmities, or even notions of justice. This is simply an objective certainty.
That's true. And if you let yourself be defenseless, your homeland, your city will be ripped to shreds, and your resources being stolen away from you. So I guess they do have to defend themselves. I understand. Oh, hi, Winrina, welcome. And Gary, welcome. You started hard for me even in story mode. Can't complete, really? Well, anyway, if you want to follow the story, then you can just watch my VODs in the channel. Well, I just hope people would stop at, defending themselves and not use defense as a reason to hurt others. That's it. Yes, like, share, subscribe, comment. Yes, thank you. Afterward, you walk alone for a long time. So long that you begin to lose track of the people you've met and the conversations you've had along the way. This is freaking thought-provoking. This is why I love Path to Nowhere stories, man. It's just not... Everything is not, it's not black and white. It's very difficult to determine who is right and who is wrong. Every time I read through the story, I feel conflicted. And the story is quite hard this time. It's peak, I know, peak to nowhere. Very, very thought-provoking. That's why I love this game so much. Late at night, Elvira sits alone in the recreation area. On the television screen plays a rebroadcast of an interview with Frasier advisor Adelaide. Have you seen the Anniversary Sinners? Yes, and I got spoiled because of that. Very, very thought-provoking. And the way it parallels real life, man. I love how the writers work. And I'm not sure if it's a coincidence, but there is also a World Expo right now. Maybe Path to Nowhere writers are making parallels of what is happening in real life.
I'm deeply moved to learn that so many have inquired about Jasmine's well-being. Thanks to the tireless work of this city's anti-mania specialists, we're making steady progress in identifying the root cause of her condition. Jasmine is a civilian from a distant land who is caught in the throes of prolonged conflict and exposed to a forbidden weapon. Her body and mind have been completely shattered. Regrettably, there is no possibility of recovery.
Oh dear.
At this stage.
I think I got an idea on what Adelaide is playing at. Um he exposed Jasmine to the public so that the truth of the city's past will be exposed to the masses. And what if, I'm not sure if this city tried to censor its past. It is not clear, but from what I assume, because the short earlier needs to get approval before they say the truth or tell the story, tell the real past to the chief. So I'm assuming they really censored it from history books. So if the public managed to get a hold of this information, then there would be chaos on the streets, and probably the government would have a hard time controlling the masses. Oh dear, oh dear. And public sentiment will be on the side of the Outlands. Man, we like this song. It's good. I don't want to be that one on the Twitter 10K follower post. It's only 200. Congrats! I didn't even enter. Oh, your team is pretty OP, but it still took a few tries. Well, that's fine. I'm Pepega also, so it took several tries on my side for the previous chapter.
She is a tragic casualty of war, and a poignant reminder that we must not relive the failures of history. Through sustained joint efforts, Dis-City and Frasier have dismantled long-standing divides, forging unprecedented collaboration. Moving forward, we are committed to deepening our partnership in economics, technology, and security intelligence.
Noticing your arrival, Elvira jumps in surprise and hurriedly turns off the television.
I couldn't sleep.
It's okay, honey. Is something bothering you?
Frasier's acting way too eager. That guy gifted you a sinner, then suddenly brought up the FAC and the past war. He's definitely up to something.
Yeah, definitely. Like what I said earlier. He wants chaos on the streets of this city. I think they want chaos in the city, and I think they want to take over. Because in their mind, they have the right to conquer this city because it seems to be originally their own. Based from the past history, I mean, okay? Hi, Ethan, welcome. If you didn't read the boss info, then you're pretty much dead. Oh dear lord. That guy makes me want to kick him off the cliff. Well, he's a good antagonist. He's doing his job well. I haven't done the peak test yet.
But I know so little about Outlanders. Even my father rarely mentioned it in front of me. I don't really understand how actual Outlanders think.
As she speaks, she lowers her head, her mood visibly darkening. She must be thinking of Yelena again. I understand. Beyond offering such a simple response of acknowledgement, you find yourself at a loss for words. Same here, Chief. I don't know how to fix this shit. I'm just an ordinary human being, and we're on the precipice of war. It's almost here. One wrong move and I think war would break out in the city and Outlands. You step into the ward. Jasmine still lies unconscious, She whimpers softly, as if caught in a nightmare. Her condition is gradually deteriorating. The treatment through the shackles connection is unsustainable in the long term since the corruption has built up over many years. MBCC has already arranged for her transfer to Banyan Medical College, where she can receive more stable care and where further research into the next steps can be better supported. Until then, Chief, please don't force yourself to perform the Phase 2 treatment. It would cause you severe harm. I know.
No.
Man, we can't even save Jasmine and... We can't even save Jasmine and yet it feels like... It feels like we cannot stop the upcoming war between Outland and the city. Poor Jasmine, I know, right? Just a little help shouldn't hurt. You sit down beside her bed. Hold her hand. The shackles emit a faint glow, and the connection between you sends a wave of mild dizziness through your senses. Yet, as the moments pass, you watch Jasmine's tense body slowly ease. For now, that is enough. Time passes by, slow and steady, until night at last recedes and sunlight spills gently into the room. Finally, Jasmine stirs, her eyelids fluttering open. Her vision is still blurry. She vaguely makes out a hazy figure sitting beside her bed.
Chief? Is that you?
She squints slightly and looks again. But when her focus returns, the figure has vanished. No one sits beside her.
Running won't help. I can still smell you. Are you really that scared to face me?
No. Can we not fucking save her? She's all messed up in the head because of the freaking war, man. Her fingers trace the indentation along the edge of the bed. A mark left by someone who had remained at her side for a long time. The faint warmth still lingers, refusing to fade. Slowly, Jasmine's laughter fades into silence. She pulls her hand back, the lingering warmth slipping away. Her eyes fixed on the ceiling with a dazed expression.
You really are a good person.
You too. This is breaking my heart. Wait, are we done with this? Oh, it's completed. Okay, we need to go back to the main route. What is this?
This
oh.
is an abyssal trench.
Once I get
tainted
all
by
this...
darkness, where water halts and time slows.
Once I get all this, I'm gonna buy this skin. Borrow Vatter Blue. I do have Vatter Blue, although she's S0. Run away. Okay. Oh, it's Cibilla's point of view. Let's go. Also, I really love this part, man, of the story. So many lore bombs. Like, whew. That was so freaking heavy. She's not free to play in this game. Yeah, I'm not. Behind Crystalia, Syndicate's back alleys remain untouched, as if the Grand Gala not far away never existed. Also, yeah, thank you for the I know the chapter isn't finished yet, but this is just peak writing from past and aware writers.
Stay behind me.
Run. This is the only thought burning in Cibilla's mind. She tears forward, the sting of her wounds lost beneath the rush of adrenaline. This is the place. I remember this back alley leads to. Syndicate. This is the place Cibilla has known only through sketchbooks and the tales of traveling merchants. Vast as a labyrinth, it makes the perfect den of iniquity, where those who wish to vanish slip into the shadows without a trace. She has no guarantee that she can shake off her pursuer here, but waiting for death is not an option.
This layout looks a lot like Furor. I'm good at this.
Yes, you can do it. Dilapidated buildings loom, their alleyways narrow as capillaries. Garbage and filth choke the space between ground and sky, and through it all, people wander, living in the chaos of it. Everything feels familiar to her. You're on normal difficulty? Yes, I am. Cibilla glances back, only to see a group of syndicate thugs have cornered her pursuer in the middle of the street. Good job! We really, these syndicate thugs are oh so reliable.
Hey, who the hell are you? Walking around my block like you own it? Where did you even pop out from?
Those clothes. You're not a syndicate. You're a spy from Nirvana, huh?
The armed thugs close in, blocking the assassin from every angle. Their leader snarls a curse, knife glinting in the light, but the answer they get is just one. Are they dead? With a sharp metallic clang, the thug suddenly finds his hands empty. Before a scream can escape him, his vision warps as if his head has torn free from his body, thrown into the sky. Oh my god! He got decapitated! He got decapitated, oh my lord. And lands with a thud on the sewage-streaked ground. When the assassin finally leaves, Cibilla crawls from the blood-splattered garbage heap on all fours, her hiding place now a tomb. But she doesn't have the luxury of doing something for the decapitated corpse. That person's an assassin, someone completely mad. There's no way they'll back down. I can't lead them to where there are people. That would only get innocent people killed. Girl! Look, she's so righteous, man. She should just think of herself in moments like this. She has no choice but to run. Fortunately, running is something she excels at. She claws her way up crumbling walls and deliberately presses bloody handprints at crossings to lead the assassin astray. The evasive maneuvers successfully buy her distance from the assassin, but at a cost. Now she finds herself lost in the vast labyrinth of the slum. The sun is gradually setting. Her fingers have gone numb, her legs distant and foreign beneath her. Pain pulses from her wounds in relentless waves. If this lasts much longer, the assassin won't even need to strike the final blow. Infection or hypothermia will do the work for them. A ghostly voice suddenly whispers behind her, followed by a searing pain splitting her chest. Cibilla lowers her gaze, only to see a silver blade protrude from her body. What the fuck? She got caught! Her vision gradually floods with crimson.
Hang in there. Hang in there. Not yet. I have to go back. Need to give this to someone. I already saw her.
Her strength bleeds away with every step. Fingers drench around the protective charm. Her townspeople's final gift. She staggers around the corner and breaks into a desperate sprint. But her hope is quickly shattered, plunging her into despair once more.
No!
Don't fucking die, please! Before her stands a solid brick wall. The afterglow of sunset paints the weathered stones with an ominous blood-red hue. Oh god! Behind her, she hears the footsteps of death. What the fuck? It's a cliffhanger! How dare you, game! Oh, my dear lord! Why are you like this? Moments like this, you rely on
Oh my! I had
Arcane.
known there'd be a fight.
Arcane
I would've
crit
dressed
team.
Personally, see them off on their journey.
Arcane
Rest
crit
assured,
team.
and leave it in my hands.
Of course.
Go!
How many
Dear
cores?
audience, let me unveil this tale before you.
Core 2. 2, 2, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3. Okay. Of course, cliffhanger. Damn it. Do I need a healer? I'm not sure. But I need something that breaks cores, so...
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
We go with this. I hope it works. You need 0, yeah, I think so. Because there's so many cores we need to deal with. Darren! But my Darren is only S1. My 0 is S5. I'll go with 0 instead. I'll try this and we'll see if we need some healer. Prage, we don't need a healer. Go 0. Yeah, go 0. My 0 is better than my Darren. Oh dear lord.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
We can do this! Believe!
Overflow.
Wait.
What a tale of exquisite sensuality.
They're dead before they can reach us. I think we're fine so far. So far, so good!
Overflow. As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
The end is nigh.
Enjoy the relief.
The end is nigh.
Overflow. Warning! As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oh, it's dead.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, was it? Anyone know how to counter dodge buff? What is that? I'm Pepe at this game. Ah, Wuhan siya. Okay, got it. That's a dead end. After tracking through the maze-like slums for most of the day, she has finally cornered the woman in a dead end. The dark shadow quietly slows her pace at the entrance. Peering into the alley, she sees the woman at the dead end, standing frozen in place. There appears to be no struggle left in her. Concealed in the shadows between buildings, she silently approaches her target. When just 2 meters away, she pounces like a leopard, driving her blade toward the chest of the cloaked woman. But her blade meets no resistance. None of the jarring halt of flesh or the gritty catch of bone. Sensing something is wrong, the shadow yanks the cloak away, only to discover nothing beneath. Its owner has long since vanished without a trace. Whew! She's okay! Did someone save her? Cibilla presses her hands firmly against her mouth, terrified that even the slightest sound might alert the assassin lurking outside the window. Cibilla hears a chilling, sinister laugh.
Good. Keep running. Scuttle and hide like the filthy little pest you are. Shut your mouth, and I might let you live a little longer.
Damn, the Frasier assassin sounds hot. Oh, good lord. I think maybe Frasier assassins are, you know... they're very exceptional because they are hot. I think she's a sinner who would survive a blade to her chest. I think... Yeah, surprisingly, she managed to climb into a room with her chest open, huh? Unless she is infected with mania and has mania powers similar to Hela. I'm not sure. We'll see, though. She doesn't dare move. Not an inch. Humiliation and rage sears through her, but it's the terror that chokes her, thick as a hand around her throat. Having lost too much blood, her consciousness begins to fray. The ringing in her ears swallows the world. Every instinct screams at her to rush outside, to hurl herself onto the blade and end it all. No, she claws at the last frayed thread of a reason not yet warped with terror. Think now. What options does she have left? Is there anything in this room she can use against the assassin? What could possibly help her survive? The footsteps draw nearer, closer, louder, until Cibilla sees it. A long, distorted shadow spilling across the window frame, stretching toward her in the cold moonlight. Girl! Then she sees a high heels and a slender leg step through the window frame. Next emerges a suit, its fabric rippling like deep violet in the moonlight. And finally, a cascade of meticulously styled blonde hair. That was scary as fuck. I thought the assassin is already at the window. It's actually just Parfait.
Phew. Finally gone. What gang was that anyway? Prowling around in my place. Ugh, there's nothing even worth stealing. Ow! Oh, my hair! It's stuck. Ugh.
The woman mutters under her breath around her stuck hair as she raises her head. In the moonlight, she finally spots the intruder inside her room. After a brief silence, both women simultaneously erupt into ear-splitting screams.
Don't worry. I've taken care of everything.
What?
It's all over now.
Oh, what a way to end it. Good lord. Path to Nowhere writers they're really good at baiting people, huh? Also, so Parfait is actually Syndicate? I thought she's from East Side. Ah, surprising. Or maybe this is just her hideout. I don't know. We'll see. I have two names. One short and one long. And the long one can be very, very long. What does that even mean? What?
Stay close. Something's up.
Parfait Medici. That's the name of mine that resonates across both banks of the Rust. The name of this city's stock market guru. This Parfait is a frequent face in finance magazine interviews, the star of upper-class investment salons, a legend of investment and value, and the most intriguing and mysterious tycoon. This stock was once just an unassuming second-tier blue chip, but now, like the unprecedented technological innovations exhibited at the Great Expo, it's rewriting the rules of the capital market right before our eyes.
I'm not buying those stocks. It feels like she's trying to convince me. Oh, I am such a very good finance guru, believe me.
What a brilliant analogy. But when we look at Eastside Aster Industrial's 46-point surge in just 3 months, some analysts are calling it pure speculation. Hot money chasing momentum. How do you respond to that?
Well, you know how it works in stocks. It depends on people's feelings and speculation most of the time. That's normal. I thought Parfait would be like Shalom. Her song and Bayi's are peak. Real? She has a song?
Oh dear. When champagne overflows, fools see only the fizz, while the wise taste the decades in every drop.
Wow, she sounds so wise.
Look at that. Parfait's words just sent shockwaves through the market. Aster Industrial stock is up another 2 points. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Never question the vision of the stock market guru Parfait.
That's Billy's voice. Really? Well, it does sound similar.
Parfait. That's my original name. A credit transaction specialist from the West District slums. The closest I ever got to high society was working at an East Side concert hall, which was perhaps also the closest I'd ever been to wealth.
Damn! So she's a con artist.
These two identities should be worlds apart, especially in this city. And yet, here I stand between them. Not by grinding day and night, not by some miraculous windfall, but simply due to the easiest thing of all. I got a superpower. Just as city-states leverage credit to mint currency, I turn credit into tangible wealth. When people believe the stock market guru can work miracles, the stock market guru indeed conjures real money out of thin air.
Sounds like a true con artist. Or a true scammer.
And I happen to be a natural in gaining trust.
Uh-huh.
Since then, I've been swimming in the investment market like a fish in water. It's a battlefield of information, expectations, and above all, credit. And once I have credit, information and expectations become my allies.
She kind of remind me of one character in the movie, I can't remember if it's The Wolf of Wall Street or Catch Me If You Can. Maybe it's Catch Me If You Can. Parfait Levy ship and we'll see. Future event, Parfait and Bayi con competition. Who will win? We'll see.
In return, I only need to pay a modest membership fee to the organization that grants me power. and occasionally handles some very minor tasks.
Same guy. Yeah, same guy. That's why I can't remember. Was it Wolf of Wall Street or Catch Me If You Can? I think it's Catch Me If You Can. Both Leonardo. Yeah. She reminds me of him. Maybe con art is similar to Leonardo's character in Catch Me If You Can, who also swindled a lot of money.
Oh, and there's one more thing to be wary of. The source of this power is everyone's trust in the stock market guru. My money flows into the hands of those who believe in me. And if that faith ever starts to waver, everything will vanish like smoke. So I must be cautious. I have to live up to people's impression of being wealthy, ensure my financial activities aren't questioned. They've been completely legitimized now, in fact. And also...
What do you mean by that? Oh wait, she started gaining her wealth through illegal means, but nowadays she's following the rules. I see. Okay, got it.
I can't let anyone discover that I have this superpower. And I can't let anyone find out that beneath the legendary stock market guru Parfait Medici is just little broke Parfait, a nobody.
The cover photo does capture essence rather well, as one would expect from the renowned stock market guru. An excellent stylist choice. Is this another gem from your exclusive little black book of contacts? Any chance you could make an introduction?
I got a feeling she doesn't have that black book of contacts. It's all her.
That vacant expression isn't helping anyone. No matter how boring this expo is, we have contracts to sign here. The Fraser representatives are waiting at the negotiation table, and those overseas assets won't manage themselves. Can't you at least pretend to care for their sake?
Investments thrive on prudence, and true wealth demands respect before acquisition. Wouldn't you agree, my friend? I just happened to catch Talia's stream. Absolutely not because I enjoy her budget recommendations. As long as I don't indulge again, no harm done. Everything's perfectly under control.
Wait, what? Who let this outsider jump into the fight?
Patience, my friend. Didn't we agree that everything would be settled at my dinner party? Let's look forward to the feast that awaits us that evening. It's fine. So what if the MVCC chief is here? That doesn't mean she's hunting sinners. And even if she is, that doesn't mean I'm her target. Yeah, everything's fine.
Wait, you're telling me beneath that cool facade, she was actually anxious that the MVCC chief might detect her as a sinner and a fraud. Oh my god. She's good. Definitely interrogate Thalia. She's so cute. Oh dear, I cannot promise that because I don't have a lot of time to stream interrogations.
Next up, we have a special performance for you. An improvised dance piece inspired by Lamentour. Presenting the nomadic blade dancer, Jasmine.
The MVCC chief is right beside me, but she's totally lost in the performance. As long as she doesn't notice me, she won't suspect me. Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry, her attention is on Jasmine. She clearly forgot about you.
Which city-state is she from? This isn't how business works here. Let us speak with her. It's not every day that my friend here finds something that she likes. We can't just let that...
Please stop it, my friend. If you value our friendship, stop drawing her attention already.
It's like, shut up, dude. I'm trying to hide my presence here. Parfait is so funny, man.
When I left home that morning, I never imagined the day would turn so eventful. But it's not over yet. As the night falls, I find my East Side mansion swarmed with a crowd, all clamoring for wisdom from the stock market guru. But I desperately need rest.
So that's why she went back to her old place. I love her. Me too. It feels like she's like Donald in the story, you know. Both came from Syndicate and risen up to the top. Extremely attracted to Jasmine to notice Parfait. Yes. And clearly she does not want to be noticed at all.
Then, it hits me. Near the Great Expo, there's still one place where I can find peace. My old home. The cradle of my soul. No reporters hounding me. No clients queuing for advice. Just the quiet hum of the night. A stolen moment of tranquility.
Her song is so peak. Okay, I will definitely search for that later.
With renewed determination, I carefully disguise myself, move with caution, and
Girl.
avoid any potential threats. Finally, the last step. Open the window, slip inside, and I'll reach my longed-for sanctuary. Just one peaceful, quiet night is all I need.
Our girlie right here calls this a careful disguise. Okay, as if no one would, recognize you. Wait, isn't that the same one Donald used before? Their screams pierced the air in unison then, as if bound by invisible strings. Both women clamped their hands over their mouths. The sudden silence leaves only the television's chatter echoing through the room.
As we wrap up the program, what advice would you offer to everyday investors?
On the television screen, Parfait plucks a pen from the table and caps it with a decisive click and turns over her interview notes. In swift, sure strokes, she sketches deep blue lines across the blank page, then scatter musical notes above them, the simple notation of a tune.
Think of the melody of La Vie en Rose. You need the waltz's brisk grace, yes.
I think we know that song.
But never forget the power of a well-timed pause.
Amid the thunderous applause, the interview program comes to an end. Parfait waves goodbye to the audience and caps her pen. I don't understand her logic, but okay, girly. That is the sound of the red clown nose falling to the floor from Parfait, who now stands rigid as a fence post in the center of the room, utterly still. The round red nose rolls across the floor, wobbling to a stop at Cibilla's feet in the doorway. She bends to retrieve it, eyes flicking between the Disfortune Weekly cover on the wall and the woman who has just climbed through the window.
Parfait Medici?
Uh-oh.
You got the wrong person.
She's not blind. She denies it immediately.
My full name is Florence Isabeau Celestine Montmorency. Fate. I have nothing to do with Parfait. Who is Parfait Medici anyway? I don't know her.
Her name is so freaking long. Her luck keeps running out. I know, right? I love her though. I'm loving her, man. Her name is Florence Isabeau. Isabeau Celestine Montmorency Faye. Is that her real name, or is she just, making all this up?
You live here? This city's stock market guru lives here?
No need to say that again. You're gonna hurt her
No.
pride.
Tonight is the White Bearded Elders gift-giving festival. I dressed like this to secretly deliver presents to syndicants. The disguise and window climbing are all part of creating a surprise and maintaining the ceremonial atmosphere. I'm not supposed to reveal my true identity.
Wait, you do? He just in a roundabout way admitted that you're actually Parfait.
So you're a thief?
Uh-oh.
Hell no! Everything here is practically bargain bin. I was just passing through. I wasn't going to take anything. And who are you? You're not a syndicate. This counts as trespassing, which is illegal. Leave now, and I won't report you.
I think Cibilla forgot that her chest is open and bleeding. Girl, tell her you're hurt. Cibilla doesn't answer. Her gaze locks onto the intruder, unblinking.
Ma'am, do you understand Dissian? Excuse me. Hello? Wait, could you be a lost outlander? It's okay if you don't understand. Do you know how to get back to your group? I can't take you there myself, but I can point you in the right direction. The Crystalia isn't far from here.
She's not perfect. Well, on the surface, she is perfect. Underneath, far from it.
Par, Isabeau Celestine, Fate is pleased to meet you. No need to remember me, and please don't come back.
The fact that she talks slower, it's like, girl, she can understand you perfectly. She can understand your Decian. Is that really her name? It's disturbingly long, man.
I understand what you're saying, and I know who you are.
Cibilla steps forward. What was extreme terror moments ago now hardens into a wild, desperate fire. The audacity of a soul betting its last coin on fate.
Do me a favor, or I'll shout and let everyone know you're here, Parfait Medici.
The nice place, Cibilla.
Oh, come on.
How could she forget such a fundamental rule? Once suspicion takes root, building credibility becomes nearly impossible. Now, she has no choice but to change tactics.
Wait. Let's talk. Now that you know who I am, why not negotiate? That's right, I am Parfait Medici. I'll give you a masterclass in candlestick charts. What do you say? Results guaranteed. And you'll make serious money.
She's not interested.
I don't want money. I need you to do me a favor.
What is it? Oh, I see now. You want to stay in this city, right? Planning to use the great expo visit to sneak away from your delegation, hide here in Syndicate, and have a fresh start as a dis citizen? I can help, but...
Girl.
I can't get into the Great Expo, and I don't want to become a dis citizen. I only need you to do one thing for me.
Cibilla steps forward and grabs Parfait by both arms.
Deliver a message for me, Parfait Medici. That's all I want.
Oh dear, I don't like the sound of this. Is she not going to survive her wound? Flustered, she shoves a crumpled scrap of fabric into Parfait's hand.
You don't need to know what's inside, and do not peek at it. I'm not asking for anything more. Once you've delivered it, I'll go and never trouble you again, I promise. But if you reveal my secret, peek inside, or tell anyone about me being here, especially those people from Fraser, I'll expose your secret immediately. I'll start screaming right now. Let everyone know that the stock market guru Parfait is here. I'm so sorry for doing this to you, but I have no choice. Once you hand it over, I'll disappear immediately. I'd even be ready to die here. Please.
Her bony fingers claw into Parfait's arms with desperate strength. The Outlander's sunken eyes stare back, hollow, fever bright, as if clinging to their last shred of hope.
Whoa, calm down. Nothing has even happened yet.
Parfait firmly grips both of Cibilla's arms, steadying the trembling Outlander. She studies her for a moment, then speaks slowly.
Nothing has even happened yet. I won't do anything that scares you. Think about it. You already know my biggest secret, and that terrifies me. Why would I risk making you upset? Don't worry. You can trust me. After all, the most reliable people in this world are the ones whose weaknesses you know. Don't you agree?
Right.
Is that so? I don't know, but I have no choice but to trust you now. Please.
As Cibilla's breathing steadies, Parfait exhales in relief. There, that's better. They can just talk everything through.
Yes, trust me. And let's talk this through properly. Who do you want me to find?
A public official, but I can't get near her. She seems to be someone quite high up. When something happens, she's immediately surrounded by people.
I know all my secrets and I still don't trust myself. Exactly. Me too. Well, living in such a world, I always have trust issues. Even with myself, yes.
If she's high-ranking, I actually might have a chance to reach her. You say you can't get close. Have you seen her recently? Where was it?
The Great Expo.
A high-ranking official at the Great Expo. That would be among the Chamber of Commerce, the Speaker of the City Council, or the Nirvana representatives. I can definitely reach these people. Just leave it to me.
Oh dear. No, not those people. The chief of the MBCC.
What does she look like? Any specific details you can share?
Her position... I can't remember. The report had her code name, SHP-13.
Oh no, they don't know that.
Do you know her name?
Also, where did she read that report where it says SHP-13? Aren't the only people who know that is the Underground and Paradisos?
Name. I think it's...
At the sound of the name, Cibilla watches as Parfait contorts into an extremely twisted posture and covers her face with her hand. Parfait is trying to hide herself from the chief, but unfortunately, you need to deliver the message, please.
Ugh. Oh no.
20 minutes later.
My credibility as the stock market guru is everything. I can't afford even a whisper of scandal or any unfitting associations. Parfait Medici must remain above suspicion, especially regarding that person. I cannot contact her directly. So I can only help you with the delivery under conditions where I won't expose myself, won't attract attention, and won't get too involved. I've also got my own deals to handle along the way. This will take some time, so you'll need to be patient.
She has Wuhan luck. Well, after scamming a lot of people, yeah, she'll definitely have that kind of luck, alright.
But since I gave you my word, consider it done, and I'll ensure your secret stays locked away as you requested. You're still holding my secret after all.
I get a feeling that deep inside, she's not going to contact the chief for her own good. Parfait extends her hand with a smile. I mean, she can just prolong giving the message to the chief.
If these terms suit you, let's shake on it. Now allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Parfait. Just Parfait without the Medici.
Cibilla don't trust her completely.
I'm Cibilla.
Before Cibilla even realizes it, her hand has already grasped Parfait's. Parfait answers with a radiant smile, then turns away to begin making arrangements.
I need to act quickly, but before that, we need to sort out your situation. You're also one of my little secrets now, which means we'll have to hide you away somewhere safer. And when I'm not around, we need to have someone protect you.
Parfait juggles various communication terminals all at once. Her keystrokes a rapid-fire symphony that electrifies the cramped space. Cibilla watches, dumbfounded, until at last, Parfait leans back with a heavy exhale, the triumphant sigh of a mission accomplished.
That chief. I can tell she's a good person from how she treats Jazz. I mean, my friend. But you seem afraid of her. Why?
She does not want to be detained in the MVCC. Yeah. And her image will be tarnished if everyone knew that she's a sinner.
Did she also invest in stocks with you?
No.
I can't say anything more about that. You have your secrets and I have mine. This is the stock market guru's deepest one.
Parfait extends her hand with practiced ease. Cibilla, catching on this time, mirrors the gesture. But before their palms can meet, a thunderous bang shatters the silence, rattling the door in its frame. Just as Parfait moves to answer it, the flimsy lock gives way with a few shakes, and a swarm of people burst into her tiny rundown apartment. What the fuck? The moment the lock snaps, the intruders freeze as one. As their head stands a red-haired woman who, despite awkwardly fingering her worn brass knuckles, maintains every bit of her intimidating presence.
Parfait, you big dumbass. They caught you? Are they on to you? Hurry, I've got a car ready. Let's get you out of here and to a safe spot.
It's her friends!
Shh, shh. Quiet, quiet. It's supposed to be a secret.
This is what I love about syndicants. They protect their own.
The secret's already blown, for sake. I told her to cut it out. Said she couldn't keep it under wraps. But did she listen? Hell no. She's been faking money. Faking money. I told her not to.
As they shout and burst through the door, the four of them come face to face, and Cibilla distinctly hears a groan of despair.
Oh well.
At least she got good friends. In this rundown place, everyone has found their own sense of peace. Yeah, even though their place isn't luxurious and definitely it's not safe, but they found their own sense of peace.
Let us gather to witness this grand wedding.
A few minutes ago, Parfait and the others take Cibilla with them to another hidden location in the slums.
Anyway, I'm just doing a little favor for this new friend of mine. Helping her helps me too. Cibilla got hurt and she's really shaken. Can you look after her and keep her out of sight for a bit? Aunt Gracelyn, Mr. Harry, I'm counting on you two.
I just hope Aunt Gracelyn and Harry won't get decapitated by Fraser assassins, man.
Well, I'm off. Save the lectures for next time. See you!
She leaves with a smile plastered across her face, or rather, flees the scene, and then... a baseball bat is smashed against the floor. The lead woman slams her boot onto the table, looming over Cibilla, who crumples to her knees. She trembles under the woman's intense stare, a clear act of intimidation. Hey, you have not done anything!
Hey, listen up. I'll make this crystal clear. Nobody else alive on this planet knows Parfait's secret, except us. This is Syndicate. Faking cash is barely worth mentioning. Parfait just whipped up some chump change a few years back. Peanuts compared to what the Nirvana suits have taken into their pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and just so you know, reporting her to that whatever Sinner Bureau won't help you one bit. Their boss is tight with us Syndicans, like thick as thieves. Ha! Parfait's secret stayed buried because I've been the one cleaning up her messes.
Oh.
If anything leaks from you, well, let's just say I'm very good at taking out the trash. Got it? Answer me.
How can Cibilla possibly speak? Her breath catches in fear, her body trembling. Then, a sudden tap. A hand lands on the red-haired woman's shoulder.
Come on, Graceland. She's an outlander. She can barely speak our language. Doubt she even gets what you're saying. Why waste your breath trying to scare her?
Parfait only faked 110 disc coins. Yeah, definitely small change. If you're upgrading your sinner skills and level, you need, I don't know, 4 million or more? Or maybe 6? I can't remember exactly. Yeah, definitely a change.
Why don't you grab some water? You've been ranting forever. Your throat's gotta be parched.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? Look at me, all stressed out for nothing. With all that chaos tonight, I totally thought Parfait got into some trouble again, and someone was after her.
The red-haired woman visibly relaxes, her entire demeanor softening as she mutters her way into the kitchen. Something about the scene feels strangely familiar to Cibilla. Meanwhile, the young city man named Harry turns to her, speaking slowly with exaggerated hand gestures. He seems to genuinely believe that Cibilla isn't proficient in Dissian.
Don't take offense. Graceland's just a bit of a worrywart, but hey, if Parfait trusts you with her secret, then we will too. Just don't let anything slip, okay?
Whew! They seem to be trustworthy people. I hope my trust won't be crushed. Cibilla believes him. After all, if they meant to kill her, she wouldn't still be breathing.
Kick back and relax while you're in Syndicate. The Drifter Camp used to have lots of Outlanders around. Later, we'll have Greta, our Yuga Master here. Check out your injuries. Trust me, you'll be back on your feet in no time.
We'll see Greta again. This game makes me doubt everything. Me too. Me too.
Oh, by the way, where are you from? Did you come for the Great Expo too? Is that how you met Parfait? Through business?
Cibilla's silence ain't helping.
Thank you, but I'm just a stowaway hiding here, afraid of getting caught. I'm grateful to Parfait for protecting me, and to all of you as well. Don't worry about me. I'll just wait for her here.
Cibilla's command of Dissian is better than Harry's expectations. He smiles awkwardly.
You're totally freaked out just now, huh? Don't worry, I got you. Let me fix you up first. But our first aid supplies are pretty basic right now. The West District's still getting set up, so we're a little low on resources.
Harry finishes bandaging her wounds with quick practice motions, then releases her and steps back, giving her space. Cibilla once again crouches silently in the corner, listening attentively.
I f***ing told her to get her ass back already and quit loitering around East Side. What's the damn point of guarding that chump change? She's got it but won't spend it. Won't even open her mouth. Just sitting there, scared out of her mind every day. For what?
Really?
For that, if something happens to you, at least she can bail you out as the big shot stock market guru. But otherwise, just for that stunt you pulled protesting at the mine, Nirvana would have locked you up until you died.
Oh. She's one of the protesters in the mine, huh? And seems like Parfait saved her?
I was there to expose their damn conspiracy. You think their fancy great expo and stock market tricks are legit? Their plot to grab the mine is right in my face. How the hell can Parfait even stand dealing with those snakes? Doesn't it make her sick?
You really think so? I've always thought Parfait's playing the long game. I mean, let's be real. Money runs this city now, no matter how you slice it.
True.
Gotta know your enemy if you want to come out on top.
Hold up. Those guys chasing us earlier, were they after Parfait or that woman? And wait, isn't Nirvana cutting some shady deal with the Fraser people to steal our mine?
You're onto something, lady.
No way. Did we actually find an ally? Did Cibilla dig up some big secret or what?
Oh my god!
Parfait's bending over backward to keep her safe, so we better...
You're so close!
Yeah, Graceland, by all means, talk a little louder. It's not like those guys outside will hear us and bust in to murder us all or anything.
These two are funny.
You little brat!
The red-haired woman is left speechless. Despite their bickering, the air stays light. Seemingly just another day in the city slums. From the corner, Cibilla watches the distance between her and the scene widening with every breath. Until the door opens and a black-haired woman walks in.
Huh? Who is this?
It's Yelena! So she was hiding. She was hiding in Syndicate all along. It's Mama. Yeah, she's so motherly. There she is. Yes. I can't believe she knows Parfait. And now she's going to meet Cibilla, huh?
Shh. I'll explain.
The two move aside and whisper something to each other, then quickly return. The woman's gaze has visibly softened. Was this a psycho lady? She was the pretty lady in the previous chapter. Chapter 15. She's not really psycho. She was just trying to do what is best for her and her people. Man.
So you're Parfait's friend. You look like you've had a rough time. But don't worry. You're safe here. This place will keep you protected.
Just a few sentences from her and my heart has been soothed.
Let me make you something to eat. You can rest properly once you've had some food.
Yes, Mom.
Thank you.
And both of them are from the Outlands. Cibilla's gaze follows the black-haired woman. The pendant hanging from her wrist is undoubtedly made of Aurum secret too. Oh no, there's going to be a distrust with between Cibilla and Yelena. This city forbids a mommy with a bit of manipulative tendencies. Isn't that all of our sinners? In one sentence. Oh, a sudden tug at Cibilla's clothes jerks her back to reality, tearing her from her daze. She glances down. A boy stares up at her, his face smeared with vibrant paint.
Who are you staring at, ma'am? Are you an Outlander? Did Parfait bring you back here?
Oh my god, wait. Did Yelena gathered oldest children here?
Yeah, I am.
The two children exchange a smile.
Could you help us with something? It's...
Rising onto her toes, she leans close and whispers something into Cibilla's ear. A few minutes later, dirty water seeps from the ventilation ducts, plink-plonking into a metal bucket. Cibilla lifts the bulletproof blanket, serving as a door curtain. What the fuck? Bulletproof blanket? And the aroma of hot food immediately greets her. Where did they steal that from?
Go ahead and try some. This budget curry is actually a specialty from the Drifter camp. Just add a little water, and it has a surprisingly nice flavor.
Oh, the budget curry they're talking about is instant curry, maybe. The black-haired woman in a dark apron. Damn, I want to see Yelena in a dark apron. Ladles a spoonful of curry over rice, then passes the plate to her fellow outlander, a stranger she's never met.
Thank you. I'm Cibilla. May I ask what your name is?
You can call me Sable.
Well, clearly we know her name is Yelena, but she called her name, what's that? The android that was with them? She got her name instead. Cibilla nods, taking a small taste of the curry as she searches for the right words to start a conversation. Then an idea strikes her. Naked apron? No, we won't have that here in Paths of Nowhere. in Nikkei, sure, but here, no. There goes my heart again. I know, right?
It's really good. It doesn't taste like something from this city. Where did you learn to make it?
I don't remember anymore. My body just naturally knows what to do.
What? Wait. Did she forget her? Did she have amnesia or something? Or maybe she... Wait, no. Okay, wait. If she remembers Sable, do you think she has amnesia? I guess we'll see. If she's lying or not. She smiles.
This Drifter camp curry was originally a family recipe from an outland physician. But to say it's not from this city, I doubt you know this city food that well.
Cibilla's attempt at small talk lands like a stone. Awkwardly, she scratches her head.
Did the kids send you?
Yeah. Why it has to be me?
What did they say?
Because Parfait brought back both of you.
Why is Parfait picking up random outland people from the streets?
When Sable was brought here, she also had wounds all over.
Oh.
We keep asking Parfait about her, but she won't tell us anything. We don't know where Sable's from, or how long she'll stay, or if she has any family or friends. She's being so sneaky about it.
Okay. Seems like she doesn't have... I feel like she doesn't have any amnesia, but instead just hiding the truth from these people.
But I just had a great idea. Since you were both brought back by Parfait all injured, maybe Sable is also an outlander like you. Maybe you two will have more to talk about.
Actually, yes. Both of them are from the Outlands.
I was just thinking, what if she leaves this city and goes home someday? Not that she shouldn't go home. It's just, I'd miss her a lot.
Aww. Then tell that to Sable or Mommy Elena.
We haven't talked to her about this yet. Anyway, can you ask her first? Please? You'll help, right?
Oh, the children have grown attached to a mommy figure. Cibilla meets the children's gazes, hope and anxieties shimmering in their eyes, and finally nods. No matter where she is, she can never say no to children.
All right, I'll help you.
Outland is basically a same outer rim like the... Not really. You can think of the Outlands like the main city, the big one, is the city. And then you got the Outlands with different city-states. So it's like a Outland is a general term for the places outside the city. And the problem with the outer rim is they don't have any form of government, right? These city-states, they have their own government. They have their own culture, people. 5 minutes around Elena and everyone will get attached to. Yeah. And I can't believe when we read Sir Chapter 15, I totally trusted her. And it ended up she is the Outland spy all along. After hearing her words, Sable breaks into a smile.
They're probably worried that if I leave, no one will cook for them anymore.
No, it's not just about your cooking. Isa confirmed Yelena's CG was the most downloaded because that CG on Chapter 15 is so chef kiss. Mwah, it's an artwork. It's so beautiful, hauntingly beautiful.
Syndicate is slowly rebuilding now. And with many parents working outside the home, those children have been left in my care.
Oh.
I'm happy to help. It's my way of thanking everyone for taking me in so kindly.
So she had a... So she is currently doing a daycare center?
They really don't need to worry. I'm not going anywhere. I can't even remember things from 3 months ago anymore.
Wait, do we... Since we have trust issues, do we trust this? That she doesn't seem to remember what happened 3 months ago. Oh, it's possible. Maybe it's the side effect of the Aurum, what's it? Aurum Secretum device that she was using. I wonder if her memories got fragmented. It is possible because they are dealing with mania. Maybe similar to Jasmine, but on a smaller scale, perhaps. It's a banner pulling song. I like that song too. I like that line. I cry to the sky, but the sky doesn't hear. I keep on singing that song when it was released. You will see later. Okay, got it. Cibilla is stunned at those words. But I still don't fully trust the amnesia drama with Yelena. We'll see though.
Parfait says it's nothing serious, and she's helping me find a doctor to look into it. I'm very grateful to her. Being with the children, it puts me at ease. They always make me feel like I'm so close to remembering something, like that happiness about something important is just out of reach.
Oh no, not this song. Emotional damage.
But every night, After having the same dream, everything slips away from me again.
Sable turns off the stove and casts her eyes downward.
In my dreams, I'm always walking in the rain.
Man.
Through the downpour, I can almost see something. Hear someone calling. I want to chase after it, to grasp it. It could be my homeland, my name, my love, my purpose, or just something I simply cannot let go.
Oh, I want to hug her. It's going to be okay. Your daughter is okay with the chief. I wonder if she remembers Elvira.
But in the dream, the heavy rain washes it all away, dissolves it until there's nothing left. It's like the burden I've carried for over a decade. The weight etched into my bones, it's just gone. Ripped from me without warning. And all I can do is stand there, watching it disappear through the curtain of rain.
Man, we need to listen to her song again.
By the time I wake up, the rain has stopped. Sunlight's coming through. But I can't remember anything anymore.
Cibilla's lips part, but no words come. Her eyes are fixated on the chain bracelet on Sable's wrist. Aurum secretum. It's the excessive resonance of Aurum secretum. She's one of Frasier's people, and worse, she's someone Frasier bled dry, left hollow. How can she even speak these words aloud? Fuck Frasier. Fuck the city.
This city may not be my homeland, but I don't have anywhere else to go back to.
Emotional damage. Chief, you need to take her with you. Maybe the chief should just build their own city of sinners.
Don't have anywhere else to go back to.
Man, they're both the same. The woman's words thud in Cibilla's chest, stirring a dull, resonant echo. For the first time, the urge to speak swells in her throat. But before she can, a ragged sob cuts through the silence behind her.
Sable, don't be sad. We'll stay with you. We'll help you remember and take you home.
At least these children are taking good care of Yelena.
Even if you do go back, don't forget about us. Come back to visit us when you have time. We'll miss you.
This is such a sweet scene, man. Where every sinner gets a second chance to be happy. Yes, you know, I think the chief should just make a new country for herself. Anyway, Sable panics, rushing forward to pull the two children into her arms. Their faces are streaked with tears while they've been eavesdropping.
Oh my, this is... I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here.
Oh.
With all of you here, I already have a new home. Shh. It's okay. Don't cry.
No, it's okay. I'm crying with you. She is surely unaware of her own expression. Animated, warm, alive. This is not the face of one who has lost their homeland. Given time, her soul will find solace here. Oh, I hope so. As if to add fuel to the fire, The door curtain is suddenly thrown open.
Jeez, what in the world? Why is everyone crying?
Oh, we're having a moment. Close the curtain, man.
Outland lady, why are your eyes all red too? What's up with that?
We're having a moment.
Parfait! Why the hell are you here?
She drags Parfait through the window, and the room erupts into chaos.
Please be gentle. Let's not ruin this touching moment with violence. That actually hurts.
Aww, I'm loving Parfait more and more.
The hell are you doing? Didn't I just tell you to go back to the other side? Sneaking in and out of the slums at a time like this? What if someone catches you?
See, everyone loves Parfait, and I think me too. She might be a scammer, but she has a heart of gold by, you know, saving these vulnerable people.
Elegant. Be elegant. I've already checked outside. Everything's fine. No pursuers, no prying reporters, not a single suspicious soul in sight. Just let me relax a bit.
You know, it would be good for Elena to just stay here and heal, but I'm afraid with all the things going on, she might get dragged back to the chaotic world of, you know, what's happening with Frasier in the city.
Since everyone's feeling a bit gloomy, let's brighten the mood. Try this popular mood-lifting remedy from Eastside. The big streamer Talia's go-to recommendation, and my personal taste test approval. A premium blend cooler.
Sounds like a scam, but alright. She pulls out a glass bottle with a uniquely shaped body. Just then, footsteps sound behind her as someone walks into the room.
Shh! Keep it down! That gimmicky fancy drink is a no-go with Gracelyn. The fancier it is, the more she can't stand it. Nothing grinds her gears like rich people acting all high and mighty.
Don't worry.
Parfait hurls sparkling juice and ice into a jug, cuts a lemon in half, and squeezes it with a deft twist of her wrist. A splash of ginger juice follows. She shakes it well, then pours the drink in one smooth motion, raising the glass high like a trophy.
Ta-da! Presenting Parfait's budget special blend. Crafted for under 50 discoins a glass, but delivering every bit of the joy. It's the magic of a gentle buzz, a moment that belongs only to you.
Huh? It's not the damn money I hate, it's your punch-worthy act. Flaunting, wasting, showing off like some high and mighty snob. I'm not going to touch it. Never. Oh!
Even if it's just ginger juice mixed with fruit sugar, one should approach it with unhurried enjoyment and a mindset that savors life.
Gracelyn opens her mouth to argue, but the children, their tears already forgotten, bounce past her, teeming with excitement.
Yay! Yummy drinks!
That's adorable. Aww.
All this just to jack those rich pricks' bougie-ass style? The hell's so special about some slinging ginger juice in some overpriced bottle? This ain't even a damn drink. What Eastsiders actually guzzle this stuff? Ugh, my stomach's so gassy.
Well, it's fizzy, of course. You'll get gassy. And why is she... Wait, is she drunk by ginger juice? What the fuck?
Stop hanging out with those guys. Come back to Syndicate.
Aw, so she's... Gracelyn is just grumpy because she wants Parfait to stay with them.
You say you don't want it, but you can't stop drinking. Let's be real, you love this stuff. Sorry we can't treat you to something nicer, Cibilla. We're just making do with cheap stuff for now, but just wait. Next time you visit, this place is gonna blow your mind.
I hope this place is still intact. The little girl also crawls over.
This fruit candy is super cheap. I got it from trading with the homeless. Will you think it's yucky, Cibilla?
Oh, of course not.
Of course I won't. Thank you for your gift.
The girl flashes a bright grin, then pulls out another candy and presses it into Cibilla's palm.
Here's another one for you. Thank you for talking so nice with Sable.
Don't worry, honey. As hard candies are dropped into the ginger juice, a dozen hands around the tin table suddenly raise their glasses in unison. The thunderous cheers that follow send a resonant hum trembling through the rusty roof. Cibilla imitates the others, pressing her fruit candy to the bottom of her glass. Sparkling bubbles swarm around it, sending the little candy dancing up and down in the fizz. Until someone grabs her hand and pulls it upward.
Come on, it's all about the ritual. Cheers!
Cheers!
As laughter and banter swirl around her, Cibilla feels a hazy sense of deja vu, as if such joy belonged to another life. The weight of a glass in her hand is familiar. The chorus of laughter is distant, yet remembered. Even that piece of fruit candy brings back a moment long past, a taste unforgettable in her lifetime. She is grateful for her luck, grateful that kindness still exists in this world, that this city and Furor, despite everything, still holds something in common. She should be laughing with them. Aww. But in the end, Cibilla only murmurs a hollow reply before lowering her head. Oh, I love this scene. I love how the writers, despite everything that's happening in this world, in the Path to Nowhere world, kindness still exists, even though all you see is the ugliness of humans with their actions.
Cheers.
Morning light finds Cibilla blinking awake. Parfait is already gone, the children sent home, and only Harry's scribbled note remains. He went out to work. Gracelyn lies sprawled out in a messy slumber. It's kind of bittersweet. Well, that is what is happening in real life. If you open the news, all you see is the evil things that's happening in the world. But when you look closely on the little things in your life, well, at least there you can see the kindness of people and the warmth there. That somehow it makes you think, huh, well, I guess the world does not deserve to end just yet. Sunlight pours through the open window, carrying the sharp trill of birdsong. Still half caught in the remnants of her own dreams, Cibilla reaches for the television, groggily turning it on.
Through our ongoing collaborative efforts, this city and
Not this
Fraser
guy
have
again.
successfully overcome numerous long-standing barriers between us. We're now pleased to announce an expansion of our partnership across economic development, technological exchange, and security intelligence sharing.
Huh.
Especially targeting the Outland extremists who have recently emerged to disrupt this city's peace.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. So, because they can just outright label those who are against them as Outland extremists and get rid of them.
They operate under clever disguises. The Great Expo personnel, merchant caravans, and even Outland refugees. all to infiltrate this city, using a calculated blend of truth and lies to cultivate sympathy and trust.
Dude, isn't that
Yet
you?
behind this facade, they've been conspiring with underground extremists, secretly plotting destruction.
It feels like Adelaide is playing with, you know, he will join hands with his enemy, the city, to destroy another enemy of his. The one he calls the Outland extremist. Oh dear!
I'm pleased to report we've fostered mutual trust with the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control. Critical intelligence on underground infiltration has been shared, and Chief has provided invaluable combat experience. This partnership will continue to deepen moving forward.
I hope Cibilla doesn't take this at face value.
As for those dangerous outland elements hiding within this city,
Hypatia and Irene must be super awkward in the embassies. I know, right? They barely, you know, interact with each other, and now they're together in one place.
we are determined to locate and address every one of them.
Oh dear.
In the meantime, we kindly request all citizens to come forward with any relevant information. For immediate reporting, please contact...
Oh dear.
No, that's not true. He's lying!
He's lying! Cibilla abruptly stands up, disregarding any threat of pursuit or assassination, and bolts out of the dingy alley in a blind panic. Oh no! Don't you treasure your life? Well, I guess she really needs the truth to be exposed. Oh no, what is this? Lament. The whistle must sound the alarm, even if the voice comes out hoarse as a dying cry. Wait, hold on, folks. I just need to order some food before we proceed. Where is... Where is it? What do we order? Ooh, maybe this one. Hand toss or thin crust? Also Nikkei. Yeah, also Nikkei. Also Nikkei. Ooh. All Campbells do is lie. Hypatia, I don't think she likes lying at all. I think the nicest Campbell is Hypatia. Hand toss. Yeah, I chose hand toss because I want to eat my fill. Ooh. Wait, this is only 10 inches. That's small. We go for 14 inches. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the size of pizza. No. It's not what you think. Oh no. Sure. Yeah, I swear. I'm just ordering Domino's pizza. Yeah, perfectly normal sizes. Let's see, what is this? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna order pineapple pizza. Yes. And then something a little healthy but not really. The size does matter. Well, it depends on your belief, I think. Spinach and feta. Yes, I like that. For pizza. 10 inches. No, I did not mean that. Oh my dear lord. We have discounts. Thank you, Food Panda. Okay, hold on. Eh, do I have enough money? Hold on. Okay, we have enough money. Uh-huh. You spending? I'm spending on food, yes. And I'm using a, an online bank. Yeah. Instead of my credit card. Just to be safe.
Mama.
Huh? Oh my good lord. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Your order was received. Very pog. It's just pizza. It's just pizza. Because I want something, you can hold and put in your mouth quickly. What pizza? The one with pineapple. The best pizza, yes. And then, what is the other one? Spinach and feta. That's it. I'm one of those people who like pineapple in my pizza. Okay. It's good, right? There's something sweet and juicy when you bite into it. Anyway, the driver will just call me if it arrives. Let's go! Back to Path to Nowhere we go. The whistle must sound the alarm even if the voice comes out hoarse as a dying cry. This sounds ominous, man. And it seems like there's a lot of dead people in the background there. Who enjoys fruit pizza? Yeah, sure.
Ready to begin.
But I am one of those people who does not like my chicken to be sweet. And that's why when I went to Korea before, I am taken aback by the chicken. Like, why is it spicy and sweet at the same time? But it's fine. I managed to survive the sweet chicken in Korea before. There's a term in Korea. Fruit pizza from Cooking with Valkyries. Yeah, same one. In a, what's that? Dungeon. What does that mean? In a secluded corner of the plaza, Thalia stretches her arms and rubs her stiff shoulders. Ah, okay. That's what I noticed also. Also, he said thank you for the 5 gifted subs once again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's either super sweet or savory. Yeah, I can tolerate spice, spicy food. But it's just because maybe I'm from the Philippines. We love salty food in here. I was taken aback by the chicken, but now I'm used to it.
Day 9. Just hang in there. It's almost over.
Yeah, almost there.
The viewer count. Still a few more to go. Should I switch to Parfait's dinner party tomorrow or stick with the closing ceremony?
Switch to Parfait's dinner, please. You eat balut. I'm Filipino, but I don't eat balut. I don't like it at all. See? You're Korean and yet you eat balut. For me, no, I don't eat balut.
Looks like the Outland Expo just can't keep up with Nirvana's market boom for viewer attention. I'll need something more viral to get the sales going. Huh?
No, honey. I think the problem with viewers nowadays, they have very low attention span. That's it. As she murmurs, Salia's sharp gaze snaps to a sudden commotion in the plaza. Muscle memory takes over. Her fingers flick the camera on before she even thinks. Penoy. Yeah, I eat penoy. That's fine. But balut, no.
What's going on over there?
Is there chaos over there? Oh, shit. She went to the freaking expo! An outlander stumbles into the center of the plaza, breathless and disheveled. The crowd recoils, their instinctive retreat carving an accidental stage around her. Really? You're Thalia? Yeah? Oh, nice to meet you. I guess it's fine if you just let us know the first name, not the surname. You need to be careful in the internet. Just an artist. Oh, well, close enough. Where are we? An outlander stumbles into the center of the plaza, breathless and disheveled. Doggy, come on. Don't bark. Shh. The crowd recoils, their instinctive retreat carving an accidental stage around her. Her chest heaves in raging emotions, her teeth gritted as she fights for control. Oh my goodness. Hey! Bloodshot eyes rake the onlookers, accusing, desperate. Finally, Cibilla speaks, trembling as she straightens up under the weight of countless stares. She forces the Dician words out with her best effort, each syllable deliberate. Yet some still twist defiantly on her tongue. Doggo knows there's trouble, yes.
I am Cibilla, an inspector of Furor. I've come to expose Fraser's lies and denounce their crimes.
I think there might be some cat again outside. That's why they're acting up. Pardon the doggos. Never heard of that place. Nobody cares. My God. Eastside really deserves another black ring. What do you expect us to cuddle you? Oh my good lord, these people. The thing is, nobody cares about these Outlanders' lives anyway. My, oh my. I hate to say this, but Eastsiders needs to know how to have a tough life. However, her words hang in the air, met first with a heavy silence, then scattered murmurs rippling through the crowd.
Furor? What place is that? Never even heard of it.
What was that? Hypercube shortage is your own problem? What the fuck? This really isn't Let's Go worthy. What the fuck? Of course, it's all the city's fault. Let's blame it all on the city as always. Attack like commenting hate speech in streams. What the fuck? Isn't this all staged? Sadly, this is really what is going on online if some chaos happens on stream, huh?
Fraser has been lying from the start. The Aurum Secretum mining sites must be built in the most dangerous calamity zones. But instead of taking the risks themselves, they tricked my people into going in their place.
Oh dear, I don't think they would listen to you.
We built mining sites and research facilities, protecting their researchers, even though we had no hypercubes to protect ourselves. We trusted them. But Fraser never warned us that the Aurum Secretum would have devastating effects. The Furorians' bodies slowly deteriorated, our numbers dwindling, until, in the end, people died, still believing in them. But that's not all. Fraser has taken complete control over hypercube trade, stockpiled resources, and extorted every village, all while lying to our faces and pinning the blame on this city. They've been fueling hatred in the Farland Alliance, turning people against this city. Because the more we despise them, the more we depend on Fraser, and the tighter their grip on us becomes.
Oh my good lord.
There have also been forbidden experiments and brainwashed extremists. They take our children. They hunt down anyone who knows too much. I barely escaped. And I'm the only one who made it here. All I want is to tell you the truth, and... please, help us! Stop those people! Please save Furor!
I don't think the people would easily believe that claim because there's no proof. Hi, confused eyes. Welcome. Racism. Yeah. Just because they don't experience the same struggles as the people from the Outlands, they outright dismiss them as if they are the Outland people are inferior to them. I agree. East Side needs a fucking black ring right now.
Don't touch me, you dirty hag! What gibberish are you speaking?
She's shoved to the ground, then a shoe slams into her side. Deliberate and cruel. See, right there? They don't think of her as human. It's so sad. Even the comment says no one cares. Nobody cares. Cibilla stumbles unsteadily to her feet. She wonders if she didn't explain herself properly. Was something unclear? Was her accent too heavy? Her vision blurs as her head begins to buzz. No, it's not your fault. It's the mindset of these Eastian people that is the problem.
Was I unclear somehow? Then I'll say it one more time.
I recently finished your part 2 chapter. Enjoy. I haven't logged in Honkai Third for quite a while. This time, the audience offers their answer before she makes a sound.
An outlander? What a filthy beggar.
I want to slap these people, man. The crowd stares back to life. Most have already pieced together the situation, drawn their conclusions, and moved on. They quicken their steps as they pass Cibilla, veering wide to avoid her, as if she has a plague. What the fuck, man?
No, I'm not lying. Please, just listen to me. Please help us. I don't want money. Just help me spread the word, or even just telling more people would help.
This is sad, because if you are an insignificant or just a simple person, people won't easily believe in you. Oh no. Someone has noticed her at last. Several cameras now point in her direction.
Why'd you stop the act? At least be professional with your sob story. Go on, keep it up.
Man.
You want eyes on you? At least have a pretty face. Pathetic. We've seen dozens like you this week.
Also, why does their voices sound like it's tinged with mania? These hecklers attract attention better than she does. She's quickly becoming nothing but a public spectacle. How can she make them understand? How can she make them care? Drop a freaking black ring in this place. Then they will understand. Wait, I'm sounding like a villain, but really, they deserved it. People just doesn't have the same compassion when they have not experienced all the hardships. Would it draw more attention if those Frasier people came to kill her? Cibilla trembles as she pushes herself upright, then erupts into frantic shouts.
You Campbells! Haven't you been trying to kill me all along? Come on then! I'm right here! Come and kill me! Let everyone see what you've done to Furor! What you've done to us! Come on! Show yourselves!
She screams until her voice grows hoarse, but no one responds. Cibilla realizes with a sinking clarity why no one has tried to kill her all this time. Frasier already knows the truth. She doesn't need to be silenced because no one would ever listen. Not the city, not Frasier, not a soul. Just as despair threatens to swallow her whole, someone roughly grabs her by the shoulder. Has someone finally heard her? Her gaze snaps up to a uniformed figure. A public official? Has someone actually taken her seriously? Cibilla's fingers twist into the fabric of the stranger's uniform. A silent plea. The answer comes not in words, but in crushing blow to her skull. Oh my god. Pain erupts, spinning the world into a blur. Through the dizzying haze, she barely catches the sheriff's face, his features twisted in pure disgust.
Quiet! This is a great expo. You've already been reported for causing a disturbance and spreading panic. Still looking for trouble? Move it!
That's not how you handle people! Cibilla is yanked up by her collar and still dazed from the blow, dragged across the plaza. The sheriff shoves her into the waiting transport and slams the door shut. From a safe distance, Thalia watches in silence, her camera heavy in her grip. The Outlander's desperation coils around her, awakening a long dormant compassion. Thalia sighs softly, subtly bending the crowd's focus towards Cibilla with her power. More and more people at the scene starts to notice what's happening, yet the viewership of her stream stubbornly refuses to climb.
If they're throttling the stream, there's nothing more I can do for you. Poor thing. Playing the victim card just doesn't work in this city.
She ends her stream and opens her terminal, thinking about who she could contact to help take the Outlander away. Only to discover Cibilla is already gone. Man, scenes like this makes you hate the world once again. By the time Cibilla regains her senses, the vehicle has already driven far from the plaza. I don't like this. Are they going to kill her off in the place where no one is looking around? She staggers upright and hurls herself toward the narrow barred window that cages her from the driver's compartment. Her voice tears through the iron grate.
Are you arresting me? That's great. Thank you for taking me in. Just get me to that bureau. Let me see that person. I'll do anything.
Oh dear.
Can you understand what I'm saying?
Screw off! Who's got time for beggar trash like you? They hold one great expo and thousands of filthy Outland beggars show up. The Outland Affairs Bureau should just drag the lot of you out to White Sands and let the worms feast.
My God, man. They really deserve a black ring. Bring the chaos to East Side.
Open your mouth again and I'll shoot you. Ah!
Her verbal abuse is cut short by a violent crash as a tremendous force slams directly into the driver's side, sending the entire vehicle flying through the air. Serves him right. When a prison have more people with better morals than normal citizens, I know, right? I guess if there's too much indulgence in excesses like wealth and power, this shit happens. Well deserved, right? Inside the twisted carcass of the ruptured vehicle, the sheriff's head lolls to one side. Serves him right. Lifeless. Serves him right. An ominous burning stench begins to flood the car as Cibilla struggles to claw her way across the floor, desperately reaching her hand toward the outside. Oh no! Oh, isn't this the Fraser people? Oh no. In the crimson dusk, she spots two familiar silhouettes.
Arena.
I can't watch anymore! Stop this! Ah! Just as how they saved her back then, the two crouch down and reach towards Cibilla, then drives a knife through the back of her. Cibilla really can't catch a fucking break. Leave the old lady alone.
So naive, Cibilla. Did you really think they'd help? This city doesn't care. They don't understand our suffering. They can't even imagine it.
I can't even dispute them. I know what they're doing is wrong, but their hate is understandable against the city.
People living in a different world simply cannot see our pain.
Exactly.
I know. I knew it all along. When I was with them, I realized we're from completely different worlds.
She loves that street they call a slum. It has electricity, running water, and beds where sleep comes soundly behind a locked door. No calamity alarms shatter the night. No families flee in panic, leaving lifetimes of labor behind. When Harry felt ashamed of the cheap candy he offered, Cibilla didn't dare tell him that such treats were most treasured back in her homeland. In the Outlands, only the bravest and most diligent children can earn such rare, sweet rewards. The joy on the children's faces as they cradle candy in their palms is Cibilla's most cherished memory. Yet here, such things are apparently embarrassing to offer. Parfait must hide her origins. The city sneers at drifters from the slums. People are embarrassed to offer cheap candy to guests. So, who would spare a second glance at someone as poor as her? Is it foolish to keep pursuing that chief, hoping against hope? But
Fraser cares even less if we live or die. So do you. I've reached out to everyone I could find. And this isn't the first time I've been rejected. If the people of this city won't help me, then I'll find someone who will. Anywhere I have to go. It doesn't matter how many times I get turned away. I won't stop until someone finally listens. Until someone actually cares enough to do something.
She's so freaking strong. Most people, if they are in the same position, they would have given up.
I won't give up. If Fraser wants to shut me up, they'll have to kill me first. I'm not stopping.
I see.
Ariana stands up and brings her weapon to Cibilla's throat.
Even if Fraser says you're worthless, even if part of me wishes you could live, you're too dangerous. You have to go.
This is just so freaking sad, man. Both of these people are struggling and yet they're fighting each other.
We really are the same, you and us. Neither of us has a choice.
No! How dare you do this to me? While I'm bawling my eyes out.
Oh my! If I had known there'd be a fight, I would have dressed
Damn
more
it.
appropriately.
This
Rest
chapter,
assured,
I know, right?
and leave it in my hands.
Cibilla isn't even the main character in this chapter, but I can feel her struggles, and I feel helpless,
Manty,
just
go!
like her. It feels like we can't do anything for them. Be brave, Chidori. We can do this.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
I can't even see the crime brands. Fuck me. The music ain't helping at all either. Man. Oh dear. And the music is fitting. I know. It's so fucking tragic. I think we're good. Man, emotional
Blooms behold the
damage.
splendor. Overflow. Warning.
What a tale of exquisite sensualities.
Oh
It's
no.
just the bitter end of...
We need a freaking healer. I know, wait, let's try that again.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Overflow. Warning. Enjoy the relief. Bye.
Oh my god.
My everything.
Why is this so hopeless? God damn it. Ah, they heal 3
I must
times
take this
forward.
seriously now.
Oh my god. It can replace LL. Oh my god. Why did I not think of that? We need Mommy
Rest assured,
Yelena.
and leave it in my hands.
The smoke has risen. Now,
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Overflow. Warning.
is this written in my fate?
All right. They deal 3 by 3. At the back, at the back.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow. Warning.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow. Oops. I'm gone.
It's fine.
The
She's
smoke
not
has
gone.
risen. Now, play your heart
She's
out.
not
the smoke has
gone.
risen. Now,
She's
the
not
smoke has
gone.
risen.
Wait, why
Now,
cannot I summon
play
her?
your heart out. The
Girl.
smoke has risen.
Is she back?
Now, play your heart out. The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Listen.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Oh no.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
We're still doing good, right? We're doing great. I hope we are.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen. The rain is coming.
The fuck are they doing?
Overflow. Warning!
Oh dear.
The smoke has risen.
As hysteria blooms, behold
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The smoke has risen. Now.
Oops, I'm gone.
Oh my god. Oh no.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Oh no.
Listen. The rain.
The end is nigh.
Oh no.
Overflow. Warning!
The end is nigh.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oh no. Don't die.
The smoke.
Oh no.
Just the bitter end of reality.
We survive. I think that's the last one. Oh my god. My ass hurts.
Die, traitor!
Several steel bars pierce through the assassin's chest. What the fuck?
Arena!
What just fucking happened? Oh no, not this dark FAC people again.
It's you. The one from this city. Does it have to be this way? To you, are Outlanders just meant to die?
They don't fucking care. Several gunshots crack through the air, cutting her off mid-sentence. A man lunges from behind the ruins, one hand clutching a terminal placing Thalia's livestream, the other gripping a crude makeshift gun. More people follow, stepping in front of Cibilla to form a shield.
Cibilla!
Oh my god! Oh I please! I hope that no one dies.
Who the fuck are you? Killing people in broad daylight. You got no respect for the law. Syndicate is no longer a place for motherfuckers like you to run wild. Back the hell off! Back off! I've called the cops! I've already called the cops!
Oh, they won't fucking listen. Run! She snatches up a steel pipe and swings at the masked man with furious, unrelenting force, each blow producing metallic clangs through the air.
Who are you? Stay back! You'll regret messing with Syndicans!
If you're going to hide her, do it right. Don't let her run away and get herself killed again.
He is actually going to save her? Huh? He turns and walks away. After a long silence, Cibilla hears a whimper. Oh, what just happened? Oh shit. She rushes over to Ariane. Man, she really has a big heart. Because if that were me, I would even talk to this person who already harmed you.
Hold on. Just hold on. We're going to save you.
Before she can finish, Ariana suddenly grabs her by the collar.
I get it. I really do. We're the same. So, please, I beg you, don't ruin. Frasier is our only hope.
I don't know anymore, man. Is this blind faith to Frasier? But I don't think Frasier really cares about ordinary people like them either. All they want is power and control at the end of the day. I guess Ariana and her brother are just ordinary people who have believed lies. Her hand finally falls limp.
Please. No. Wake up.
Man.
What happened? This is...
And even Yelena also saw everything. Sable rushes to the scene, only to stumble upon a grisly tableau of blood and chaos. For her heartbeat, she freezes, stunned. But just as swiftly, she steels herself. With practiced hands, she takes out some fabric and starts tending to Cibilla's wounds.
I've stopped the bleeding for now. But we need to move her quick. She can't stay here. This is too much for her to take. The safe house might be blown already. We need to go somewhere else. Any news from Parfait?
Her companions shake their heads. They've been trying to reach Parfait through their network, but her terminal stays busy, jammed, perhaps by interference. Has she seen Thalia's stream? Does she know what has happened to Cibilla?
Cibilla, pull yourself together. Let's head back first. Right now, keeping you safe is the most important thing.
Oh dear. On the eve of Parfait's dinner party, the investment guru makes her entrance. The servants discreetly usher away extraneous personnel, leaving her alone in the cavernous banquet hall. I hope nothing happens. I hope nothing happens.
Earlier today, an Outland extremist disrupted the peace at the Great Expo. During their arrest and subsequent transport, their associates launched an attack on the escort vehicle, tragically claiming the life of a sheriff in the line of duty.
Lies!
We are deeply saddened by this profound loss, but we will not waver in our resolve. Both Frasier and Dis City have implemented enhanced security protocols for the Expo. Every precaution has been taken to ensure tomorrow's closing ceremony proceeds without incident.
I sense civil war. Yeah, yeah. Like I said earlier, this city and Frasier is on the brink of a war. Not really in between Frasier. I think there's going to be a war with the city and Frasier versus the outland. They call it outland extremist. Very convenient to call your enemies terrorist, huh? Before her rests an expensive glass of whiskey, a meticulously plated dinner menu, a neat stack of asset reports, and several sticks of incense, unlit, yet somehow they begin to smolder. Through the swirling smoke, Parfait can faintly hear the voices of her friends. Was Frasier behind the expo incident? If the ninth agency gets involved, it could derail our plan. We can't risk losing those resources and assets from the Farland Alliance. Oh my god, wait, Parfait is an undercover agent also? Is she's working for whom? Oh, it's just a minor hiccup. Nothing to worry about. My uncle already talked to the Outland Affairs Bureau, and Frasier's playing nice. They're basically handing us everything on the extremist. Full life stories and all. Is the opposition to the new mine handled? Without that big public fight, Parfait's advocacy alone might not be enough to sway the city's sharper minds. We need more of our people in the executive committee. Get our actors moving too. They're not being paid to do nothing. Wait, these are people probably around Parfait on that table. Speaking of actors, let's talk about something more pleasant. None of this is really a big deal. I heard Parfait was at that dancer's performance too. She didn't get to buy her? I had my eye on that dancer too. Too bad that Chief got to take her away again. Don't worry, we'll get another chance. Once I bring her back, we can set up a private show with that woman. These people are disgusting, man. They think of Outlanders or as like a piece of an emotionless item to be passed around. Maybe even slip the chief a free ticket. The Farland Alliance has been hit hard lately. Calamity after calamity. They're desperate for hypercubes, which means we can push our purchase prices way down. You're absolutely right. Let's jump on this and make a killing. These people are disgusting. They know that people desperately needs hypercubes for their own safety, and yet they're trying to control the supply and make a profit off it. Those pathetic little city-states are too scattered. Otherwise, we wouldn't even need Frasier's involvement. The glass shivers, and inside, wreathed in rippling amber, a gaunt figure takes shape.
Your health still worries me. I found some curious Outland remedies at the expo. Care to try? No promises, of course.
Oh my god. Whoa, wait. This seems to be the person who appeared in the ending of chapter 15, if I remember correctly. Look at that mark. Isn't them from the under... Hold on. I got pizza delivery. Hold on, folks. My pizza just arrived. I'll be right back. I know we're in the middle of something, but hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. No, I didn't unbox the pizza. I'll leave it there. Where were we? Remember Bernard also used incense and talked with someone alone. Yeah, I remember that one. Also, there was an ending. The ending where we were speculating back then who is that lady in the back with the tattoo. You know, this one, exactly this one right here. The naked lady. And we thought they were from the underground. I wonder if they really are. And what the fuck are they planning?
Thanks. Chatting with you is always such a delight.
So her name is Sillage, and why is she always naked and always showing us her amazing back?
You didn't attend the meeting today. Did something happen? Many people were lining up to speak with you. Back to your home in the slums again? Yeah. Everything about Parfait Medici can be gloriously displayed in public. But those memories of just Parfait have to stay locked away in that little house, never to be found out. And I have to visit from time to time to make sure they're still safe. Why not just throw it all away? You've been so careful about hiding your identity, yet you keep your biggest risk around. Can't bring yourself to let go of that old place. To have your elegant life, you always have to give something up, you know. Well, I am the stock market guru after all. A touch of greed is only natural. But don't worry, I haven't slacked off. In fact, after a few rounds of promotion, Nirvana's stock has hit another all-time high. I'm sure people in the organization are more than pleased with their returns.
Village gives a soft laugh.
By the way, someone's lit the incense asking for our help. A certain representative from Fraser, he said...
Is it Adelaide?
A rat has escaped into Dis City, an inconvenience that could disrupt his plans.
Oh no.
He's hoping to use the Siage Society's hand to track it down.
Oh no. Oh fuck no. Do you think Parfait would hand over Cibilla?
Relax. I never promised we'd help him. Last time when you went all around White Sands and still brought that spy butler back to hide, I didn't say anything, did I? I've never been fond of Campbell anyway. As for cooperation, let's just do the bare minimum and call it a day.
Oh, it's good to hear that they dislike the Campbells. So they are another faction, huh?
Honestly, the only thing worth looking forward to lately is your dinner party tomorrow. So many of our friends will be there after all.
Also, they were I think the butler they're talking about earlier was actually Yelena, huh? Oh, wait. Relax, I never promised we'd help. Oh, wait. Last time you went all around White Sands and still brought that spy butler back to high. Ah, yeah. That's definitely Yelena. So they know that that Parfait is harboring Yelena, huh? I wonder if they know, or will Parfait tell them about Cibilla? The woman's voice drifts softly from the wine glass. Can we just see her back? Not just through the wine glass. This is such a freaking tease, man.
You really are something else, Parfait. You have this way of winning people over without even trying. I like that about you. And that's exactly why I gave you the power to let you more freely command credit.
Damn. So that power was just loaned to Parfait, huh?
But you know how it is. Trust is fragile. Once lost, it's very difficult to gain back.
Wait, what does she know that we don't? Is that a threat?
Tomorrow's dinner party. You won't let me down. I trust you.
What do they want? Oh my dear lord.
Of course. At the dinner party, everyone will have their fill of delights.
The incense burns down to its final ember. Ethereal smoke, once lingering in the air, thins to nothing. And in the wine glass before her, Parfait's own face reappears. At her dinner party, everything has a price tag. Resources, technology, suffering, and war. How much is this face, this identity, worth now? If its value were to plummet, how useful could it still be? She sets down the wine glass, falling silent.
Is it the member who takes on missions you trust? Or the stock market guru of this city?
Having reached a conclusion, she picks up the wine glass and drains it in a single gulp. Though at 300,000 disc coins a glass, it truly pales in comparison to those homemade drinks shared with friends from a few nights ago. Warm with laughter and barely 100 disc coins apiece.
I did a good job controlling my strength this time. I'm always afraid I'll slip up and blow up the world.
I think Parfait is in deep shit. Can we trust her? I don't know, man. Ooh. There's a continuation on the chief's point of view. I want to read that. Oh, wait. We need to read that before we can proceed. 4 hours in. Well, this is really a long chapter. As always, Bathinori chapters are long, but they are also freaking good. Clamor? Might not see Nikkei part. Yeah, probably. At this rate. Give or take, maybe this is an hour or 2 hours more. I'm not sure. We'll see. Wait, let me check this one. Oh dear.
This is an abyssal
N4
tainted by darkness.
N4-8. Oh. N4 dash what? N4
an abyssal trench tainted by darkness.
N4-8? N4-8. I don't know, where are we, bro? I'm not sure. Where are we? I think I'm halfway. Negotiations between Nirvana and West District are underway when a sudden commotion erupts outside the conference room.
It's too dark. I'll start a fire here.
June 20, NF115.
We demand a thorough investigation into the drifters disrupting the mining agreement. This is clearly a coordinated attack, specifically premeditated to sabotage Nirvana. No, to sabotage the city-state's crucial project.
They're trying to pin down the blame to the drifters in the mining zone.
Do not test our patience. We are open to negotiation, but only under 2 conditions. Full agreement on equity shares and profit distribution, and complete disclosure of the technical plans for RM Secretum's production capacity expansion. So far, Nirvana has avoided addressing either point.
It's good to see you again, Matilda. And as always, she's one reliable negotiator.
If you genuinely value the opportunities of the Great Expo, then come back to the table and directly address the core issues instead of using external distractions to pressure us. We expect sincerity. The people of the West District are watching.
Sincerity? The people? Who appointed you as the people's voice? So a handful of stubborn traditionalists get to define public opinion while everyone else's voices don't count?
Wow, the audacity.
Take a walk through the streets and ask any syndicate with half a financial brain how much longer they're willing to put up with this charade of yours.
It's just that this time, they're not opposing Nirvana's heavy-handed pressure.
No more delays to the development! West District can't wait! Open the mine! Cooperate for progress! Build our future today!
These are probably just the people from Nirvana stoking the flames.
The executive committee must step aside. No more blocking negotiations for personal gain.
Oh my god, this is just pure chaos. The executive committee is making sure that the people from the West District don't get trampled on by Nirvana. You people got no brains. A moment's hesitation is all it takes for Matilda to miss her chance to counter. Her opponent immediately pounces on the opening.
Plenty of West District residents already hold Nirvana shares, which is proof we're sharing wealth opportunities. Meanwhile, you're the ones disrupting the labor union's work and standing in the way of real progress.
Not true.
The Great Expo is already underway, and hypercube trade is absolutely critical. Yet here you are, holding everything back. Let's be honest. Aren't you just deliberately damaging our city-state's interests?
This is...
Matilda can't definitely claim these protesters are all just vagrants hired by Nirvana. Exactly my thoughts! To cause trouble. She recognizes that when faced with significant economic opportunities, no one can force people to sacrifice their livelihoods for some higher cause. After all, everyone has the right to aspire to a better life. Especially since the West District has suffered for so long. Many truly need the money. Fuck, it's always the money. What is this world? Max King bursts through the door, panting for breath.
Meeting adjourned. Meeting adjourned. The protesters are storming the committee building. Everyone evacuate now.
Eh?
Of all the times. Weren't they causing trouble in another district? How did they end up here?
Well, about that. They kind of followed me here. I was trying to bring the sheriffs to smooth things over, but couldn't hold them back.
He's the one who brought the protesters. Wait, is Max King still on our side? I guess we'll see.
All right, if we don't move now, they'll really kick the door down. I've got cars ready outside. Everyone head back home for now. Let's continue this tomorrow.
The Nirvana representatives hesitate. Reluctant to leave, but knowing they have no other choice, they are the first to depart, but not before leaving a parting message for Matilda as they pass by her.
The investment deal will be finalized before the expo closes. You'll see. Everything will be settled at Parfait's dinner party, and you're not even worthy of a seat at that table.
With a scowl, he turns and walks away. That dude needs to experience a lot of hardships.
Get it done soon, and don't let it disrupt the expo. We still need to discuss cooperation with Fraser. Clear?
Speaker, your attitude sure changed fast. This is nothing like what you said before.
Well, sorry about that. The higher the seat, the wider the view. Your position shapes your perspective. Nah, I don't think you'll ever understand this. Now do me a favor and get back to work, okay?
With a darkened expression, he carelessly gathers the scattered documents from the table, shoves them into Matilda's hands, and pushes her away. Did she put a letter in those documents, perhaps? As he passes by another West District representative, the latter remains silent for a long moment before finally speaking up.
For a negotiation this important, shouldn't the speaker be present in person? Have you been excluded?
Unfortunately, it seems like even though Max King holds the highest position, he doesn't have a say in the government, which is quite unnerving, really. Max knew something is... I think he knows something is up, and he's acting as if he's on the side of Nirvana rather than the West District citizens. He has a name. It's Hans. Hans? Hans? Wait, is Hans the butler of Max King? I forgot.
Huh? Do you know what speaker means? My words and leadership are already echoing through every corridor of power. There's no need for me to personally attend to every single matter. You fools! Open your eyes! Nirvana is out there seducing everything with money and opportunities. The stock market is the ultimate casino. The tide has already shifted, and they're riding it straight to victory. Meanwhile, what do you have? How many allies can you possibly gain by nitpicking contract clauses all day? Wake up! Do you really believe you can win this fight alone?
His butler is Adrian. Oh, I see. Who is Hans? Please, please enlighten. I forgot.
You're right. We've been too naive. I'll change my approach. But I never imagined that after half a year, the Speaker of the City Council would still be standing alone. Where are your own allies, Mr. King?
That's the problem. Seems like he's alone.
The Speaker of the City Council's allies? It's the entire city, of course. Now enough of this. Go handle the situation outside before they turn chaos into catastrophe. I'm sure you do not want things to get even worse.
Max King, what are you planning? Hans is the Nirvana represent. Ah, the dude earlier. The annoying dude. He smiles, and he has no choice but to keep smiling. On the streets, the protests persist. But now, sharper voices are beginning to emerge from the crowd.
The Executive Committee must step aside! No more blocking negotiations for personal gain!
Man, you know how easy it is for Nirvana to just buy off people to do this shit.
Resign! Cavendish out of the West District! Rustfire back to the Drifter Camp!
Man, it's it's pure fucking chaos. Wait, what is this map? Oh my good lord. It's all over the place. Core 1, Core 2, 1, 1, 1. Okay. I'm not sure if we need a healer, but I guess we're fine. Maybe. I don't know.
Dear audience, let me unveil this tale.
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
Dear, oh dear.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we got Potestas now.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh my, there's unblockable units in the back. Oh dear. Oh my god, you're right.
The end is nigh.
It's there.
Overflow. Warning!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
The end is nigh.
The smoke has...
Oops, I'm gone.
Oh my god, she's dead.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out. The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart...
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh dear.
Warning!
Oh
The
dear.
smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Listen.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Overflow. Warning!
The end is nigh.
What a tale.
Overflow.
Listen. The rain is coming.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
The end is nigh.
You kill her by casting Duro's ult twice. Oh, I didn't know this. It's finally over. Max King trudges down the empty corridor, his steps heavy with exhaustion. Shrugging off his coat, he sinks into the chair beside the ward bed. The report in his hand shows that Nirvana's plans are progressing smoothly, but this is not what he has hoped for. He hopes that the West District can see through the Nirvana's conspiracy, that the citizens won't be swayed by illusory promises of wealth, and that Scar's information he possesses can reach those who need it. But he can do so little. Trapped like a fly in a shadowed web, he never knows which corners hide watching eyes or which walls steal his whispers to the conspirators' ears. Worst of all, he can't be sure who is safe to trust or how to keep his friends from snaring themselves in the same sticky threads. On the ward bed, Adrian lies deep in slumber. Thanks to the underground doctor Chief introduced, his life is no longer in danger, but he still hasn't regained consciousness. At least he's still alive.
Where are your own allies, Mr. King?
Max King sits listening to the steady beat of the heart monitor in silence, his face buried deep in his hands. You're at a discreet, secure meeting point. What was that? You're at a discreet, secure meeting point. Having completed your exchange with a disguised agent, you walk toward the door together.
The Fraser delegation's conduct has been acceptable so far. They've provided numerous Aurum Secretum samples and shared significant intelligence regarding the Farland Alliance. Though all of it will take time to verify. Adelaide has been getting quite a lot of media exposure. The press is showing tremendous interest in this alleged brother of Quinn's president. Notably, he appears to enjoy the publicity and seldom declines interview opportunities. For now, the identification of Outland extremists remains our top priority. Fraser's intel is helpful, but operational delays are inevitable, especially with the massive abnormal sandstorms crippling FAC's mobility outside the city.
Thank you for your hard work. If you have personnel to spare, I'll leave the list of requirements we just discussed in your hands. That intelligence is very helpful to me.
Understood. We'll contact you immediately when there's any update. Let me walk you out. You look like you haven't slept properly in days.
Man.
Madam would tease you if she saw you like this.
Madam, she's talking about, oh my god, I forgot her name. I'm old. Anyway, the boss of the Night Agency. Also, Chief is not taking care of her health again. Dear, oh dear. Thanks, but I'll manage. It's no problem. As you reach the doorway, the agent suddenly stops, the smile on his face turning into something more complex.
Looks like one of your requests just walked right up to your door.
What? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hi, ma'am. Why is the hot lady in a red dress is picking up the chief? What is happening here? Following his gaze, you turn toward the entrance, where a woman in red has just parked her car by the road, directly in front of you. Damn, Chief getting picked up by hot ladies. Wow.
What happened to you? It's only been a few days and you already look so glum.
And you look amazing, lady.
Hop in. I'll take you for a drive.
Oh, don't mind me if I do. Let's go. I accept the offer.
This
Hey.
triumph draws its curtain. But what fate awaits beyond? That is a tale for another time.
We got a you good jump scare. Oh my good lord. There's a lot of hot ladies in front of my eyes. Ooh. N4-5. We're almost there, I think. Driver's seat. Only the driver behind the wheel can decide whether to speed up or slow down, whether to swerve or smash through. What do you mean?
Shouldn't be in this kind of place.
In the distance, a luxury car brazenly drives against the traffic in broad daylight, executing one final stylish drift before coming to a stop at the hotel entrance. Wait, that was fast. We're going on a hotel with a hot lady. Wow. Oh, wow. Getting distracted once again. This enigmatic woman flouts the city's rules without hesitation, carving her own path in all things. Yet, surprisingly, she's chosen to meet at a very public place.
I hear this is where they host the famous Parfait's dinner party, so the food has to be good. Order whatever you want. My treat.
I wonder if she's one of those people in that... I forgot the name of the society where Parfait appears to be a member of. Sigils? I forgot. Something like that.
But that companion of yours hiding at the table behind us can pay for himself, since he wouldn't even do us the honor of joining us.
Oh, so the Ninth Agency dude is tailing us, I see. Sillage! Oh yeah, thank you. I wonder if she's also in the Sillage Society. We'll see, I guess. Of course he won't join you. That's an agent of the Ninth Agency here to secretly ensure your safety. The woman before you seems to know this all too well, and might have even noticed Shorl hidden in your coat pocket. After all, she has deliberately instructed the server to take your coat away. Damn, that is so smooth. Claiming it was for some dinner etiquette. So they're truly alone. I wonder if the Ninth Agency dude can hear them. We'll see. Oh no, my phone is almost dead. Wait, let me charge. Okay, we're good.
Name's Catherine. I'm usually on the road for my business, so this city visits are rare for me. I'd like to actually stay and look around this time.
Wow, wow, wow. Her name is Catherine. Hi, Miss Catherine. You got such a beautiful name. Wait. What am I doing? Shut up, Shiri. We're
How's
in
that
a
gift I gave you?
gift.
That girl who dances with the blades.
Oh. She's not in good health, unfortunately. For a moment, you pause and study her expression. Her eyes hold no ill intent, just an offhand interest. The listening device on you is still active. Ninth hasn't sent over her identity details yet, but there's been no warning from his side either. You're clear to keep talking. This will also help the agents gather intel. Oh, I think Catherine knows that the ninth agency dude is eavesdropping. The hook on her neck is awesome. Hook on her neck? Isn't that jewelry? That's a hook? She's so hot. I know, right? I can't help but I can't help but to try and raise her up, but I think I'm failing right now. Oh, briefly mention the situation, brush it off. Why did you want her? Want her as in Jasmine? Wait, I'm interested in this. Why did you want her? Why did you buy her? Only to give her to me?
I was only interested in her blades. Since you seem to care about her as a person, I just went along with what worked for everyone.
Cunning. And it suits her. She has 3 hooks on her necklace. Those are hooks? Those are freaking hooks, really? I want to zoom in, but I can't right now. I thought that's part of her jewelry.
Are those blades at the FAC now? I'll go pick them up later. Let's talk more about that girl. She's the reason why you're upset? Looks like the young generation has barely seen war these days.
The young gen... Is she old? Is she old? Why does she say the young generation? Have you seen the next upcoming 2 banners of the... no, not yet.
You can talk to me about it. I've seen war myself. My family has been in arms for generations. We used to have connections with the former city military and made our fortune through it.
Oh.
War has always been good business. When I caught wind of tension at the Great Expo, I came to see where the opportunities lie. Same as always.
Man, there are really people who will profit through war, huh? My God. Even in the society of this game, everything is being controlled by money and profit. Yeah, I look at the new units later on in the Nikkei part of my stream. This will be a long stream. Good luck to my back, man.
If tensions between this city and Fraser escalate, I could make another fortune and treat you to dinner a few times.
Are you supposed to be proud of making money out of war? Don't say that.
Just giving an example. Nothing special. Just how things usually go.
Mature, but not that old. Well, she can pass as a middle-aged lady. Not quite on her 50s. No, maybe on her 30s or 40s, perhaps. MILM. Definitely. Oh dear, what was that? Sometimes LD player just makes sounds randomly. She places cash on the table and rises to her feet.
I can see you've lost your appetite. The food here is mediocre anyway. Let's go somewhere else.
I think she's trying to lose the Ninth Agency agent. You know how I'm weak with, hot sassy lady in beautiful dresses, so I'll follow her. Follow her. It's so nice to have a date in the middle of all this chaos. She guides you out of the hotel and toward the sleek luxury sports car parked by the curb. All eyes turn to her, seemingly captivated by her commanding presence. Totally understandable. You slide into the car as planned and instinctively glance at the rear view mirror. The Night Agency's agent should be tailing you to keep you safe. Is he there? Or maybe he got food poisoning in the hotel restaurant. Before you can react, the woman slams her foot on the accelerator and the car lurches forward with a surge of speed. In the rear view mirror, Ninth disguised vehicle shrinks into the distance, utterly immobilized, powerless to give chase. Oh my god. Ninth Agency needs to have better cars. How about Langley's age? About Langley's age? It feels like Catherine, I don't know. She seems younger. Or maybe that's just me. What in the world are you up to?
Just shaking off a few tails so we can have some privacy. It's not like I'm kidnapping you or anything. Relax.
Are you sure? The chief is prone to kidnapping.
We're on a main road with people all around. What's there to be afraid of? Just don't make a scene or I'll end up with a ticket.
God damn, she's so hot. Hot and dangerous, my kind of woman. She's been driving against traffic in broad daylight and making illegal stops. What the fuck, lady? You drive recklessly. Since when does she care about the city's rules or traffic tickets? Flop, flop, flop. I would love to, but we just left the hotel. The time has come for mandatory chief kidnapping. It's not past to nowhere without the chief kidnapping, I guess. You check your communication terminal. No message from the agent. I think she managed to cut him off, or maybe he's dead. Meanwhile, Shore lies silent in your pocket, completely unresponsive. Is she jamming the signals? It seems she's not just an arms dealer, and her ties to the city go deeper than you expected. In fact, she might be a high-ranking official working undercover. You wonder if this is some new kind of evaluation test. That's possible. With everything that the chief been through, that is possible. The car is also great for not in the middle of driving, no.
The fight hasn't even started and you're already choking for air. Lighten up. You can't run from what's coming anyway.
Oh my god. Cheatery Gaza.
As long as this city-state remains built on hypercubes, war is unavoidable.
Man.
Doesn't matter who fires the first shot or what flag they wave. This place will always be ground zero. You can hate war all you want, but that won't stop it. Time to wake up.
Ouch! Oh my god! She's right! As long as the main source of revenue is something that everyone needs, there's bound to be war at the end of the day. Man.
Know your place, adapt to survive, then do whatever it takes to achieve your goals. Whether they're for war or peace.
Is she trying to help us? I'm getting mixed flags from this lady right here. Are you an ally or a foe? Do whatever it takes.
This conversation can wait. For now, just focus on enjoying the moment while you can.
While you drive recklessly? She glides through the city's streets with practiced ease, the car slicing through the night unhindered. Neon reflections streak across her glasses, while the windshield paints itself in the city's ever-shifting hues. For a moment, the world outside blurs into a dream, the vehicle adrift in a river of hues. Catherine steers with one hand. And what is she doing with her other hand? Shout out, Chidori! Oh my god, we're in a serious moment. Chidori down bad. Do forgive me, folks. Clap moment inside the car by the alleyway. Can we do it? Can we convince Catherine? I wish we can. Catherine steers with one hand, the other stretched out the window. Fingers splayed as if to catch the rushing wind and the streaking lights. Girl, you might amputate your hand. A faint smile plays at the corner of her lips, etched by the flickering shadows. Only then do you realize the speedometer has surged past 300. Oh my good lord. Without warning, a colossal shadow surges across your path. Tires shriek against the road as the car lurches violently, nearly causing you to lose your dinner.
This city's peace has its charms.
Girl, what is happening? She's been driving at breakneck speed, and though it feels like barely any time has passed, you suddenly find yourself at the MBCC. That violent drift just now was because you nearly crashed into the bureau's exterior wall. What the fuck? What was that? Does she have sinner powers? Well, we know she's the third anniversary. She's one of the third anniversary sinners, so is that one of her powers? What the fuck? Or maybe they were just driving at really high speed. I don't know, man. Kidnap again. It's not past nowhere if Chief ain't kidnapped, okay? Yeah. Your voice trembles uncontrollably as she opens the door, disengages all the security locks, and lets you out of the car.
Time to get out, miss. Get some rest.
So she just drove us around? Is she just feeling out the chief or something? That's it? No kidnapping, no coercion, no elaborate schemes, not even some kind of evaluation like you suspected. It's so funny that the chief is questioning that, what? There's no kidnapping this time? That's unusual because that always happens to her. Very quite unusual indeed. What are you up to, lady? After days of unrelenting tension, these fleeting hours of unexpected calm feel surreal, almost deceptive. You stare at her, utterly bewildered. Chief is disappointed. I know, right? Me too. Our time with Catherine has been cut short, and that's just sad. So what do you really want from me?
Didn't I already tell you? You looked like you needed air, so I drove. Good night.
That's it? You are confusing me. You're confusing my emotions, lady. That's it? No hidden agenda at all? The only chapter where Chief wasn't kidnapped at all, iconic. Yeah. And also, there's nothing. What was all that? It's weird. Even me, I'm weirded out. You've barely taken 2 steps when your comm device buzzes with a flurry of notifications. The signal is back. Your agent companion wasn't silent after all. The messages has been blocked by the person behind you. How is she jamming the signal? You.
Woohoo!
You watch her drive away, biting back the dozen retorts burning in your tongue. At least the dinner was decent, and she did give you a ride home. Pulling your coat tighter against the chill, you turn and start walking back. That felt so freaking short. When you instinctively slide your hand into your pocket, your fingers touch something unexpected. Eh? You're certain it wasn't there when you left the bureau today. This is an invitation. Wait! Is this Parfait's banquet or dinner? So we went on a date with Catherine so that she could discreetly give us an invitation. Wow. Open it. You quickly grasp the meaning behind this gesture, tuck away the envelope, and hurry back to the bureau. Get me the 9th agency on the line and everyone at the City-State Security Bureau. Also schedule an internal meeting here at the bureau. And is Elvira here? I need to speak with her. At least, she did make a fair point.
Know your place, adapt to survive, then do whatever it takes to achieve your goals, whether they're for war or peace.
Max King walks down this hallway once again. But he never expected to find 2 people who shouldn't be here, standing outside the room. What are they doing here?
What are you doing here? Tell me no one followed you. Are you out of your mind?
Nightmare is keeping watch. If anyone comes, it will alert us.
If you, the speaker, can slip in here alone without drawing attention, then I won't be noticed either.
What is our 2 daughters doing? I am so freaking worried for them, man. He should have laughed it off, deflected with a joke, sent them on their way. But he doesn't have the energy anymore. His tie strangles him, a noose disguised as silk. Max King tugs at it, even the motion draining what little strength he has left. With a sigh, he ignores the 2 kids and walks on by himself.
That chief sent you here, didn't she? Stop with all this sneaking around. It'll cause trouble if someone catches you. Tell her to make a proper appointment.
We don't even know that they were outside the MBCC.
But best to lay low for now. If you're trying to help the West District, don't draw attention. Too many eyes are watching.
Chief's friend in the West District says you're the one who needs help. You're trying your best to deal with them carefully, but you don't know who you can trust.
You've got it all wrong. I'm just trying to keep my seat secure. My position is very fragile, so I have no choice but to fight with everything I've got.
You know what? If Max King doesn't truly care, he wouldn't warn these girls. But I think he's still somewhat on the chief's side, but I think his hands are tied. That's why he is acting like this.
Or is the West District actually trying to win me over now? They want a puppet speaker? What's in it for you?
I don't know, but Chief said if we found you here, we could talk to you.
Oh, wait! Did Chief really instructed Elvira and Hecate to speak with Max King? I wonder why.
She said you can be trusted when you're here.
Oh.
What exactly is she trying to get at?
I know some names, what they want, the cards they're holding, and the leverage against them.
Ooh.
I can show you the cracks in the high-ups, the ones you're not seeing.
Oh my god, she knows a lot of dirt on the people who the people who her father knows before.
I remember every word Stuart told me, and now I'm giving you his true legacy.
Oh.
This is your weapon now.
Oh! So that's what his father left her, I see.
Chief wants me to tell you this. Do whatever you think is right, Mr. Speaker Max King. She trusts you.
Trust me?
After making all the arrangements, you send Shorl away and head alone to the Banyan Special Ward to visit Jasmine. Trust, that's one difficult word. When you enter, you find her not lying in the bed. She's dragged a mattress to the floor by the simulated window, where she's curled up beneath the artificial sunlight, basking in its glow. Approach quietly. You approach her with soft footsteps, reaching out to comfort her with your shackles. She opens her eyes, tilts her head as she sees you, and offers a drowsy smile.
What took you so long? I've been waiting for ages.
Work's been crazy lately. We're constantly refining the treatment plan, and it feels like we're so close to a breakthrough. I didn't want to take any breaks. How are you feeling?
Me? Oh, I feel wonderful. The voices in my head are gone. My scars don't hurt anymore. And now I even have good dreams. Is it because you've been watching over me at night?
Because the treatment is working. Also, why does the light keep on dimming and shining repeatedly? What is happening? Are you sure the treatment is working? The corruptive weapon that was making you uncomfortable has been taken away. It won't affect you anymore.
Oh, that's not it. I just know I'll get better as long as you're by my side. Cibilla was right. You're so strong and kind, always watching over us. And yet you never say a word about it. But you always sneak away before I wake up, not giving me a chance to thank you.
Well, I need to turn in early. The Great Expo is not over yet, so I have to be there early to ensure everyone's safety. She giggles, as if seeing through your clumsy lie, but choosing not to call you out on it.
The Great Expo? Well, that doesn't matter, because you still came to see me today. It makes me so happy.
What is with this hunting tune with... I'm gonna call it Jasmine's theme. It's hunting. As if there's something bound to happen.
So are you going to question me now? About Fraser? I don't know much, though. Everything was so confusing. They only fed me empty promises about putting me on stage to perform, but never mentioned what they were really up to. And those outland extremists they mentioned? I have no idea who they are either. I came near this city a long time ago, but even though I was right there, I just couldn't find my way in. I ended up tagging along with some desert bandits. They promised they'd take me in if I played bodyguard, but they never actually did.
I'm glad you did not spoil me.
Oh, don't tell me you're all right about me being an idiot after all.
You're not an idiot, Jasmine. You're just overly sensitive to mania. Think of how migrating birds lose their way in magnetic storms. The mania field in White Sands is the same, unpredictable, and it hits you hard. But anyway, you've made it here. Ah, you're talking about Catherine. No spoilers. Ah, okay. I don't know much about Catherine aside from she's hot. That's it. I love this Jasmine sim. Me too. But anyway, you've made it here.
I've been pretty lucky. The desert bandits kept me fed, and the Fraser people at least kept their promise of taking me to the Great Expo. And I met someone who was really kind. She told me you are better than anyone else in the world, and would definitely make my wish come true.
She leans in closer and speaks in a hushed voice.
I still have one more wish. Chief, could you take me to the closing ceremony? It's tomorrow.
Is it safe to take her there? Is her health okay? I don't know, man. You know what? Maybe I sound like a yandere, but I just want to keep her locked in here to protect her.
In my dreams, there's always this celebration that never finishes. I really want to see it through. The Great Expo would be perfect for that. Would you take me there? This is my only wish now. You'll help me, right? I'll repay you, I promise. You can ask me anything. I'll do anything for you. Would you like to see me dance? My friend says I'm a great dancer, and the Fraser people say I can mesmerize anyone. I'll dance for you. Just please take me to the closing ceremony.
Noticing your momentary hesitation, her smile wavers, replaced by a pitiful expression with watery eyes.
Is that not possible? Don't tell me you're going to lock me up and make me fight for you like those desert bandits.
That's not what I meant! No! Hold on real quick. I'm back. Sorry, that took a while. I need to take a call. I won't force you into anything, and I understand how you feel. Now, get ready for that celebration you want to finish.
Really? You promise?
She tries to throw her arms around you in excitement, but you gently hold her back. Why? But in return, I need you to promise me one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
After the closing ceremony is over, I want you to stay with me. Let's go do something fun together.
What do you mean?
You've always wanted to visit the city, right? Now that you've made it here, we can explore all around. There's so much you can do here. Amazing food, fun spots, and beautiful sights. Trust me, it'll be nothing like the places you've been before. Look how far you've come. Now we can finally try all those things you've been looking forward to. Just say the word and I'll be right there with you. She avoids meeting your gaze.
I never thought about that. I only know celebrations, nothing else. I never thought about other things. Never really cared. I never thought about what would happen after the celebration.
Oh. Well, how about we ask some friends for ideas? Once the closing ceremony is over, I won't have to work overtime anymore. I'll have plenty of time. Alright. Don't you have a good friend? Cibilla, right? We could go find her together. I'd really like to meet your friend. She answers with silence, just as you expected. Let's go find your hometown together.
Don't bother with all that. I forgot about it long ago.
That's alright. There has to be someone who remembers. You pull out the information that you recently asked the Ninth Agency to collect. Though the data is sparse, you notice a shift in Jasmine's expression. I still remember that dream we shared. Your hometown was so alive back then. A bustling little village where everyone celebrated the harvest. They'd light bonfires, and the girls would make flower-woven targets. I remember parade floats rolling through the fields, carrying scarecrows and fireworks too. Your name, Jasmine, I'm sure it was given to you with many lovely blessings. If you can remember its meaning, that would make it easier to trace your origins. And your dance, it's so beautiful, unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm sure if we ask around, we'll find someone who remembers it. Even if your hometown is gone, even if the world has forgotten it, it still lives inside you, in every part of your life. And now, through you, it's become a part of me too. Let's find it back together. The war is over. Now we can look forward to the next celebration. Bigger and brighter, no matter how long it takes. As long as we live, there will always be another chance. That's true. She listens to you in silence, only whispering a response after a long while.
You're so kind to me. Why are you being so kind to me? You're clearly different from Cibilla, clearly from this city. But why are you nothing like all the others?
In your eyes, what should be the people of this city be like? Like those who drove her away? The desert bandits who exploited her? The spectators who treated her as nothing more than a spectacle for their amusement? Or the ruthless soldiers from her dreams who devastated everything? Jasmine doesn't answer. Her eyelids droop, a fleeting shadow of melancholy. Though for all the world, she might just be a sun-warmed kitten, succumbing to the drowsy contentment. With a languid stretch, she squints her eyes and curls onto your lap, murmuring something soft and sleep-laden. This looks so heartwarming, man. It feels like Jasmine is at peace. Lying across your lap, her brief melancholy fades as quickly as it came. She murmurs lazily in the golden light.
In this city, the only meat I ever ate was sandworms, and they tasted awful. I want to try the amazing food you mentioned. And if this city has celebrations or fireworks, I'd like to see them too. Rain, snow, summer, autumn, winter. And if there are more good people around you, I'd like to meet them too.
Yeah, I hope you can find peace with the chief.
I like this kind of promise. You have my word, Chief. Take me to the celebration, and I'll come back to you after it's over, just as promised. Once the closing ceremony ends, I'll follow you anywhere.
I promise. A warm, contented smile brightens her face.
Thank you.
Is she going to be okay? You walk out of the room.
Chief, tomorrow is the closing ceremony. Jasmine...
I don't know! Should we take her? Should we not take her? To be honest, I just want her to be safe, so... It's so tempting to just lock her in the MBCC, but... I want to honor her wish. Man. Take Jasmine to the closing ceremony. Make sure to completely isolate her from the contamination source. Those weapons. I'll do everything possible to control the risk. The shackles should stabilize her, and if she steps out of line, I can hold her down. Besides, it's a promise. You gaze at her, confined within the room. Yet, in return, she offers you an innocent, joyful smile.
See you then.
Who are you? Are these FAC peeps? Several security personnel meticulously examine the tightly sealed hazardous item, a performance prop confiscated from the Outlander dancer detained by the MBCC. It's her weapon. The higher-ups require inspections every 3 hours with several specific metrics to check. But they haven't explained the reasoning behind this requirement.
Phew, they surely got it locked down tight. After all these years, how did a weapon from the end up with some Outlander?
Why did they
No wonder
censor
FAC
it?
is so worked up. Once they classify this information, the thing will probably never see the light of day.
Oh my god, it is probably one of those banned weapons from the war, perhaps, I think.
Ah, what a waste for such a weapon to just gather dust.
He sets down the items and closes the door. Behind multiple layers of security, the crimson blades flash with a deadly gleam. Oh dear, here we go. The grand closing ceremony finally begins, but who truly owns the stage?
Where did my auto-dashing wheel go? Eh? It's already dashed out?
June 25 NF115, the World Dome, the Great Expo closing ceremony.
After 9 extraordinary years, humanity's most magnificent gathering now approaches its triumphant conclusion, ushering in a new era of order and peace.
My back hurts. My legs are dead. Anyway, I think we're near the ending. Please survive my fragile back.
Looking back, we once marched through the shadows of adversity, forged in the fires of struggle, and measured the very borders of survival with our scars. But those days are behind us. Though disasters threaten, and though the storm of mania rages on, so long as humanity stands united, marching forward together, the flame of civilization will be rekindled once more.
Sounds like
And
propaganda,
now,
as
we
always.
stand at the culmination of this historic gathering, marking both the close of one chapter and the dawn of a new era, we prepare to welcome the Commander-in-Chief, who will deliver a momentous address and review the assembled FAC troops. The stage is set. The moment is here. Let the FAC military equipment demonstration, our grand closing ceremony, begin!
I don't like the sound of that. FAC military equipment demonstration. Sounds like there's there's going to be some fuck ups that's going to happen, I think. Ceremonial cannons thunder in unison as the massive FAC equipment in the main hall activates, deploying anti-mania barriers. Rows of soldiers march in flawless lockstep down the central avenue. This is basically a demonstration of might against the Outlanders, I think. This spectacle serves as a show of force meant to inspire human resolve and project the city's indomitable might. I knew it. Even military equipment from the decade past now stands ready for future sale. The Outland delegations sit in their exclusive viewing section, their eyes fixed on humanity's greatest source of security. Weapons they've never seen before, with blue hypercubes flashing prominently in each device. An uncharacteristic silence hangs heavy among them. It's not over yet, Chief. Stay focused. Copy that. You need to stay vigilant. If there's going to be an incident, now would be the final opportunity. I know, right? That terminal scared the bejesus out of me. Their terminal vibrates. You know the moment has come. A gruesome image flashes on the screen. A murdered person lies amidst rampant contamination, while a chilling, twisted message is scrawled in blood across the ground. What the fuck is happening? Traitors who side with the city will not be spared. Oh dear.
Chief, emergency. The Fraser ambassador has been murdered inside the embassy with a message left. We're under attack.
Oh my fucking god. Are you sure? It's not the Fraser people who's doing this. Same here. Sharp screams of terror erupt from the audience. In the Syndicate slums, several Outland assassins dart through narrow alleys, shoving inside people in their way until they precisely locate their target designation and kick the door open. The anxiety is killing me. However, their assassination target, the publicly outspoken Furor Inspector Cibilla, is nowhere to be found in this safe house.
She escaped?
Meanwhile, inside the Medici Hotel, the city's wealthy elites exchange bewildered glances under the gilded gaze of the Golden City, a sprawling, fragmented masterpiece. The contract with Fraser is signed, the investment secured, and the announcement, poised for strategic release, is ready to send a jolt through the market. Reporters, streamers, and influencers wait outside, eager for the breaking news. But at this pivotal moment, the event's host is missing. What?
Why isn't Parfait here yet? Did something go wrong?
What? Is she the assassin?
Did you find her? Is she alright? What?
What?
What? Parfait is missing?
Oh, the fucking anxiety! Viewers flood into the live stream in an instant, with question marks and exclamation points frantically filling all the comments scrolling across the screen. A commotion erupts throughout the lobby as waiters rush about, nervously escorting indignant VIP guests discreetly out of the building. Meanwhile, the opportunistic streamers and reporters burst into a frenzy of excitement, with wild conspiracy theories instantly running rampant. Meanwhile, in an inconspicuous corner of the lobby, a person quietly sets down his coffee cup.
Opportunity always favors the prepared. Isn't that right, Adrian?
Max King gazes at the coffee on the table, its dark surface catching a faint glimmer of golden splendor around him. Maybe Parfait's dinner party isn't over after all. Maybe it's only just begun. This game... Come on! This game... Oh no!
The Great Expo! Oh god! They're killing people! Spies! Outland spies! Help! Help! Ah!
Oh god, chaos. From the local audience seats, numerous the city residents tear off their disguises and launch their assault. Meanwhile, the FAC units that were performing on the main avenue immediately shift into combat mode. Though they aren't trained killers, their experience protecting civilians proves useful nonetheless.
Your foresight saved us, Chief. FAC combat units are already in position. Just give the order. No enemy will reach our citizens. Not on our watch.
Then my priority is to ensure your safety, Chief. The FEC officers are still en route to the scene, and they have granted you temporary field command authority. Please proceed. Move in as planned. Take them alive. Oh my good lord. What the fuck is this map? Panic. Oh my good lord. Why is the map like
Dear
this?
audience, let me unveil this tale before you.
Bro. Who did I forget? Did I forget anyone? I hope not. Oh, the anxiety. At least we got Potestas. Huh? What? Confronting Jasmine! Oh my dear lord. What the fuck? We are not Daijobu.
All these eyes on me. How exciting.
Oh dear.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Oh my dear lord. What the fuck? Ah! What is happening? Huh?
Just the bitter end.
What happened? What happened?
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Yo! Why did we die?
The end is nigh.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
What just fucking happened, dude?
What a tale of exquisite sensualities.
Wow.
Come, dance with me.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
We haven't played it yet. Oh my god. I
Listen.
don't know why the map is like
The
this.
rain is coming.
The end is nigh.
It's really fucked up, man. What is happening, dude?
As hysteria blooms,
the end is nigh.
Come, dance with me.
Wait, why can't I... Oh my dear lord. Why can't I... move?
The end is nigh.
Oh, we're still doing great, I think, but we ran out of juice. Oh my dear
Listen.
lord.
The rain is coming.
Oh, the anxiety.
Listen. The rain is
We'll deal
coming.
with this first, because it's so near to the chief, bro. Oh my good lord.
hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh.
Come, dance with me. Come, dance with me.
Great. We got some core breaks, thank god.
The end is nigh.
Oh my lord. What the fuck?
The end is nigh.
There's so many cores!
Listen. The rain is coming.
The smoke has risen. Now,
Come, dance with me.
Listen. The rain is coming.
The end is
Is this
nigh.
the last dude? I don't know.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
I'm not sure if this is the last dude. Oh, thank goodness. It's the last one. The situation is swiftly brought under control. The assassins are confirmed to be not sinner, devoid of potent weaponry. Raven and Nox. That's why I always go with arcane crit scene because of the AOE shenanigans. With the Fraser delegation's aid in freeing several hostages, the attackers are now cornered, their escape routes cut off. But a creeping unease settles in your chest. The familiar kind that whispers of danger before it arrives. Instinctively, you rush to Jasmine. She's still in the car, obediently waiting, waving and smiling at you. You sigh in relief, but just as you step closer to remind her, Chief, behind you. What? A fresh wave of chaos erupts as something rapidly approaches you, carving a brutal path through the crowd. The air shrieks with agony, the sound of rending flesh and terror closing in. What the fuck? As the victims fall one after another, you finally get a clear view of the perpetrator's frenzied face. What?
That's not an Outlander assassin. It's someone from the Ring Institute.
Oh my god. It's being controlled by the fucking weapon. What's the deal with those blades? Oh dear. I think those blades needs to be fucking destroyed, man.
Damn it, he's completely lost it. Stop him!
Those blades. The man possessed by the deadly blades stands with eyes open, pupils swallowed. His body jerks unnaturally, as if the weapons in his hands is the one controlling him, cutting down every living soul in sight. Seeing the enemy charge at you, a swarm of FAC guards rush over. Wait! Step back! I mean, stay back! A correct decision. I can only protect you, Chief. As it speaks, Shorl rushes forward, intercepting the first strike of the dual blades meant for you. But just as Shorl prepares to counter, the man pivots past him, surging onwards as if you were never his true target at all. What? Jasmine! He slashes open the vehicle holding Jasmine with a single strike. A hand extends from within. The dancer braces against his shoulder. Then, in one fluid motion, flips over him gracefully. Finally free, she escapes her cage that has served as both her prison and her sanctuary. No! Is she controlling this dude behind our back? Oh my fucking god! Jasmine takes in the scene. Her delight unmistakable.
I warned you not to touch those blades. They're dangerous, cruel, thirsty for blood. They are this city's weapon. Your weapon. You look so troubled, Chief. Won't you let me help you? I'm the only one who can, after all.
Jasmine, wait! Oh shit! You hesitate to use your shackles. Well, the two are locked in close combat. Fearing even a split second of interference might cost Jasmine her life. Sensing your hesitation, her smile brightens. Her movements are fluid, dodging his savage strikes with feline grace, weaving around him like a serpent circling an enraged bear. In just a few swift moves, she leaps onto the monster's shoulders, locking her legs around his throat from behind. Me win! Shut up, cheater. With a sharp twist, she wrenches his arms in the opposite direction, effortlessly pinning her bear-like opponent in an unbreakable hold. The blades lose their hold on their puppet, shuddering violently as they unleash a terrifying wave of contamination.
It's you! I'll kill you!
Shut up! Do as I say!
With a brutal efficiency, she wrenches the poor researcher's arm from his body. Oh! Cutting short his agonized scream, Jasmine lets out a laugh as she pries the blade from the severed hands. Oh my good lord! Not only do we get severed heads, we're also getting severed arms now. Their stiff fingers still cling desperately to the hilts. Tossing the lifeless limb aside, she now reclaims her weapon. The frenzied twin blades roar, then howl, struggling, trembling, until at last, like a guttering flame, they fall silent in her hands.
That's better. You're nothing but a pair of blades. Who you kill and where you strike, it all happens on my command.
Oh no, she's gone full yandere mode. So many gores in this chapter, I know, right?
Now.
So many freaking disturbing scenes. She takes a deep breath as if savoring freedom and opens her eyes to watch artillery fire bursting in the sky, her face alight with childlike wonder.
Ah, the fireworks. So pretty.
I don't want to kill her! Yet the blades in her hands thrum with a savage murderous energy. And now that the weapon is back in her grasp, you feel for the first time the maniacal power emanating from this seemingly fragile dancer. Stop it, Jasmine! She hears your call and turns her head, her smile bright against the smoky veil of gunpowder, lit by the fractured rays of sun.
Thank you for bringing me to the closing ceremony. Finally, my wish will come true. The celebration I've waited for all these years. It's finally starting. Wait for me, Chief.
Oh my fucking god!
Once this is over, I'll come straight back to you. Just like we promised.
Girl! You did not promise us that you'll murder everyone here. Oh my dear lord. Her smile carries a barely perceptible hint of apology.
This crimson staining
What
the
the
floor
fuck?
is...
What a fucking cliffhanger that was. Oh dear. Broken blade. No matter the choices made, fate arrives on schedule. The dance must be performed. Weapons must be drawn. Even if blades shatter from the fight and the stage empties when it's over.
May there be no suffering beings wherever I go.
Jasmine's appearance immediately puts everyone on high alert. What is her objective? Same as those outland extremists from just now? There are too many viable targets here.
Don't you dare harm Chief!
Oh no. No, I'm not her target. You are FBC soldiers. Fall back now. Paradisos has me covered. Stay away from her. Oh god! It's too late. The pink figure glides through the crowd like a serpent before anyone can react. Crimson blooms across the soldiers' white armor, one after another. They crumple. Blood rushes to your head. Jasmine, stop! The prohibition takes effect, sending spikes of light thrusting out from Jasmine's body. She stumbles, nearly losing her balance, but quickly dissipates impact with a smooth roll as she hits the ground. She looks up at you, not the slightest bit annoyed, wearing the same cheerful smile she always has for you.
Are you really serious? Use your power against me? I'm the only one who can control these blades, you know. These blades only obey me. If you force those shackles on me, you're just surrendering my body to them. And then, these cursed blades will wield an S-class sinner's power. What do you think would happen then?
Oh no! She's making herself as the hostage! Don't do this!
Let's not go there, okay? I'd hate to lose myself. I'd hate to let these wretched things hurt you.
They're not going to hurt us! Wake up! Those reluctant to admit it, you know she isn't lying. Through the shackles you feel it, something stirring inside Jasmine. Not just one presence, but countless voices, twisted together in a chorus of roars, howls, and sheer madness. You've heard these sounds before, the same ones that echo across the shattered battlefield deep within her mind, where such chaos reigned unchecked. And you know exactly where these maddened voices come from. Drop those blades now! Their me is already influencing you. Put them down.
Influencing me? No, I pull the strings here. They want me to slaughter everyone I see, just like how they killed my celebration. Why would I ever listen to them?
Oh, guys, I think we lost her.
I have no interest in killing. I just want your blade.
What? She hurls the blade from her left hand, slicing clean through the armor of a soldier. Charging from behind, his raised battle axe halts mid-swing, frozen in the air.
Let go of that axe.
or I'll finish you off too.
Oh my fucking god. Drop your weapons! Drop them!
Don't fall back! Stop her!
No! Oh fuck! Oh god, she's dead. He's dead! Soldier's hand gripping the battle axe along with the entire arm is sliced into multiple pieces by Jasmine. Those twin blades carved through his armor, slicing through flesh and bone as effortlessly as a knife through silk. Troll takes aim and fires a rapid burst from within the safety of your cover. But Jasmine moves too fast. With lightning reflexes, she twists aside, seizing an FAC soldier and holding him into the line of fire. Oh my god. Then, when Jasmine steps back into view, her face is splattered with crimson. Her smile chilling enough to freeze blood. Oh my god. The combat capabilities of this generic model are limited. Chief, I can only guarantee your personal safety. Please maintain your distance. This woman possesses exceptional battlefield judgment and remarkable reflexes. Her intelligence is on par with, or perhaps even sharper, than that of an average person. It's highly likely that her behavior in the medical ward was an act. Don't waste any compassion on her. I can't. Do you think I can pull the trigger? Charles' communication with you have always been close range and barely audible, yet somehow Jasmine catches every word from the distance.
I'm smart. I'm normal. That makes me so happy.
Oh no.
But Chief, what I see, what I hear, what I smell, it's all different from you. Those precious things you care about, to me, they're just a waste.
I have no idea how we could stop her. Is there no other choice? Oh no! The shackles violently resonate as the scene before her fades to a pale wash, just like in her dreams. But Jasmine freezes. She gazes at you across the vast distance, and all you can make out are the scars etched into her skin, gradually glowing red.
The meat I eat always tastes like charred human flesh.
Oh god.
And the water I drink forever reeks of blood. And I have to step so lightly, because one wrong move and a landmine might explode. But you know what? Landmines also make pretty fireworks.
Oh my god, she's so unhinged.
Hard to imagine? Don't worry. You only need to visit a battlefield once to understand life isn't really that precious.
Don't fucking say that.
People beg for life, shameless as stray dogs, only to die like crushed insects. Burned or chopped up, they're just sludge. No more noble than garbage beneath your feet. You see it once, and you'll never escape it. It clings to you, follows you everywhere. But it's fine. My mind went crazy. It doesn't hurt anymore. Artillery shells are fireworks. Machine guns, war drums. Blood, just another wine. Dead men don't care which side they fought for. So they'll all make peace, watch me dance, and applaud me. Isn't that what a celebration should be?
You got it all wrong. Your war ended a long time ago, and no one here was part of it. Do you really want to side with them and take revenge on all of the city? She doesn't answer you directly. In her eyes, you see a flicker of gratitude, a touch of regret, a hint of apology, and unwavering determination.
Thank you for pitying me, for not killing me right when we met, and for letting me take this stage. Now, I must complete my unfinished performance. So Please, don't interrupt again.
This is a fucking dilemma because we can save a lot of people by killing off Jasmine, but she is just another victim of this war. I don't know, man. I really feel so helpless. She pays no more attention to the soldiers writhing in agony, their weapons shattered, their threat extinguished. Her eyes sweep the battlefield before locking onto a distant point, her gaze sharp, unyielding. In that direction stands the heavily fortified FAC command motorcade.
What? Is she targeting? She's targeting the commander-in-chief! Protect him! Don't let her get close!
We're done a lot of things to... Yeah. Their revenge... You can understand why they want revenge, right? I can't blame them. It's too late. She moves like a storm, cutting through resistance, closing the distance in seconds. In one fluid motion, she leaps onto the vehicle, her blade carving open the roof. Through the jagged breach, she stares down, unblinking, as if confirming a final memory across years of time. Then her face twists into a manic grin, a terrifying blend of joy and fury. She found him. Finally found him.
It really is you!
Oh my fucking god, she recognizes him. Stop her! Shoral strikes with deadly precision at her flank, driving her into a relentless dance of evasion until she leaps from the roof of the vehicle. The instant her feet touch the ground. Jasmine, obey my command. Don't move! You unleash the prohibition once more, this time at point-blank range. Spikes of flight spear through her, shackling her body and will. Before those frenzied blades can claim control, you surge forward, pinning her down, wresting her wrist and firmly securing those twin blades. Then...
You...
The shackles drive deep through both your hands, firmly binding them together while also nailing down those blood-soaked blades. Shorel's voice cuts through the chaos yet fails to reach your ears with clarity. Then, like a nightmare given form, corruption crashes against your shackles, forcing you to use all your strength to suppress it. Oh god, Chief! Alright, Jasmine's still pinned down by you and your shackles. You should probably say something to her. This way, there's nothing to worry about. You've been possessed by these blades. I'll keep both you and your weapon in control. Letting you back on the battlefield was my mistake. Now...
Don't let go! It's dangerous!
Now, no matter who you're after, it's time to go back to the Bureau. Oh, fuck me.
Don't let go! It's dangerous!
Jasmine stares at you, her eyes filled with terror, an expression you've never seen on her face before. She struggles to break free from your grip, desperately trying to make you let go. Meanwhile, the blades in your hands tremble violently, sending pain through your nerves as they unleash a torrent of chaotic hallucinations. Fragments of flesh, thunderous roars, blood, agonized screams, and putrid stench begin to seep into your mind. Oh god. Amid all the madness, you hear it. An irresistible voice. She's an outland spy. They fool you. A murderous criminal. Look how many have died because of her. Think of how many more she plans to kill. Oh god, it's trying to corrupt Chief. This is war. Remember your position. Enemies deserve no mercy. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Be the last one standing. Kill them all. or they'll do the same to you. You hear gunfire and wailing cries alongside gleeful music and celebration songs. Hell and festivity shatter and merge into one. Every FAC soldier transforms into a pitch black butcher, but also prey to be killed. This is the world one sees when gripping the blades. In your eyes, Jasmine's face has contorted into something monstrous. Her features savage and fierce. You wonder, how does she seize you now? When you both grip the weapon capable of killing each other, when the same deadly enchantment claims you, when your gaze lock in burning intensity, what thoughts break through then? Thus, our promise still count?
I never forgot.
The murderous glint in her eyes softens. She leans closer, her breasts warm against your skin. With deliberate tenderness, she licks the blood from the corner of your eye. I know that's hot,
I like our
but
promise a lot, and I'm doing everything I can to keep it. I want to finish this quickly, then go back to your side and go anywhere with you. But if I can't make it back, don't blame me, okay? It's war, after all.
Is this a fucking death flag?
The most beautiful promises are always the easiest to break.
Oh no!
And I've been trapped for too long.
Don't say that! This is your final moment together. So in reality, it lasts barely a minute. Broken weapons, guns, blades, axes rain down from above. Before you can even grasp what's happening, Jasmine awakens. And just like that, she's back on the battlefield. She lets you take her hands, only to hook her legs around your waist in one fluid motion. With a sharp twist of her hips, she flips you effortlessly, hurling you aside. The instant you're clear, a steel rod pierces through her calf.
Thank you. Because of you, I can almost believe that not everyone's blood is cold. That kindness still exists in this world.
Don't fucking do this! You tumble across the ground, the world spinning in a dizzying blur. Before you can regain your footing, a massive metal plate hurls towards you with a terrifying speed, pinning you to the ground. You no longer have the strength to break free.
Now's our chance! Pin her down! Get Chief back!
No! This should keep you safe for now. My priority now is neutralizing the out-of-control sinner. I'll return as soon as possible. Oh god. The battle erupts once more. The metal plate shields you from stray bullets, but it also steals your vision. All you have now is sound. The relentless staccato of gunfire and the earth-shaking collisions of mania-fueled powers. Jasmine's laughter is gone, swallowed by violence. The only way to trace her now is through the fury and agony erupting in her wake. Before the shackles completely break apart, you hear her final cry.
Oh! I have no interest in killing people. But you're not really human, are you? You're nothing but this city's blade!
Don't do this! Stop!
So die!
No! Wait! What the fuck? Not this again! Ah. Oh my good lord. I don't know, man, but good luck, FAC people. I think we're going to die. going to lose? I'm not sure, man. I don't know. This just feels like a massacre of the Outland people by the FAC. Are we actually the bad guys? I think we are. The FAC range soldier seems immortal. What is happening? Thanks to the thorough security measures taken in advance and detailed intelligence from Fraser regarding Outland's extremists, the attack on the closing ceremony has been promptly contained, with all contingencies effectively addressed despite significant losses in weapons and equipment, as well as numerous personal injuries. At least, the city has suffered 0 casualties. On the attacker side, all assassins have been eliminated. Unfortunately, every captured extremist took their own lives on the spot. Only Outland sinners who posed the greatest threats was successfully subdued through a coordinated effort, bound along with her weapon and secured. Okay, that sounds like Jasmine. She seems okay. She will be transported to Edge as a valuable research specimen. Oh, never mind. That is much worse than death. She's not under the MBCC's control now. Oh dear. Oh no.
It's over. Finally over. Medics! Quick! The enemy can no longer fight, but watch the weapon. The blades must not be separated from her until the restraining device arrives. Lock her down. Lock her down!
She's hoisted up by armored soldiers, like a fallen one being carried off the battlefield. In that final moment, her hollow eyes lock onto yours. Until the very moment the door closes, she seems to smile at you.
Our promise. I'm sorry. Don't mind it.
Fuck this world, man. I'm fine. We'll deal with it after everything is over. Where's the Fraser delegation? Were they attacked as well? What about Adelaide Campbell? If it really was radical extremists attacking, wouldn't the Fraser delegation be in danger too? Was only the ambassador killed? Yes, the Outlanders camp outside the city was hit in a coordinated attack. FAC has since stabilized the situation, and most personnel have been accounted for. However, Advisor Campbell remains missing. Initial reports suggest a possible kidnapping. Are you sure? Or did he kidnap himself? They gave us the intel ahead of time, but they still took heavy losses. I should go there to provide support. And also, where the fuck is Parfait? This is not a win. Oh no, there's a boss battle. What the fuck? The boss is Adelaide. Oh my good lord. They're resistant to magic. I might source because I'm going to rely with the, you know, arcane crit team. The enemy's tactics are clear now. Chief is prepared and has locked onto the true target.
Keen for some action, aren't we? Very well. I shall bravely risk my life to keep you company.
I did not expect this chapter to be 7 hours long. Spoiling yourself with the boss. I need to see what we should deal with. Where were we? Unfortunately, the enemy has retreated into a storm zone covered by a chaotic mania field to evade pursuit. However, there is some positive news. The severe sandstorms that persisted for nearly a month have finally weakened, allowing us to enter the storm zone and continue tracking them. Luck favors you, Chief. Luck. But I recall that one of Aurum Secretum's functions is to adjust the mania field on a large scale, guiding the movement of the Tide of Ashes.
Target area is secured. The enemy is cornered in the eastern section of the camp, still heavily armed. Chief, Advisor Campbell remains in hostile custody, being held hostage by the rebels. We can't risk a direct assault.
We got spoiled, so we already know. Oh, they're just playing a game right now. Baiting us. Leave it to me.
Copy that. Please be careful.
The Paradiso's triangle, small and silent, floats through the area, probing every corner to find a path. In moments, it unravels the roots that leads deeper inside. What the fuck is this place? You step inside and find the corpses of several outlanders strewn across the floor. Their bodies have been ravaged by corruption. The damage so severe that it's impossible to tell whether they were Frasier officials or the extremists who took them hostage. Amidst the ruins, you at last come face to face with the kidnapped representative. He stands unnervingly calm amid the devastation, a faint smile playing on his lips, his garments immaculate.
It's been a while, Chief. I heard the commotion at the closing ceremony has been settled. Did you come all this way to rescue me?
You don't answer. Instead, you walk toward him and draw your gun. Chief, stay calm. Let's find out what really happened first. That's a waste of time. You draw your gun and fire several shots at him, but before the bullets can find their mark, the contamination at his feet rides upward. The shots strike nothing but twisting darkness, and Adelaide stands untouched. See, this is much faster. Now the real question is, how did this guy pass the Sinner inspection? Where did his powers come from? I think it's the Aurum Secretum they're using. Shorl performs a quick scan. He is certainly not a sinner. Even in that moment just now, he did not activate any internal power. Could this be some unknown kind of outland technology? The mania field is interfering with communications. I can't contact headquarters or synchronize analysis data. Adelaide doesn't answer. He just smiles at you.
How rare to see you so unsettled, Chief. What troubles you? Wasn't today's victory over the Outland extremists worthy of celebration? Ah, I see now. This is about that dancer. She went to the closing ceremony, didn't she? Is she dead? Did you personally see to it?
Fuck you. I want to punch his face. This is all your fucking fault, man. You look directly into his eyes and respond, each word measured and deliberate. You're behind all of this. You brought her to the Great Expo. She was obsessed with the closing ceremony because she fought FAC. She thought FAC was the former City military, the ones who started the war, and she was hell-bent on revenge. And you're the one who put it all in her head, aren't you? He smiles resignedly.
Chief, surely you of all people understand. You oversaw the treatment plan. You must have known Jasmine was beyond recovery. Years of unrelenting contamination, the ravages of war. Her mind was already fractured beyond salvation.
Fuck everyone in this world, man. These people are just toying with people's lives.
As a civilian, she was never bound by that weapon's influence. No indiscriminate slaughter, no blind obedience. She journeyed alone to White Sands, selecting her targets with purpose. Nothing short of a miracle, really.
Hold on real quick. I need to answer this.
I merely offered my assistance. After all, who wouldn't wish to see such a dream realized?
I'm back. Wait. Okay. Sorry, I had to open the door. Right. Where are we? Can we repeat that?
As a civilian, she was never bound by that weapon's influence. No indiscriminate slaughter, no blind obedience. She journeyed alone to White Sands, selecting her targets with purpose. Nothing short of a miracle, really. I merely offered my assistance. After all, who wouldn't wish to see such a dream realized?
Fuck you. You manipulated her. And here I am hoping he will be playable. Unfortunately, he's not a sinner. But he seems like boss material indeed. We don't have a lot of playable men. Yeah, I agree. This Maya has to. We are so dry in the handsome department. I mean, Ikemen department here in Path to Nowhere.
What a shame. Had there been no war, had this city never forged those blades, she might have remained a clever, carefree dancer. You know her far better than I, don't you?
Fuck you. If it weren't for you, then probably the city people, or maybe if we're not for the Outlanders' cruelty toward the city citizens, the Civil War wouldn't have happened either. Who are you to call? I mean, who are you to point the evil deeds of the city? And then says you were clean? Fuck you, dude. Like I said, it's like the pot calling the kettle black. Chief, don't debate morality with the enemy. His only intent is to sway you. Stay composed and ready yourself for battle. I understand, but this bastard has no right to say a word about them to me. That's right. Chief, so angry right now. Yelena, Jasmine, and all those who attacked the closing ceremony. You knew those people didn't stand a chance. You knew their deaths wouldn't change a thing, but you pushed them toward revenge anyway. Just like a piece in a chess game. You deliberately fed their information to the city, selling them out just to gain the city's trust. All for that absurd plan of yours. You'd do anything to get Nirvana's technology, wouldn't you? You raise your gun. Man, the chief is so freaking cool in this chapter. Well, I guess it's because she's angry. Both you and Fraser will pay for this.
You seek to hold Fraser accountable. Consider the cost. Such a path would bring ruin to both our city-states. The Fraser delegation arrived with intelligence, aurum secretum, and sincere intentions for peace. They have indirectly fueled East Side's booming stock market, allowing prosperity to spread. Who could doubt the virtue of such an outcome? Both Dis City and Fraser have their advocates for unification. Nirvana on one side, Fraser's pro-Dis City faction on the other. It is only among the lower classes that hatred obscures reason. The enlightened elites, however, have long transcended such parochial loyalties.
I want to strangle his neck. How dare you look down on those weak people? This dude infuriates me so much, man.
Consider
this is unbelievable.
Mutual suspicion breeds only war, while cooperation revitalizes resources. Enough to harvest the world itself. Which path do you suppose people will choose? In the end, they will believe what they wish to believe.
It is right. People will believe what they wish to believe. That's right. His reasoning is sound. I hate him so much. No wonder Irene hates him. I know. I mean, I hate him too. But I think this prosperity ain't equal at all. If it's only the elites who's going to be comfortable and at peace, while the lower people, the ones who are weak, will get trampled on. This is not the fucking way.
The contract shall be signed. Nirvana has no recourse but compliance. Let us celebrate the union of the two great city-states and the dawn of a new era. And now, allow me to present a shared adversary, one to fortify the bonds between you all.
What are you up to? Oh God. He extends his hand toward you. This time with his left hand. His face twisted into an abyssal smile, brimming with boundless malice.
I am Adelaide Campbell, collaborator with the Underground, architect of the Outland's corruption,
Holy fuck!
the hand that twisted Aurum Secretum and delivered sinister power to vengeful souls. And now, I intend to drive a wedge between this city and Frasier.
Oh my good lord, this dude, I mean, he's playing 5D chess. Oh my fucking god. And here I thought his loyalty lies with Frasier, but it's with the Underground. What in the actual fuck? We've been played by the Underground. Oh no. I think the Underground just wants chaos, death, and pain and suffering. I don't know why though. What are they cooking under there?
Am I not what you've been seeking all along?
You're a saboteur sent by the Underground? Or are you throwing yourself under the bus just to clear Frasier's name in all this? Like how you sold out those Outlanders who came for revenge? He flashes an approving smile at you.
Frasier is far too shrewd to risk open war with this city. The Senate does not act rashly, nor would they be so careless as to leave you evidence. Unless...
At the scene at the end of chapter 50 is literally him talking to the Underground. I think so. Because that scene is where we saw that lady with her back turned to us. And then she got this Underground tattoo near her ass, if I remember correctly.
This city has grown so weak it's no longer a threat.
Oh my god.
Crushing you would demand so little effort, so why not indulge?
Wait, is that a mark on his hand? That's probably the mark of the Underground. We never noticed. It's probably because we haven't seen his hands. Sillage. Yeah, Sillage, the ass tattoo girl. Yes, I always forget her name. A bright red mark flares to life on his hand. In the next breath, a gust of contamination surges toward you. With lightning speed, Shorl throws itself in front of you and your squad. Fall back. It deploys a small barrier field to protect you all, but in doing so, fails to avoid a strange spike hidden within the storm. The spike collides with Shorl's outer shell, emitting an eerie resonance. Then, from within the perfect triangle, you hear a disturbing crackle of rogue electrical currents. Oh no, it's fucking corrupted. Interference data corrupted. Storage damage. Chief, maintain rationality. What's wrong? Answer me! But this is your final exchange. Like a failing system, its barrier shudders and flickers before collapsing entirely. Forced into a desperate reboot. Now, it can barely sustain its most fundamental function, shielding you, and only you, at close range. From this moment onward, the black triangle that has buzzed incessantly at her side for nearly 2 weeks falls utterly silent. Also, I get a feeling the underground's plan is not entirely just the chaos between Frasier and the city. I think they're trying to get to the chief. I wonder why though. Are they conducting an experiment right now? Signal interference, data corruption. This isn't Aurum Secretum's power. Don't tell me. It's fucking war! Is she around here?
Your internal vulnerability is plain to see. Competing interests paralyze progress, each faction too busy guarding its own spoils to notice the rot. Why waste bullets when greed is enough to do most of the work? Today's city is truly riddled with flaws, decayed and fragile.
Well, I agree, and it is actually the fault of the people who is governing this place. All they want is profit, and now look what's about to happen. Oh no. This is actually a tragedy in their own making, to be honest. I think the underground just speeds things up. Everyone gets their tattoos either on their ass or boob, and only he has it on his hand. Miss opportunity. Well, we cannot just undress him in the middle of such a serious conversation.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with another test.
Oh god.
I'm most curious to witness the true measure of your worth as this city's secret weapon.
Is this really an experiment to the chief? What the fuck do you guys want? Oh no. The mania seeping from his left hand suddenly blooms into a flower. The contamination swells, twisting and writhing as it expands, weaving together before finally coalescing into several monstrous abominations. You know this aura. Constrained by Aurum Secretum devices, they are several ferocious apostle of ashes? What in the actual fuck? Repel Adelaide. Do zero Zan in battle. Are we fucked or are we fucked? Okay. Why?
Oh my! If I had known there'd...
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
Do I need a healer? 6 cores? What the fuck is this? 6 cores, 5 cores, 4 cores. We need a recharge, dude.
No.
Dear audience, let me unveil this tale before you. I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
Did you guys use a healer here?
I should switch to a cooler battle
We'll
mode
see how
next
it
time.
goes. Wish me luck. Oh no.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
This boss is easy. Great.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Listen, the rain is coming.
Enjoy the release.
Enjoy
The end is nigh.
the fucking release. The end is nigh. Oh wait, it's moving forward. What? Do we need core break? What is happening, dude? Is it dying? No. What the fuck? Oh! Oh dear lord! Ah!
Overflow. Warning!
Uh-oh! Ah!
Oops.
Oh!
The end is nigh.
Oh no! We're dead! Wait, hold on. 1 unit down! I think we need ranged units here. Maybe we go for 100 for
The omens
core
are
breaks.
dire today. Are you sure this is a good idea?
And watch for poison ground under sinners. Okay, I'll try my best. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope we survive. Rage.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
What in the actual fuck was that?
By the power of these talismans, banish evil
Yo.
and manifest.
That's unfair.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Okay, there you go.
The end is nigh.
By the power of these talismans, banish evil and enjoy the release.
Listen.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
By the power of these talismans, banish evil and manifest
Oh
might.
my god, what now? Are we toast?
The end is nigh.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Calm down, cheatery.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh my god. Oh, come on.
By the power of these talismans, enjoy the release.
The end is nigh.
Oh dear. Come on, come on.
The end is
Come on,
nigh.
come on, come on. Come on, come on.
By
Come
the
on, come on.
power of these
Come on.
talismans,
Don't
banish
die.
evil and manifest might.
I can't see the poison's shenanigans on the ground. I hope I don't die. Oh, dear lord.
The end is nigh.
Our buff is still up, right? Okay. We're still good. Come on.
Listen.
Oh, come on.
The rain is coming.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Damn, this is giving me anxiety. Ah! What was that? Oh, fuck me!
My everything.
LL Dedge! I didn't see that! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. We're still good, maybe. I don't know.
The end is nigh.
Oh, what is happening? Are we still good?
The end is nigh.
Oh god.
The end is nigh.
By the power of these talismans, banish evil and
Oh
manifest
dear.
Listen. The rain is coming.
The end is nigh.
Is this the last one?
As hysteria blooms, behold.
I'm gonna use this. Oh shit! What happened?
Has it finally ceased?
The end is nigh.
By the power of these talismans,
Oh fuck me.
banish evil and manifest might.
Our buffer is dead, but we're still doing great, I think. Is it the last one? Oh no! Oh no! There's one more. Oh wait, he's dead. It's fine. It's over. Oh, we got 2 dead sinners, but well, they did their job. First try. Oh, thank goodness, we survived. The battle drags on without end, and Adelaide just walks away, without a care in the world. You're no stranger to You're no stranger to fighting the tides of ashes, and the battle plans have long been prepared with FAC. You've seized the initiative, outmaneuvering and overwhelming the enemy at every turn. Yet, despite your efforts, no one expected their sheer numbers. Hours of relentless combat, and still, victory remains out of reach. Though small in scale, the apostles spill endlessly from the mania flower in the man's left hand, as if a rift had torn open, bridging the world to hell. Is this the power of the underground? And how many more of these flowers lie waiting? Hi, Hell's Eye, welcome. Skill issues raid, definitely. Wait. I didn't see the raid. Oh no, did I turn off something in my stream? Oh god. Yeah, I turned off. It's not, oh fuck, I turned off something on my stream. Oh dear lord. I'm sorry about it. Oh yeah, a new follower. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, you were playing... How do I do this again? I'm not sure. I can't remember the command. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Delta. What were you streaming earlier? I apologize for the mess. Thanks for the shout. No, don't worry about it. Anyway, thank you for the people who dropped by with Hells. I really appreciate it. We're currently in the middle of the Path to Nowhere chapter 17, and we just finished the boss battle earlier. Oh my, Apex, Honkai, Wuwa PGR. Wow, that's a lot. Irene is right always, always. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Hells. I really appreciate it. Anyway, back to the chapter we go. I'm too engrossed with the story. Anyway, play Path to Nowhere, folks. Did the shout out really work? The / shout out, it worked. I'll go rest. It's okay. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Rest well, rest. Also, the people who came with Hells. If you want to rest, it's okay. I'm just going to chill with the main story of Path to Nowhere. Thank you so much. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. So your last stream was PGR. I see. Enjoy. Also, play Path to Nowhere. Thank you so much. Where were we? Though small in scale, the apostles spill endlessly from the mania flower in the man's left hand, as if a rift had torn open, bridging this world to hell. Is this the power of the underground? And how many more of these flowers lie waiting?
Not many, rest assured. Even that one cannot bestow gifts endlessly upon others. Only
Fuck
4
you.
sages wielding this power would suffice to bring you considerable inconvenience.
What do you mean by that? 4 sages? Is that the title in the underground? Sage? What's Morse's title then? He sees right through your anxiety, answering with effortlessly calm. A thin crimson barrier divides him from the battlefield, shielding him as he observes the chaos beyond. Yet his gaze lingers on you. strangely alight with admiration. Why? It's as if he's looking at proudly at his child or something. Or his creation, I don't know.
Impressive. This city's resilience is not yet extinguished, it seems. This will only harden the Senate's resolve.
What? This will harden the Senate's resolve? The Fraser Senate? Or does the Underground have a Senate? Well, I think it's the Fraser Senate. Moore's title is Evil Onesan. I agree. Suits her.
Nirvana will have their full support. Whatever means are required to secure the West District mine. Once the hypercubes are under their control, a new order will follow.
Is this your backup plan? So if you can't take the city by force, you're just going to push this two-city alliance instead?
This has always been one of the advised strategies.
Oh, we're still playing under their thumb, man. Oh dear.
Looking at the current securities market, Nirvana's stock price has far outpaced all competitors. They've undeniably become the darling of the market. This plan is nearly complete.
Wait, something just dawned on me. I got a feeling Parfait is also part of the Underground. And the perfume that they use, that's probably also a way to call them or to recognize each other, maybe. But that's just my speculation, okay? Take that with a grain of salt. You could gather evidence against them, investigate them, and unravel the conspiracy piece by piece. But you can also imagine the countless obstacles lying in wait. Worse yet, you'd never know what Nirvana might do to the West District mine while you're caught up in that struggle.
Your internal vulnerability is plain to see. Competing interests paralyze progress, each faction too busy guarding its own spoils to notice the rot. Why waste bullets when greed is enough to do most of the work? Today's city is truly riddled with flaws, decayed and fragile.
Village could be one of the sages. I think so too. You're right. I'm not that familiar with the city's high society games. If you manage to get that contract signed, my friends and I would definitely be on the back foot. From what I've heard, these financial games are all about surprises and thrills. Not really my thing, but maybe someone else can. As you said, competing interests paralyze progress, each faction too busy guarding its own spoils. It's this city's flaw, but in a way, maybe that's what keeps it running.
Breaking news rocks the city this hour as terror strikes again. Outland's extremists have launched a brazen attack on today's closing ceremony, with hundreds wounded and dozens feared dead. The Commander-in-Chief's motorcade was also targeted.
Also, we don't know if the Commander-in-Chief is alive or not, or what. I don't know what happened to the dude, but
Renowned stock
anyway.
market guru Parfait has vanished under mysterious circumstances, failing to appear at a scheduled high-profile dinner. The unexpected disappearance has directly impacted Nirvana's technology acquisition and West District mine activation plans.
I'm not even sure if Parfait is on our side, man. Do I believe her? I'm not sure. I got trust issues with everyone in this game, man.
What could make her walk away from such a golden opportunity? Was it a loss of confidence in the project? Or is there more to this story?
There's more
And
to
the
the
bigger
story.
question, after disappearing without a trace. Where is she now? What? Parfait has been found?
Eh?
She's on a helicopter fleeing the city? A deliberate escape. What's really going on here?
What the fuck? I thought she was escaping. Wait, is she actually escaping? Why?
What? She was harboring an outlander?
What? How did they found out?
This is...
The wind shrieks around the helicopter as it carves through the sky, weaving between skyscrapers before sweeping over white sands. Gritty sand pelts the thundering rotors, the relentless barrage crackling like gunfire. Cibilla stares wide-eyed at the unfamiliar scene before her, while the woman who whisked her aboard grips the control stick. Her face alight with unrestrained excitement.
Oh, don't look so surprised, my friend. I once took helicopter lessons on a private island in West Dis City. Let's be real. What's life without a little thrill?
Girl, what are you planning? I don't know anymore.
No, that's not what I meant. Where are we going?
Isn't it obvious? Away from Dis City, of course.
What the, why? Is she betraying the... Is she betraying Silage? The Silage Society or something? What is this? Run away? The word strikes a powerful chord within her. In an instant, hunting memories flood back. Death, fear, loneliness, suffocation. Awaken one after another.
They operate under clever disguises. The Great Expo personnel, merchant caravans, and even outland refugees. All to infiltrate this city, using a calculated blend of truth and lies to cultivate sympathy and trust.
Screw off! Who's got time for beggar trash like you?
Why'd you stop the act? At least be professional with your sob story. Go on, keep it up.
Why are we remembering these assholes?
They don't understand our suffering. They can't even imagine it. People living in a different world simply cannot see our pain.
Run. Run. Run! Since the day she set foot on the path of exile, that word has clung to her like a nightmare. So, she's long since gotten used to it. The answer is there all along. She gazes at the boundless expanse of white sands, at the calamities raging on the horizon, and at the battlefield still burning nearby. While her homeland, and everyone she knows, remains thousands of miles away, Cibilla clutches the protective charm tightly, same one that has stayed with her through every step of her journey.
I don't want to run anymore. I'm not afraid to die, and I don't want to run away. This isn't how it ends. Turn around. We go back. There's still so much left to do. I'm not giving up. There has to be another way. It's not over yet. Let me go back.
The night glass reflects Cibilla's expression, and Parfait watches, satisfaction glinting in her eyes. Even across vast distances and divergent paths, those of true golden quality will always shine. And the city's stock market guru never fails to praise her own eye for talent.
Running away? I never said so. I see immense value in you. Why would I ever let that go to waste?
Uh-oh. What are you planning, girl? Although, right now, she does not exude red flag, but I'm still having trust issues. Oh well. She grips the control stick tightly.
Hold on tight, my Outland friend. Now Parfait Medici is about to put on a grand show.
Eh? A swarm of drones has closed in on the helicopter, their loudspeakers blaring relentless messages.
We found her! Parfait! Are you okay? Say something
What
if
in-
you can hear us! Stock market guru! Quick! Get the cameras on her now! See what's happening inside the helicopter! Huh?
What did the actual fuck? Wait, she's being pursued while she's inside a helicopter? Oh my god, these people are crazy.
We've got footage from inside the cockpit. That pilot, it's actually Parfait herself. No kidnapping, no coercion. She's flying the helicopter out of this city, ditching her own dinner party and investments. This makes no sense. Why would she do this?
I don't know either. Parfait's actions is very questionable, man.
Wait, there's someone else on the aircraft. An Outlander? And looks like a homeless beggar?
I know that Outlander. She showed up at the Great Expo. Could it be? Parfait got some critical information from her?
Ding ding ding! You're right! The longer Thalia contemplates the situation, the more intriguing it seems. A slow, knowing smile curves across her lips.
Perfect. Looks like you finally found the key to getting attention in this city. How lucky. Now let me just add a little spark to the moment. You better not waste this opportunity.
With a covert flick of her power, her viewer count soars to staggering height, while explosive comments surge across the screen in an unrelenting tide. No one can throttle the news related to the stock market guru, after all.
Huh? Wait, Parfait's standing up. Did she just switch to autopilot? Ladies and gentlemen, Parfait has spotted us. She's coming out, and she's trying to wave us off.
I'm like this comment. It's question mark. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Go away. Go away. Stop following us.
Eh? Is this all an act?
What's happening? Parfait looks extremely agitated. She's desperately trying to shield that Outlander. It's like she's hiding something. Could it be? Could that Outlander actually be connected to the Nirvana Fraser collaboration? What kind of bombshell does she have that's big enough to make even the stock market guru ditch her own dinner party and investment plans? This can't be just some minor leak. It's got to be massive profits, groundbreaking secrets, market-shaking news. Oh my god!
Well played, Parfait. Now everything is in chaos. The truths have been muddled some more. Great. And I guess this is going to stocks on their stock market prices.
Outlander! Hey! Say something, Outlander!
She's so freaking clueless. Before Cibilla can even react, Parfait lunges forward to block the camera, shouting loudly.
No comment. No interviews. This has nothing to do with the stock market. She has no connection to Nirvana or Fraser. Go away.
The more you deny it, the more the people will think otherwise. Parfait's agitation only ignites everyone's curiosity, making them even more convinced of their own suspicions.
Aha! Just
Aha.
look at that reaction. I was right. This Outlander is definitely sitting on a huge story.
Well played, Parfait. Well played.
Hey, friend from the Outlands, don't be afraid. We're nothing like Parfait. We're here to help you. And every investor in this city has your back. Just tell us what happened. Why did she kidnap you? This is about Nirvana's investments, right?
They are very far from the truth, but hey, you do you. This misunderstanding is actually in favor of Parfait and Cibilla.
Tell us. Say it loud. Everyone's listening.
Shout it out. Shout it out.
No comment. No interviews. She's mine. Don't follow us. We're on attack.
Eh? Oh my god! It's raining hypercubes!
All this city investors, you're not seeing things. What we're filming right now will shock the entire city.
What the fuck is she doing? Throwing away hypercubes.
She's raining hypercubes! Whoa!
Grab it, grab it!
Oh, my private mine. My golden opportunity. Oh, God.
What's with these expressions, man? Is this all an act? I don't know with Parfait anymore. Cibilla stares, mouth wide open, as Parfait theatrically beats her chest and stamps her feet. But beneath the dramatic display, she catches a witty gleam in the stock market guru's eyes.
You see, Cibilla, this is what Dis City people want to hear. Understand them well enough, and you'll have their hearts in your grip. Just like how you've got that little bit of leverage against me.
Damn, so cunning. And I am so happy that she's not... I mean, she's teaching Cibilla the ways of the world.
Look outside. If you can cross such a vast desert, you can certainly breach the walls around people's hearts. You just need the right tricks. People may not share their joys and sorrows, but understanding? That's a two-way street. And the truly clever ones take the first step. After all, isn't that how you steer the game? Now, my Outland friend, think about what kind of story you're going to tell. Don't get lost in telling your story. Tell one that captivates all of Dis City.
Beneath her theatrical demeanor, Parfait lifts her hand slightly, a single half-lidded eye glinting from the shadows. Just as the people of the city believe that wealth is measured in currency, which allows her to fabricate money, so too can she maintain this fabrication, as long as more come to believe survival itself equals hypercubes. It is enough to satisfy the drone cameras. Her gamble has paid off.
I've placed my bet. All in on you. Now, my friend, the ball's in your court. Still got enough breath to blow that whistle?
Yes, go for it now. All the eyes of the city is on Cibilla. Well played, man. The hypercubes are fake her power. Really? I don't even know what her power is.
Of course. Thank you.
It's all in your hands, Cibilla. Reveal the truth. Cibilla takes a deep breath. Never before having received this much attention.
Fraser never developed Aurum Secretum to protect civilians. The whole partnership is just a scam to steal Nirvana's hypercube mining technology.
There you go.
They're stealing your technology to make a black ring to produce their own hypercubes. Yes, Fraser has already built their own black ring. They're secretly producing hypercubes and planning to completely replace you.
Holy shit, they already have a black ring? No wonder they have stockpiles of hypercubes. This is insane. Oh my good lord, these people. Hypercubes bring disasters, and Fraser willingly made one just to produce hypercubes. These people are crazy. In the name of profit, I guess. The news spreads like wildfire. AI-generated headlines flood the network, their ripple effects surging even faster across every field. Nirvana brutally deceived by Fraser. Outland Black Ring returns. Humanity faces extinction. Crisis and opportunity for the city. New hypercubes. The fuck is that? Crazy. Shocking new revelation. Why has investment guru Parfait abandoned the city? It's because the city is doomed. Nirvana stocks in free fall. The shocking source of mysterious short selling. Oh dear. Now it's not stocks anymore. Everything is in chaos. Oh my god, what is that? At 7:48 p.m. with only 12 minutes left until market close, Nirvana stocks plummet. And it's all because of Parfait. Well played. Well played. I think this is the underground chat room or something. Similar to the one we saw with the Paradiso's people. So, we got played. Frasier had her own mind this whole time and still tried to screw us over for our money and tech. Oh, wait. Underground chat room doesn't seem like it. But maybe it's the chat room of the higher echelons in the city, perhaps. So, it's not... No, it's not underground chat room. I told you from the start, working with Frasier was like a cure worse than the disease. That insult from the extremist is useless the whole time. There are hypercubes out there too? And nobody thought to mention that in any of our meetings? I've poured resources into Outland transport for nothing. So what? Am I just a joke now? Yeah. Unfortunately. Relax, Frasier might think they're being smart, but what about their stake in the city? You really think they'd cut ties completely? Is that even possible? And what about Parfait? She slipped away clean. While we're stuck cleaning up her mess? That woman definitely knows about this information all along. Well, you guys are way out of her league. She never makes a move unless she's sure. That clean of an escape. She's probably already cut a deal with Campbell to short us together. What a master of credit. Can anyone still contact Campbell? Whatever it takes, bring her back here. You're still arguing. What about the new mine? If we don't force activation now, who will still take Nirvana seriously? Get your men up here immediately. Just tell people Nirvana holds a higher purity hypercube refining method, and Frasier's is just knockoff that can't handle mass production. Well, that is a marketing strategy, I guess. So I'm guessing this is Nirvana chat room. And also, what's this? They're trying to already smudge mud in the Frasier hypercube, huh? Look, Parfait's gone, stocks are crashing, and public's going wild. At this point, we better start figuring out our explanations.
You really are fearless, aren't you? I like that.
Damn, Sillage is entertained. Good job, Parfait.
While your believers hunt for Furor, weave them another story of wealth. Convince them it's real. You've done it before. You'll do it again. Just as I believed you wouldn't disappoint, and you would keep surprising me, today proved it delightfully. Now, my dear Campbell friend, what will you do next?
Several people come charging in, kicking open the executive committee's door with a single blow. What the fuck?
No! I refuse to accept this! Parfait would never do such a thing. She must have been taken hostage. Rescue her first, then we'll talk.
Dude, you lost. Man up.
Be patient, Representative. This is no small matter. In this city, Nirvana has more enemies than you realize. For the sake of your corporation, you must endure this.
The new speaker surveys the room, having to make a conscious effort this time to maintain his composure and hold his smile back.
It is with profound regret that I must declare the Aurum Secretum collaboration is hereby suspended. The Cabinet will oversee and verify all subsequent investigations. Chief Lang, Chief Lothalon, you may proceed.
No problem.
Not bad.
Wait, did Max King just impress the other members of the council? Oh, he's playing another... There's also a game being played by Mad King, huh? I mean Max King, not Mad King. What's wrong with me? Little does anyone know that the Speaker of the City Council still holds a message from Chief, delivered to him that night by Miss Stewart. An invitation from someone else. The irrational bubble has overflowed the golden chalice. This time, Parfait's dinner party seeks to be more refreshing, to spread happiness to even greater numbers. So, would you honor me with your presence at this exclusive grand short-selling soiree? You're welcome to bring a few friends along if you'd like. Even someone like him still has a few friends, and those who hold a grudge against Nirvana are hardly scars. My god, there's chaos in the city, and still we're facing off against Adelaide. Of course, you wouldn't know about any of this. After all, we don't currently have access to communication networks. That's a convenient statement. But as Adelaide's expressions shift from focus to surprise, Zen softens into a sigh as he lowers his gaze. You suspect that your side has claimed victory. Now it's our turn. I've got all the time in the world, whether it's here in this fight or after I take you back and slowly wear down whoever is pulling your strings. I will win. Damn, Chief. You are so freaking cool.
Indeed. You've prevailed. I concede without reservation.
Behave a
Just
little
like
better
that?
next time, and
Just
I
like
won't have to
that?
be so rough with you. I might even treat you to some sweets.
Oh, there's more. Wait, let's grab this. Is this like the epilogue? It is epilogue. Earth-shattering news ruins Fraser's plan. Or does it really?
Oh dear,
What
oh
now?
dear. Stop fighting. At least not here.
I concede defeat. Utterly and without reservation.
Hmm.
Your strategy is impeccable. Precise intelligence, meticulous preparation, and execution timed to perfection. It is truly an elegant and masterful victory. I knew from the start I never stood a chance.
Maybe I'm not sure. Just easily he's going to give up? I refuse to believe. There's something up his sleeve again. Adelaide's voice kinda cool. I agree, in the end. It's actually very smooth. It's soothing and yet unnerving at the same time.
I must say, I'm rather pleased to have secured this much time.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Time for what? What do you mean? Oh dear.
In light of recent events, the relevant authorities will be auditing Nirvana stock transactions. Additionally, details regarding the West District mine negotiations are being finalized and will be released shortly. This will not impede the mining development process. Moving forward, the new cabinet of Dis City will lead efforts to restart negotiations between Nirvana and the West District Executive Committee, ensuring cooperation is conducted with transparency, fairness, and active engagement.
Hot damn! Hell yeah! I knew those bastards were up to no good.
Well, there's so many. Those bastards. Who are you talking about?
Could it be Parfait?
Yeah, it is.
No way.
It is Parfait, yeah. This is all thanks to her. As people around her react with shock or gleeful celebration, Elvira stands in the corner, watching the news.
Is it really over? Just like this?
It's so unnervingly clean how it ended just like this. Also, sorry for the doggo. I think they're about to eat. Adelaide doesn't answer. Instead, from his pocket, he retrieves a pocket watch. Delicate gold roses inlaid across its surface. With a deft flick, he opens it, his lips curving into a subtle smile. 15 minutes left. What is happening? I got a bad feeling about this, man. The mania barrier shielding him is fracturing. Cracks spiderwebbing across its surface, creeping wider with every second. Yet, Adelaide doesn't flinch, doesn't even glance up. He remains utterly detached from the chaos beyond, as if your words have lost all meaning. He shifts to a topic he clearly favors, his word unfolding in a slow, leisurely rhythm. Yet beneath the calm, there's something unsettling in his voice. Oh god. Five-head Adelaide, yeah. It seems like he's going to have the last laugh. Oh god.
Let me tell you more about my siblings.
Oh god, not again! You can't stop with your sibling talk.
My family, the Campbells, has many children. For years now, my younger siblings have eyed one another with suspicion, fighting amongst themselves. It grieves me more than I can say. We are bound by blood, the closest of kin. In this lonely world, we have only each other to light the way. And yet, how did it come to this? In time, I came to understand my father's design. He seeks the finest heir, and so he pits his children against one another, a crucible of survival. But when he dies, so too will these foolish rules. Love and peace will naturally reclaim their rightful place in the Campbell household.
The underground cooperator glances at his pocket watch, as if counting down the seconds unshaken by death are, perhaps. Everything has been prepared. Even his death won't alter the outcome. What the planning? As the realization dawns on you, a chill runs down your spine. Black Triangle, can you still receive orders? Oh no, it's dead. Beep. Contact Paradiso's Edge or that person who talked to me in your place. Codename 02, was it? Tell them something's wrong. Round up everyone from Frasier. No exceptions. Forget about diplomatic consequences. Do whatever it takes to get answers and get them fast. They've been planning this all along. The Great Expo, Aurum Secretum, Nirvana. None of it matters to them. Success or failure, those are never the real goal. They've done something else behind our backs. Go now, get answers. Oh god, oh no, it goes buzz buzz buzz. And my doggo goes woof woof woof. After struggling for a moment, it emits a sound of failure. Oh dear lord, no. If it won't work here, go outside. Don't worry about protecting me. Get out of the storm zone now. Find somewhere you can send a message. Tell Edge there's something off with the underground and Frasier. The Great Expo is just a smokescreen they used to cover up something else. Hurry! Shorl trembles briefly. It attempts to leave, but returns to you. Against all reason. It activates its anti-mania barrier, shielding you. I don't need your protection. You! What the fuck? Edge internal meeting in progress for 16 hours. Mania flux in the Outland territories are indeed abnormal. What's this third observatorium conclusion? Still unable to confirm the cause of these fluctuations? That's asking too much. The observatorium can only accurately monitor fields near its own anchor points. Frasier's territory is too far away. Pinpointing the precise location is never possible, especially since we have no auxiliary observation points in the area. What about 04? Nirvana has been vouching for him. We should be getting information by now. He likely won't be able to attend. The securities market has collapsed, and Nirvana is in complete disarray. Also, I've heard an interesting piece of news, the same one that blew up Nirvana. Oh wait, 05 is Cavendish? And then who's 04? An Outlander vagrant claims that Frasier has orchestrated its own black ring. Parfait continues humming a cheerful tune to celebrate their victory, while Cibilla seems lost in thought. At some point, without her noticing, the protective charm that had safeguarded her journey broke. The colorful beads have all scattered, leaving only a grayish-white thread hanging from her wrist. Also, I'm sorry for the doggos they're eating right now. Please bear with it. In the final 3 minutes, an elite FAC squad arrives at the MBCC chief's side under emergency orders to provide protection. Upon arrival, they still believe everything is already firmly under the chief's control. Oh no.
MBCC Sinner has suppressed them!
Oh no. However, the most perceptive Sinner has already sensed something amiss.
This feeling is...
Oh shit! Oh no! Is it the Apostle of Ashes? The incense contamination suddenly erupts, distorting all her senses and plunging her into darkness in an instant.
What happened? The Sinner is under some unknown influence. Containment is failing. Quick, move in and suppress the enemy!
Oh god. Fortunately, this isn't Hekate's first encounter with such contamination. She can endure it, but unfortunately, she recognizes its source all too well. Oh, wait! Is a black ring erupting right now? It's the same vile resonance she felt at Kaelan Square from the high tower black ring, and when Chief's shackles touched the depths of the abyss that should never have been disturbed. Oh god. But Chief is right in front of her, and she clearly hasn't touched anything.
No, this is not right. The contamination source isn't here, but somewhere far away. The enemy's goal. That man's target has always been. Hurry! Protect Chief!
What? Is the Chief turning into a fucking black ring? No need to scan the entire area anymore. It's too difficult for the observatorium and not accurate enough. Directly locate the observation points instead. Track all sinners near Frasier whose positions are fixed by SHP-13's shackles. Their provocation of SHP-13 most likely serves this purpose. No need. It's already too late. Oh god. Oh god. Change of strategy. I cannot pronounce it anywhere. Change of strategy. There's only one priority now. Retrieve a SHP-13. Use whatever means necessary to bring her back. I'm counting on all of you. Oh god. In the final minutes, Adelaide's crimson barrier shatters at last. You want to strike, but your body refuses to obey. Oh god. We can no longer make out the black triangle or see your companions. Inside you, the shackles spill free in the torrent of unrestrained power. Despite being only steps away, even his face is lost to you now. Only his voice, infused with mania, penetrates through your shackles, piercing deep into your soul. Oh god. You must find this feeling unfamiliar because you are strong. In the Outlands, I've seen too many people with fate's grip around their throats. Way too many. I have grown accustomed to it. Don't grieve for Jasmine, nor rage against the people of Frasier. We are all brothers and sisters. Fate wraps its finger around every throat equally, whether in the Outlands or the city, whether good or evil, whether you or I. Whether death's meaning is not for us to decide, even if Frasier never stirred up hatred. Those poor souls would still march one after another down the same path. Had you stood there yourself, you would understand. This is a path of sacrifice that cannot be diverted. Dear shepherd, we cannot reclaim the past, nor can we halt the future. So we must find a way to give meaning to all these inevitable sacrifices. We must change something for them. Change the rules imposed by the city. And I propose we start with you. After all, you've already demonstrated your unique value to the city. For the revolution to come, I'm afraid I must ask for your eternal silence. What the fuck? Sacrifice? What do you mean?
Ah, by the way, my sister's new friend is a sinner from MBCC. You must be acquainted with her, I presume? Keppa invited her to visit Frasier, and they were likely going to celebrate a birthday together. Regrettably, my Dis-City business trip coincides perfectly to make me miss the occasion.
I got a bad feeling about this. It's about Hela, isn't it? Oh no. Tell me straight. What have you sacrificed? Press and hold the shackles. Oh god. Don't tell me it's Hela. The moment the shackles release, the spikes piercing through your body are pitch black, brimming with contamination instead. But you're beyond caring now. You must catch him. No matter where he runs, you must catch him. The spikes slash across Adelaide's cheek, but he neither dodges nor wipes away the blood. He only watches you, his gaze, a twisted mix of admiration and pity. The mania flower in his hand gradually dims, yet still possesses enough power to slowly coalesce into a massive shadow. The shadow bows before him, inviting him to step on it. Onto it.
You have always been my purpose for coming here.
I knew it.
Even my pursuit of this great expo was for you. Thank you for being so vigilant, brave, and righteous. When you decided to personally come and punish me, my purpose was already served.
Don't tell me the black ring they're talking about in Frasier was because of Hela. Oh god. What have you done, Adelaide? Adelaide bows to you as the shadow envelopes him while another hand reaches out toward you, only to be pierced by the spikes of the shackles. The monster let out an agonizing roar as it leaps upward, soaring into the sky. Oh god. With every ounce of strength you have left, you use the shackles to anchor yourself to the monster taking off. You're not getting away. 0 seconds left. What the fuck is happening? What? BR005 outbreak. Time June 25. NF115. Location unknown. Scale unknown. Ground 0 unknown. Oh my fucking god! Chief have fucking turned into a black ring! So this is all, this is what they really want, huh? Oh my god. And here I thought speaking how East Side needs a fucking black ring, and now it got it.
Hey, wake up. Why the long face again?
What the fuck? Why is Catherine here? Through the haze, a voice cuts clearly. through to your ears. You struggle to open your eyes. High in the sky, amid howling winds and swirling sands, you first glimpse a figure clad in red. Then an enormous military vehicle soaring through the air. What the fuck? It's soaring through the air? It's you. You recognize this vehicle. There is a gash in the roof. Jasmine's handiwork. This is the Commander-in-Chief's vehicle from the closing ceremony. Who are you really?
I'm an arms dealer. Naturally, I go wherever there's war.
It's crazy. You're in the middle of a black ring and you managed to reach this place. Crazy.
You look like hell, though. Did someone turn you into a war trophy? Go ahead. Pick your poison. Fraser or me.
After all that has fucking happened, I'll choose Catherine instead. War trophy? The murderous impulse that once contaminated your mind stirs once more. Uh-oh. You've got to be kidding. I'm going to find them. All of them. Everyone involved in this. I'll kill them all. He watches you, and slowly, a smile spreads across her face.
This state suits you well.
What the fuck? She's into a crazy chief, huh? Okay.
So, time for war.
Oh god, it's really inevitable. She draws her blade from her side, and then... What was that? It's a ferocious battle. Dozens of steel rods skewer a monstrous foe as it thrashes and roars. Nearby FAC reinforcements clash against an unnatural sandstorm, one that erupted without warning in White Sands. In the near future, this would be remembered as the opening salvo of the Great War. God. The Blackery is not in the city, the location is in... okay. Thank you for making that clear. But I was just making a parallel of... I was wishing for a black ring in the east side. We actually got a black ring, but it's not exactly in the east side. Shalom digs this. Yeah. But despite being closest with all, you can no longer hear or see clearly. What the fuck is that? You slide off the massive creature's back, falling until another dragon catches you. Wait, is the chief inside that dark dragon? It seems too weak to bear your weight, plummeting down with you. In your days, a muffled cry reaches you and instinctively reach out to shield her. Is the dragon she's talking about, the other one is... I forgot the name of Hecate's dragon. Fuck me. You struggle forward through the storm, through the slow, relentless night of apostles, towards the end of the shackles, the end of filth, hatred, and chaos. Nightmare, yeah. We got saved by Nightmare once again. And Chief, still unconscious, even though she's not consciously doing anything, she still unconsciously protected Hecate, huh? Shalom wakes up, looks at the mess again, goes to coma again. Yeah, it's like, it's not worth waking up to right now. You only want to grasp one voice, one silhouette. It's Hela, isn't it? Oh!
Hey, dummy! Just wait for me, alright?
But we're not even sure if you're okay. But if you've seen the 3rd anniversary Sinner, you know what happened. Wink, wink. Okay, there you go. Covert inverse investigation of Fraser. We're nearing the end of this arc, huh? What? The chief is currently in a deep coma?
Why didn't you bring that one back?
No need. I'm the savior here, after all. That life is mine now.
What the fuck? Is Catherine on our side? Signal from Nirvana, ruins retracted. Signal of source decoded. What was that? What a fucking cliffhanger that was! Also, absolute cinema, man. Also, it seems like Catherine is on our side because she did not hand the chief to her comrades. Question mark. It seems like she got brought back to the MBCC, I think. Wow, that was amazing. Absolute cinema, really. Bravo once again to the amazing Fast to Nowhere writers. Even though it's so long, it's so freaking good. It said Catherine, former general of the 8th division of the FAC. Really, I didn't catch that earlier. It was so freaking fast. Wow, that's freaking amazing. That is almost 8 hours of non-stop Fast to Nowhere action. Bravo. Amazing once again. I'm not sure if you guys enjoy that, but I thoroughly enjoy that. The writing of Fast to Nowhere is really amazing. Amazing. I wonder if it's... What is the name of the writer in... The duck writer we saw from the dev stream? I'm not sure if the writer of this is Tofu Sensei. Dumpling? Is it Dumpling? It's not Tofu. Dumpling? Yeah, if she's the writer of this, then hands down, I'm a fan. She's very good at setting the vibe. Like, it feels like you're really there. Amazing, really. Her full name is Catherine Augustus Adohar? Wow, that's long. And I wonder if Parfait's name is really also that long.
This is an abyssal trench tainted.
It
Also
seems
amazing.
You never tire of playing
Play
cat and mouse.
Play Fast to Nowhere. Also, I wish we could
This time,
see this more
Aaron is the hunter
in the future
and who
chapters.
is the prey.
And also, we are suspecting Bai to be one of the underground. So I hope we can see them also. I see her also in future chapters. Also, we've been lacking a lot of Zoya, so I hope she also appears in the future chapter. Amazing game. Amazing storytelling. Amazing writing. I cannot give more praise. More is definitely getting shot when she finds her. Damn, I don't think I can shot her, man. It feels like she's also one of the victims of this fucking world. So it's quite difficult to, you know, just easily pull the trigger. Anyway, I'm going to eat first. Okay, then I'll be right back afterwards. I'll end off stream on YouTube, but I'll keep the stream here on Twitch. I'll just open the stream again on YouTube once I'm done eating. I'm going to take a break because that was holy fuck an almost 8-hour Fast to Nowhere stream. You're definitely not playing this game. Yeah, well, it's up to you. Play whatever game you want to play. You're not supposedly still up. You should sleep now. This is going to take some time. I still need to go for what's this? My mind is all a soup right now. For Nikkei. Anyway, I'll see you later, folks, and I'm gonna end stream on YouTube. Be right back after I eat.